This is what I love to do.
Yeah. What up? What up, though? What's popping, man? What's happening? What's going on, man? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel, man? Turn that beat up a little bit. Okay, beat up coming through. All right, let me fix that. Man, what's good with y'all, man? How y'all feel? Y'all ready to have a good show? Yeah, we're going to have a damn good show. We're going to have a damn good one, man. It's going to be an interesting episode, man. We got a lot to unpack. I'm probably going to change that survey. I want to put a different survey up. I definitely want to put a different survey up because the question I want to know is what y'all think that shove was all about. Y'all think it was about selling pay-per-views? Or was that about showing how strong he was? Talking about Devin? Or was that shove more about like, yo, nervous energy? Could we just be making, could this be much to do about nothing? We'll talk about it. We're going to talk all about it. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Just trying to get this audio right. All right. It's going to be fun. Let me go and start this show up. I'm going to start this thing off right. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Yeah, it's glitching. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. Ty said he's scared. Rexy said, what up? Somebody said this fight week, to be honest, Tank and Shakur is this fight week. Tank and Shakur, they ain't even fighting. Tank and Shakur is not a fight. It's not even about to happen. That's not even on the docket, Rex. Come on now. This is a real fight. This is a real fight. This fight means something. And we're going to have a good time talking about it tonight, too. Only the way we can do it. I don't know what's going on. Can y'all hear the sound effect right here? Nah, y'all don't hear nothing. Y'all don't even hear the sound effects. All right. But let me run this intro. Let me restart this board, and we're gonna I'm gonna drop the link out here early, and we're gonna have a good group conversation. All right, peace. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
Velocity Fest, what up? Pittsburgh team, this bitch.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
Showtime.
It's that squad sound.
Yeah. Queen versus Loma's going down this weekend in a major way, baby. Let's go. Yeah. What up? Though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What the deal is? Y'all already know what it is. We're gonna break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It is a hip-hop political sports it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. Life about to get real serious in this lightweight division tomorrow. I see my boy Clips already in the background, so let me go through real quick and do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level, and we are well on our way to 17K. I couldn't do it without y'all, man. When I win, you win. We win together, all right? All right, so let's take it from the top. Let's give everybody a shout out. Shout out. Because y'all deserve it. And I got the link pinned at the top if you want to join membership. It's definitely worth it. Cost you about the price of a 2-liter soda. $2.99. You can get in for $2.99. It's a cup of coffee. That's extra cheese on your pizza, whatever. So I appreciate you guys, man, for supporting the show.
What up?
And buying your boy a cup of coffee. All right, let's get it. Let's take it from the top. My boy DJ, what up, though?
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing.
What up?
Sean T.
What up?
That's Big Sean.
What up, gangsta?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Clips 330. He already backstage. He ready to get up here and cook.
What up, gangsta?
Nick Rich.
What up?
Aaron Parker.
What up?
Big Hove. That's Big Hova 09.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Titus the Titan.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
Steven Bateman. What up, though?
What up?
Sorry, I missed that. Okay, Mr. T. What up?
What up?
Andre Jones.
What up?
Wanda Villa.
What up?
Transcended Sports Channel. My Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up, gangsta?
Mama, we made it. Fistiana Fights.
What up?
She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Haplo.
What up?
MFB.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen, Sunkissed.
What up?
Rockman.
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito. On his way to 10. On his way to the Hall of Fame. We're going to be right there with him, supporting him all the way.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, champ?
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade got the dope single out called Papa Daddy. Check him out. That's Matt Wade, MATTWADE.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. What up, my brother?
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, AKA Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Ride Off the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up, gangsta?
H.L. Deasy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D. Bevel the champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother Derek
What
Lincoln.
up, gangsta?
You want to get your name in these shout outs? All you got to do is click that link, join the membership, support the show, and you'll get that shout out at the beginning and end of every episode. All right, without further ado, let me bring my boy, that guy Clips, on. Appreciate you being patient. Let me get through those announcements and get through those parameters. All right, my man, we got one, baby. Oh, let me do this one last shout out too. Shout out to Tab Tech, unlocksim.com, Tab Tech, unlocksim.com. Thank you guys for the merch. Thank you so much for the merch. I like the way it feels on me. You know what I'm saying? Got me, you know what I'm saying? Got your boy looking brolic in here too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Not really. Not really. It's just a tight shirt. And it's black. All right, whatever. Put a case on me, nigga. All right, Clips, talk to me, man. We got another one, baby. It's going down in a major way. Devin Haney, undefeated, undisputed versus the future Hall of Famer, 3-division champion Lomachenko. Y'all let me know if that music is too loud in the background too. I feel like the music too loud.
I can't even hear it.
Okay.
Can't even hear the music. But yeah,
Okay.
man. Oh, we got some punching tomorrow. Oh, man. And we gonna talk that shit. I am telling you, I am sitting out here right in the parking lot of Willie and Tinkenham's. I'm probably about to go across the street to Jesse Leroy's warehouse of wings, waffles, and watermelon. That's right next to Wanda's Weave Emporium. Y'all know out here on the south side, we outside because we want to see some punching. They done talk some shit. Did you see Devin push on that boy? Devin said,
Yeah.
listen, man, I ain't got time for you. I don't like the way your breath smell. Your breath smell nasty. Get your breath out my face. But yeah, man, we got some things going on. Shout out to Taylor Bell over there at Tab Tech, man. They do great things, man. But before I do anything, let me start this show right, my brother. Can we take a moment of silence for the great Jim Brown?
Yeah, go for it. Hold on.
Take my hat off, man. Ashe.
All right. Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? As he goes on to the ancestors, let's remember that example. This man was the cream of the crop, the best of the best, could nobody mess with him and what he did. And at the height of it, he wanted to do something and they said, nah, you can't do that movie. We don't want to see no black man kissing on no white lady. We don't want to see no black man being no action hero. He didn't even give a damn about making the movie. But when they told him that, he put down that football. He did that movie. He made sweet love to that white lady.
All right, let's get back on track. Let's get back on track, man. What you think of this fight, man?
Man, I think Dev got that energy. I don't think that was nervous energy. I think Dev. I do hope. I think Devin's ready, but I hope he's not too ready and tries to come in there a little too hot, because I feel like he ain't nervous. I think he's ready to go right now.
What you you say he ready to go right now? Nah, he got some more rehydration to do now. He definitely got some more rehydration to do. But
physically, yeah, I'm talking about.
Go ahead, I'll let you finish.
I mean mentally, mentally, I was watching that press conference and it's like, yeah, and it wasn't even the push. I'm looking at him like he's like, nigga, I swing on this motherfucker right now. Like, shit, we can do this.
All right, man. He was so fast when he did it, man. I was trying to get them screenshots. They was all a blur. He had that boy launching, man. He was about to catapult that man across the screen. Oh my goodness. Okay, look like I gotta. Let me go and grab this first one.
Yeah.
Let me grab this first one. Hold on one second. Damn.
Yeah, while you getting that together, little man, like
hang up and call. Hold up. Hang up and call right back, bro. Let me open this up. My bad. Say that again, bro.
Oh no, I was just trying to engage the neighbors while you was working that out. I was like, and I think that shove was also a demonstration of I'm stronger than you, little boy.
Okay.
Like how you shoulder. Yeah, sometimes you shoulder a motherfucker, or a motherfucker try to shoulder you and you don't budge. That was just something like, yeah, I'm just pushing you, but look. Imagine
okay.
what I
Somebody said they don't hear the music in the background.
I told you I didn't hear it.
Okay. I'll try to fix that real quick. Let me try to get this call back up. Call back. Let me see. Go into these audio settings. Oh, I see what's going on. Probably need to be right. That's weird. All right. Y'all still don't hear the music in the background. Okay. I'll find an alternative. Put this right here. Switch there. I don't know what happened with all my settings, but for some reason, all my settings changed when I unplugged the board, the mix board, which never happened before, but it's all good. Can you hear that phone ring?
Yes, we do hear the phone. We hear the phone.
All right, 469, you on the line. Tell them your name, where you from, family. Tell them where you from, Brandon. They need to run to him before they lose, don't they? Yeah, man. He's a great trainer, man. Great trainer. Doing a hell of a job over there in Texas. Go ahead. No, he said no power. He said, I got him. He said, I got him. No, he said, I got him. He said, I got him. No, he has no power. I'm going to play the audio. I got the clip. He said, I got him. He might be with the push. I remember when Wilder pushed Fury. Fury didn't really go nowhere. Then Fury pushed Wilder, and Wilder went really far back. You might lose the edge that you might have had on the guy. Somebody said y'all can hear him. They can't. Somebody said can't hear the caller. We don't hear him, bro. We hear you. That's weird. Okay, let me. Well, hang up and call right back. Let me plug the board into the. You right. Well, he ain't even right here no more. He stepped away from the stepped away. Oh my goodness. Okay, they said they can't hear you. All right, well, hang up and call right back. They said we can't hear the caller. All right, let me try to fix this. I'm gonna call you back. All right, cool. All right, boom, boom, boom. Switch this setting right here. Check 1, 2. Let me see. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Clips, could you hear that?
I hear the music. I don't hear.
No, you didn't hear that testing your speakers on StreamYard?
All I hear is music.
Okay, nobody hears that. All right, go ahead. Somebody said hit the link, man. All right, go ahead. Let me try to fix this audio. I'm gonna call you. You cooked up. I'll be right back.
All right, Pat. Well, I don't really. I know with the Devin fight, I think Vasily's still Vasily. He's very calm. Of course, he's a wily veteran. He knows what he's doing, and I'm not surprised to see him more reserved and more relaxed during it. And I think Devin. I don't want to say it was nervous energy. I don't see Devin as a dude who would like shrink in a moment like this. This is something that he's been preparing for his whole life, and so I do feel like this is something that he feels overly. He feels like, yeah, it's time. This is my moment. Like I said, I felt like during the press conference, he felt like we could fight right now. We could fight right now. And the only thing that I worry about the energy, as much as I like seeing it, I worry that it doesn't lead to him trying to overexert himself early, maybe trying to shock the world and just go in there and beat his ass and stop him. Like we've never seen nobody just go out there and just put Loma down and put him to sleep, and everybody's betting that Haney will win by points. Win on the card.
All right, 1 second. Let me see something.
I heard that.
All right, Brandon, say something. All right, y'all let me know in the chat if y'all can hear Brandon. Go ahead, Brandon. You said you got Haney winning, right?
Yeah, I got Haney winning.
Okay, they said no. All right, well, you can hear Clips, right? And Clips, you can hear Brand?
I heard him for 2 seconds, and now I can't.
Okay, they said somebody said they can't. They heard you a few seconds, and then you can't hear them anymore. Clips?
No, I can't hear him now.
Oh yeah, I got to fix his audio. I'm gonna need these calls working tonight. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna need these calls working tonight.
What's happening with you? Hey, Brandon, text me, man. I lost all my contacts, man. I had to switch out phones. So I just got them back now. I literally just got all my contacts back last night.
Okay, nothing. Can't hear the caller. All right. Okay, I'll take the calls a different way. Let me go get this cord. And I'll take the call that way. I have to plug you directly in the board. But
hey, KP, you see that though? I'm watching it while we doing this. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's weird. But go ahead, Clips. Give me your synopsis real quick. I'm gonna restart this thing. I'll be right back.
If I just judge off the energy of the night, I'm sure Haney will calm down and get into his zen. But I wouldn't be surprised if Haney tries to come in early and do something very impressive early on. We also saw in the second Kambosos fight that Haney does like to engage, and he is confident enough in his skills that he doesn't mind making his job a little harder by, fighting more in the pocket, more aggressive. We saw in the first Kambosos fight, Haney showed an ability to just outbox Kambosos and get it done. But the second fight, he heard the criticism, and we saw him intentionally and deliberately put himself in harm's way just to give a more entertaining exhibition and display of his skill. I think that a person like Devin, somebody who is in the mold, of Floyd Mayweather, will want to do something different and look at this fight not only as a great opportunity and something that he's worked for, but also a platform. I could see him looking at it as a platform to really, showcase and separate himself from, all this Four Kings era talk. He'll do, he'll want to come out there and really just, blow this dude out the water. And I'd love to see him do it, but I just don't want him to endanger himself by, going in there too hot.
Okay. Shout out to BVO. What up, fam? That's my guy right there. That's a good guy right there. All right, let me do this real quick. I gotta fix this phone line real quick, man. Make sure. If not, I'm gonna go grab this cable and I'll be right back. Let me see something. Try it one more time. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call somebody else because it might be Brandon's device. Let me do that. Let me see something. Who I'm gonna call? Matter of fact, I'll call the homie Boston Scholar real quick. See if this pick up. The phone ringing. Can y'all hear the phone ringing?
We do not hear the phone ringing.
Y'all don't hear the phone ringing?
No.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go back to BVO. Go ahead, talk to me.
What's going on, man? What your
What's
boys
up,
talking
man?
about?
It's popping, man. What you think of that weigh-in, man? Who gonna win this fight? What you think of that weigh-in? And also, hey, Jerry, I see Jerry trying to call, but Jerry, I got to go grab the cable. Was trying to get y'all to play straight through the device, but for some reason that's not working. So I got a backup plan for the backup plan. We're going to be all right. That push with Devin Haney, was it nervous energy? Was he just trying to sell the fight? Was he trying to show Vasyl Lomachenko, hey, I'm the bigger, stronger man? Is he just trying to sell pay-per-views, or are we making much to do about nothing? What say you?
I would say, man, it's a little bit of much to do about nothing, and Devin Haney just he looked like he was scared to death when he seen Loma, because Loma looked super cool. I almost wanted to change my pick when I seen how cool Loma was looking in there, but it was a good look for Devin Haney. I think he heard the fans, because a lot of people rooting against him. So I think he heard the fans. He wanted everybody to know he's serious, because I've never even heard him cuss like that before. He looked pretty upset. What you think about that?
I thought that's what I said. I think that we saw in the Kambosos fight that he showed a willingness to stray away from a masterful game plan of just stick and move, to be like, nah, man, I ain't scared of nobody. I ain't no runner off. I'll beat this dude ass. Blah, 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 blah. And so I think him hearing the talk building up to this fight, like I said earlier, I felt like Devin mentally, maybe not physically, but mentally, he was ready to fight tonight. What do you think, BBL?
We seen that, but you remember how emotional David Benavidez was versus Caleb Plant, and Caleb Plant beat him to death for 6 rounds and just gassed out. So really, all that huffing and puffing don't mean nothing. I just seen Loma sitting back, like, cool as a fan. I think he might hurt Devin tomorrow, bro.
I mean, it's possible. It's very possible. If you heard when I was speaking briefly, I love the energy, but the thing that I'm worried about is Devin going in there too hot, trying to get some, trying to force some spectacular early in the fight, and either gas it out, or he tries to do with Lomachenko what he did to Kambosos, who I'll stand in front of you, we'll mix it up with it, and Lomachenko is no George Kambosos. That's Vasiliy Lomachenko, who will hurt you, will hit you with some shit to make you think about life.
I think you know what it is, man. Loma came in a little overrated into boxing, and now unfortunately he's underrated. And people forget that, he's really in his prime, man. He's at the height of his powers. I mean, is he the same Gary Russell back in the day? I don't know, but he like you ready to hurt Devin, man.
Yeah. People forget that Lomachenko is at that, as a man in his 40s. I always laugh when they talk about grown man strength and your man body or whatever. but I do know that a man, especially him being doing that military service, an athlete at an elite level, like he is. Shout out to the Miami Heat for going up 2-0. But yeah, a man of his size and his skill level in his mid-30s, yeah, he may have surrendered some speed to time. You feel me, BVO? But he now has his grown man strength, and he has the experience to where I know how to throw this punch at that angle where no, it's not as fast as it used to be, but it's coming crisper. There's a better torque on it, a better angle. I got a few extra pounds that when I sit down on it and I punch from the hip, yeah, I'm driving through my punches. I'm not young no more where I'm just trying to hit you first. No, I'm trying to hit you right.
Yeah. That's a good point. But you know the funny thing about Devin Haney, I kind of dissected his resume, man. He's fought a lot of cans, bro. He done beat a lot of cab drivers, Uber drivers, and Amazon workers.
He playing GTA out here. We hear that, Mark. We hear that. I think you got it.
All right. Let me get this right. Let's get this right. Sorry, y'all. That's why I was late trying to troubleshoot, and it still wasn't right. Brandon Washington, what up, fam?
What up, Mark?
What's popping with you? Talk to me.
Just sitting there kicking back, enjoying the show.
All right, give me your prediction on the fight and everything that happened now. Now that everybody can hear you, y'all can hear him now, right? Chat, y'all let me know if y'all can hear him. In
perfect. He's perfect.
All right, cool. Cool.
I got Devin Haney. He looked excellent at the weigh-in. It looked like he cut weight the right way. He looked ripped. You know what I mean? He looked like a fighter supposed to look. Lomachenko, cool as the other side of the pillow, like he been there before. But I think it's gonna be like the Rigondeaux fight, reverse. I think Devin Haney is gonna be Lomachenko, and Lomachenko is gonna be Rigondeaux. He's gonna be dominated. So I don't see nothing but domination, me personally. Outside of that, I'm excited, man. Great event. I'm glad he pushed him. Get some recognition, get some buzz around this fight. It's the oldest trick in the book. So let's do it. Promote this shit. Let's go. Because Top Rank promoting sucks. So all of y'all who talk about how Top Rank is the greatest company, man, this shit sucks. This should be bigger promotion than this. I mean, I don't even see the international buzz about this, but whatever.
Okay, cool.
That's tough, man, because Devin Haney's a ball.
As far as that push go, Brandon, did you think that push was nervous energy, him trying to sell the fight? Is he trying to show he the stronger man? Which one? All of the above? What?
I believe it was a combination of all of it. I think he wanted to send a message to him. I think he was nervous, and that's all right. I mean, who ain't nervous going into a big fight, especially your headline in your first pay-per-view in your adopted hometown? Like, come on, bro. Like, let's not act like he shouldn't be nervous. But I tell you this.
Yes, sir.
I don't think he's afraid. That's what I don't believe. I don't believe Devin Haney is going to go through them ropes and be afraid of what Lomachenko is going to do to him. And all of that nervous energy, soon as I heard Tim Bradley say it, soon as he get in that ring with him and start landing, he's going to realize that he belongs. And once that boy get comfortable, it's a wrap. I just believe he's going to get into his rhythm. He was groomed and trained by the best, and we're going to see it come out tomorrow night. All of this training, it's going to come out. So I'm excited. But what you got to say, Clips? I mean, glitter mouth. I mean, glow in the dark mouth. I mean, silver mouth.
You gonna stop all this,
right?
And I'm not. Listen, brother. I'm gonna lift you up. I ain't gonna drag you down in this. Even though we both know that's where you belong, you dirty motherfucker. Hey, no, for real. Text me, man.
I lost low now, Clips.
Sorry, what did you say, Mark?
You sound low. Say that last part again.
Oh no, I was just telling Brandon to hit me up. I lost his information and everything. The information that he texted me. Retext me that when you get a chance. But I still love you, man. But you ain't shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on the panel in a minute, though. All right, because this ain't over. Cam up.
All right.
Salute.
He coming with smoke.
In their life telling somebody to cam up.
Yeah, he said cam up.
He ain't even got no avatar. He got a green bee.
Yeah, he got a green bee. Jerry, stop calling in like that, Jerry. Get you a StreamYard link.
Go ahead, Jerry. They said you need to click that link, Jerry.
Click the link,
And
Jerry.
man, leave Jerry alone. You know he got
Hey,
ill.
Slim, he ain't on the link. He just said he wasn't on the link.
Nah, no.
Say your piece, Jerry.
Yeah, you never click the link is what he's saying. He's telling you to click the link one day.
I never. How many times I gotta tell him why I don't use the link?
Maybe they don't know. Tell them one more time.
I got an AT&T tower right behind my house, and when I use my phone to go on the link, any show, it's crunchy. It's too crunchy. It's like in and out, and it's problematic. That's why I call from this line.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well,
Jerry,
go
tell the truth. We know
Go ahead, Jerry. Go ahead, Jerry.
The push. That ain't nothing new in boxing. I mean, I don't even know what all the hubbub is about. Let's face it, man. Somebody got to do something to promote this fight. Lomachenko, he's terrible at promoting. He just is. I mean, the guy's he's just boring. I'm sorry. Lomachenko's never really been a popular fighter. He just hasn't. Even when he was making fighters quit and he had all that buzz around him, wasn't popular. And not all guys talk shit and stuff like that. I get that, but it's tough with a promotion with him. And Haney ain't much better because it's not his style really to talk shit either. The push, that's an intimidation tactic. It's as old as boxing itself. I don't think he's nervous. He may be a little agitated because, when you cut in weight, you get agitated trying to make that weight, and you're just more aggravated. But I don't make too much about any of it. I mean, it was, a little intimidation factor and a little maybe try to, sell a few more fight tickets, or pay-per-views rather, because this is a big fight for Devin Haney. A lot of pressure on Devin Haney in this fight, because the truth of the matter is no, he has not fought anyone close to Lomachenko's ability. He just hasn't. And so he's got that to prove, but also we all know this is his last fight with Top Rank, and so he's got to make himself viable to either get re-signed by Top Rank, or he's not going to go to the PBC and sit on the shelf over there for 18-month stretches. He was already with Daz, and Daz let him walk the Top Rank. This a lot on the line for Devin Haney tomorrow night. In my opinion, he's not only got to beat Loma, he's also got to look good doing it, because contrary to what the one caller was saying, Lomachenko is not in his prime. No, sir. He's 35 years old. He's on the backside of his prime. I wouldn't say he's washed up, but it's hard to say because he's 3 fights removed from a one-sided loss to Teofimo Lopez. I thought he lost his last fight. He did not look that good. And, Andre Ward was done at 33. Sean Porter, I think, at 32 or 33. Loma's done a lot of fighting. That amateur career, that can't be discounted. Those 400 fights probably add up to about a 30-fight pro career or something close to that. And from what I've seen from Loma, he's not the same fighter he was 5 years ago. However, they say good and great fighters can usually have one big fight in them. I'm not saying he's washed up, and I want to give Haney credit if he beats him. But at this point, I think he should beat him. He got all the advantages over him. Bigger, taller, longer, stronger, younger. He's got a lot of physical advantages. He should be able to beat Loma, and I'm picking Haney in an 8-4 type contest.
All right. Appreciate you, Jerry.
All right, brother.
My man. Good call. We got KP here. Then we'll open him back up to everybody else. Go ahead, KP. Give me your opening statement. Who do you think is going to win? And what did you think of the push?
I think the push was fake. I got Devin Haney winning the fight.
When you say
yeah, I think they set the push up to bring the buzz. It was no buzz. Like it's like it was stale. Like Brandon said earlier, like nobody has any buzz for this fight. It's kind of dead.
I think
and that put
in the background.
Oh, that's my TV. Let me cut it down.
Yeah. Gotta fix the audio. We'll come right back to him. Go right back to him. Shout out
that's
to
that damn Jimmy Butler, man. I had to cut him down, man. That damn Jimmy Butler.
They are right. That is playoff Jimmy Butler.
Bro, go ahead, KP. Let me cut.
Bruh. Yeah, it brought some buzz to it because it was nothing. Nobody said nothing about this fight. Has been saying anything about it. We know it's coming because we boxing fanatics. But they trying to draw in more people because they selling it on ESPN, the pay per view thing. So they had to do something because Devin's morality and his belief system is not going to allow him to disrespect people in a certain manner, and neither does Lomachenko. So he's not going to be able to sell fights like that. So he has to sell fights in a different manner. I don't know what he's going to do to sell them, but man, it's going to be a tough sell in today's boxing age. I tell you that.
Okay. Well, it's open to everybody. BVO, that guy Clips, KP from KC5 is here as well. Phone lines are open. I give you 2 minutes. Call in. You get 2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted. One call. If you are a member, or if I specifically told you, you can call back more than once. You get one call. 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. Call me now. Put you in the mix. BVO, what you think of what everybody else had to say?
I think what everybody else is saying is true. The only thing I will say is I don't know. I got a little bit more. I'm picking Devin Haney. Unfortunately, I'm doing it like kicking and screaming because I hate him. I hate to watch him fight, bro. He's boring.
Hate him.
He's just boring, man. Like not like.
Damn, that's strong, bro. That's strong, bro.
I just hate that style. I just hate the style that he's choosing to use, man. Where he's like, now I can deal with Sugar Shakur because he's right in front of you. If you can't hit him, that's on you. But when you talking about whenever somebody gets him on the inside, you know he's gonna clinch. I mean, I know that's a part of boxing. I just don't like that style. I'm really hoping that this will be a good fight because really the fight that we all want to see is him versus Sugar Shakur. We want to see what he'll do against somebody like Sugar Shakur. Hopefully he'll get past Loma, but I don't think you should count Loma out because man, Loma has shown a lot of grit. And I don't really look bad on him on that Ortiz fight. That was a sparring partner. I mean, only person I know used to beat a sparring partner to death was Muhammad Ali. Everybody else would struggle against a sparring partner. I mean, it's just they know you really well. They kind of know what you're going to do.
Roy Jones beat up David Telesco.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, that's another one. But what I'm saying is some people usually struggle when they fight their sparring partner. But I think it's going to be a good fight. I mean, it's hard to cover because it's two really boring fighters fighting, but I think it's good for boxing, man. No matter what, we're gonna get a undisputed champion, and hopefully, you know, Tank or Shakur get the winner of this fight. But that's pretty much all I got on that one.
Man, y'all need to let that go. Both of them fights with whoever. Look, if Loma wins, Loma fights Shakur. But if Haney wins, they already said they want to fight later at a different weight where it's more comparable for both of them, where to be more even. Because Devin barely making his weight and Shakur having the advantages of moving up. This Shakur third division. You get what I'm saying? And Tank, they already said we're not going to acquiesce to all those demands that Tank and them were trying to put. Also, Tank's trainer has said, I don't think he deserved to fight. Freeze him out. Freeze him out. Shout out to my boy Crucial 13 in the building. Haplo, what up? So pound for pound king, I see you too. But I just don't think that fight is going to happen. I think if he moves up to 140, he's going to fight the winner of T.O. versus Taylor. And even then, that's an iffy thing because if Taylor wins, I don't think Taylor is going to fight Haney. If T.O. wins, I think we're more likely to see that. But that's my take, but I'll pass it around to everybody else. Go ahead.
But see, the thing when you say that, you make it seem as if if Devin didn't already ducked T.O. before. He doesn't want that fight. I mean, when George Kambosos got them belts, man, he hopped all over that fight.
Times have changed, though. Times have changed, and I think T.O. wants to. He would do that now. I think T.O. will fight him there at 140.
Oh, I mean, to me, I tell you what, T.O. is exactly what we want in boxing, man. He's like the freaking can man. If you look at his career, man, he got a very solid career, man.
Right, he can win or he can lose.
But that's boxing, man. But he willing to take the chances. That's the thing. He's like an old school boxer. He's willing to take the chances, man. He didn't look the best versus Martin. As you know, I'll butcher that first name. But at the end of the day, man, the dude is taking the tough fights, man. I just want to see how Devin looks in the ring, because I think he's gonna blow up to about 147, maybe 150. And we're gonna see what happens when they get in the ring, man. If Loma punishes him, I will be shocked. I really would be.
All right, go ahead, KP. Clips in the building. Go ahead, man. Let's get the chop in his favor.
Look, man, Go ahead, Clips. I'll go after you.
Hold up real quick. Prize Fighter TV, my favorite co-host from BVO Boxing. Please pull up. Please click the link for Prize Fighter. I was hoping you was gonna click the link first. BVO don't pull it up. I'm fucking with BVO. Me and BVO had it out on his show the other day, man. But he's a good sport. He'll allow me to come up there. He'll allow me to appear up there. Put a case on me. Whoa, pause.
Yeah, I heard that.
He'll allow me to appear.
Making guest appearances, bro. Did you get with your agent before you made them guest appearances, bro?
I'm the old dirty bastard of this YouTube boxing. Ain't nobody father my style. I got my own thing going over here. Ain't in nobody crew. Ain't in nobody clique.
You ain't got no YouTube manager, cuz?
I'm in the neighborhood, the breaking beats. I'm in that clique.
Yeah,
you don't got no YouTube manager taking 20%?
Let me see.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Yo, as far as this fight though, as I look at it, I'm trying to see what the plan is for Devin. Even though I got him picked, I think it's a 7-5 fight either way. I think if Devin cannot throw that lead right hand, he can't win the fight. Because that jab is not going to be there against the southpaw. It's not going to happen like that.
It never heard of it.
Okay.
I think you
never
heard. KP. You know what? Now I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna throw my rusty 2 cents in your collection plate.
I'm just telling you to think about it, Clips. Just think about the southpaw and conventional matchup. When you look at that fight, you see something similar to what Floyd had with Zab.
Right. And I also see Lomachenko with Lomachenko's style. He's going to have to pursue Devin and when I've seen how Lomachenko digs in, Lomachenko is an experienced enough southpaw and a gritty enough southpaw to he might win that battle of the lead foot, making that much harder.
And another thing with Lomachenko, he doesn't fight going backwards primarily. He goes forward.
Devin, we know that
right.
Devin,
and Devin likes to back up. Devin likes to back up. So that's
the veteran. He's gonna stay in front of him and he's gonna win that lead foot battle
by coming forward. That's what I'm seeing. So it's gonna be very close rounds to judge. It's gonna be hard to judge. It's gonna be a hard fight to judge, man. And it may be quote unquote boring to fight fans at a time when you're watching it.
Yeah, it's going to be a real cerebral. I see a very cerebral. If Devin's calm and fights his fight and does what Devin does, we're looking for a very cerebral first 3 to 4 rounds. Now, if Devin comes in hot, trying to prove a point, we're going to see some shit, and we're going to see some shit early.
Yeah, because
Go ahead.
Because Clips, I'm looking at it like, where does the jab land? You understand what I'm saying? Because he can't jab him to the body because he's so much smaller than him. He's gonna have to jab him to the head. So that takes away the body jab. So more likely than not, if he's throwing it to his head, what is Lomachenko doing? Catching it, going under it, going around it. What is he doing? I don't think Lomachenko is gonna stand there and just take the jab. He's not gonna do that. Because if he takes the jab, the right hand comes right behind it.
Yeah, and I think with Lomachenko's pedigree, experience alone, this ain't even like this anybody, like, hell, I sparred, I sparred and did a little thing for just a brief moment in my life, and I understand that. And so I know someone like Lomachenko would understand that on so many levels, his game plan has got to be based on stay inside of Devin. Even with the myth about Devin being a runner and what people like to say about him. So naturally, we're going to look at somebody who's going to want to stay on the inside. And if Devin does what Devin normally likes to do, to circle out, to reposition and adjust, Lomachenko is going to take that 1.5 step forward for every time Devin backs in circles. And when he takes that 1.5 step forward, just on body position alone, his lead foot should be on the inside of Devin's.
Yeah. I see a very
sign.
I don't
agree.
Yeah, I agree, and I don't see a dominating performance coming from either guy. I just don't see that. I don't see it. No,
man, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a close fight as well. But look, let's never forget. I heard somebody say, shout out to the homie in the chat. My boy Cruch, he said, Linares buckled them good. If Loma can position himself and land combos, Haney in trouble. I get where you coming from. Shout out to my boy Crucial 13. Got a dope channel too. Y'all go subscribe to him. Does a lot of different content, and it's not boxing. You know what I'm saying? So like hip hop, like little conspiracy theories, little shit like that. Yeah, man. Go check him out and tell him Martin Ash sent you, man. You know what I'm saying? We're expanding the neighborhood, but I need y'all to let them know where y'all came from when I send y'all over there, though. My boy Crucial 13, you made a good point, but here's the flip side of that coin. Linares buckled him good. Yes, Linares actually dropped Loma though. Linares didn't drop Haney. Let's never forget that. That did happen. He dropped him straight right too. Loma was doing all that bouncing. He had just missed big with like a right hand, left hook, right hand, and reset. Tried to walk in on Linares again, straight right hand, boom, put him down. Now caught him clean too. Caught him clean, caught him flush. And he dropped him. Caught him doing that leap in. Now, granted, Loma still won that fight, though. Make some noise to Lomachenko. He still won that fight. All I was just trying to say, that pendulum swings both ways. Linares didn't drop Haney. Caught him with a good shot, didn't drop him.
Mark,
you know what, Mark?
Go ahead.
You know, Clips, we were about this at the same time. One thing I keep seeing that when I watch Devin tape, is his back foot comes up off the ground. That's why you notice his power don't affect people the way it should.
Hold on, one second. Let me take this one. 916, you in the mix. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
G Funky Boxing, Sacramento, California.
Sac Town. What up, fam?
How you doing, Mark?
I'm blessed, man. Go ahead, G Funk. 2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted. Nobody ain't gonna say shit. Tell them everything you got to say. What's gonna happen? Also, what did you think of the push? Was it nervous energy? Was he just trying to sell pay-per-views? Was he, as he said, I'm showing my strength, that this guy is not stronger than me? What did you make of it?
Well, as far as the push goes, I mean, I think Devin lost his cool. It looked like. I hope he can keep it together, man, because, you know, to fight Lomachenko, man, you're going to have to be cool, calm, and collected. If he fights emotional, I think it's going to be a problem. So I'm hoping that he's calmed down after that and goes into the fight level-headed, because he's going to need to be, like I said, nice and straight going into the fight tomorrow night, because it's going to be a good one, man. Interesting matchup. Open stance, southpaw versus orthodox. I heard you guys talking about lead foot positioning and things like that. It's very important in these kind of matchups. The key with beating Loma, man, I think Lopez really set the blueprint, man. You got to control him. You got to control his lead hand. You could push him back. Loma's not a back foot fighter, man. He likes to come forward and apply pressure, throw his fast combinations, get on that lead weak side and get angles. So Devin's going to have to really show his strength, man, and push him back, let something powerful on him early. And again, like with Loma, he's all about rhythm, man. He works off of his right hand, likes to double, triple up the jab and get to the outside, get on the shoulder. So, you know, Devin's going to have to pivot with him, man, when he gets to that shoulder. Obviously, we see he's got the physical skills to do it. Last time he was in with the southpaw was a little bit tricky with Jojo Diaz. So hopefully they clean some things up, man. But I'm anticipating a really, really close fight tomorrow night.
So what's your prediction, bro? 25 seconds. Go ahead.
Well, I was going to go do my prediction tonight, but my sciatic nerves acted up, so I'm laying down. But tomorrow morning, man, live on my channel, I'll be.
Oh, so you're not going to tell nobody what you think? We got to wait till the day of the fight to get your prediction? Bro, get off the phone, bro. This is a prediction show, man. They can still watch your prediction video and get your full breakdown. Just Martin Ash don't get no exclusive from
out,
Oh, go ahead. Martin Ash, I ain't good enough for the exclusive over here. All right. Cool enough.
You know I love you, Mark.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Man, I was listening. That's what I'm saying. And the crazy thing is we do that at a small level right here. You know what I'm saying? There's 16,000 subscribers. When I see guys who got like 40 and 100,000, they'll be like, yeah, I do the interview with you and I tell you what I think over here, and I still have my own show and I do it over there. But It is what it is, man. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, thanks for taking the call, brother. Appreciate it.
I wouldn't have it no other way. God bless. My man called a prediction episode and said I ain't gonna get no prediction. And look, and last time he was on, he told us he was gonna do his prediction on Friday. And all right, you gotta get his shit the day of. Okay.
This is one of them fights that got people kind of scared, bro.
Funky Amazon Prime with the damn I'm gonna do my shit same day.
Same day.
All right.
This fight got people kind of scared, bro.
513, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What up, though? This is Lefty.
All right. Lefty, what up, dog? How you feel, my guy? Why you ain't click the
What
link,
up,
Lefty?
right?
Lefty, click the link, man, so I can just open up the panel.
Man, I'm in the middle of cooking. I got one phone in my hand. I'm listening to you on Bluetooth.
God bless.
I'm in the middle of cooking.
My man said, I want my 2 minutes like everybody else. Go ahead.
Nah, I just
What did
give
you
my
think of the
prediction real
push?
quick.
What'd you think of the push? What did you think of the and who do you think gonna win the fight?
Just trying to sell the fight. That's it. It wasn't nothing, just trying to sell the fight. You got to remember, Devin Haney is a co-promoter on the fight, so he's gonna do everything he can to sell it.
I agree. I think that's all it was, bro.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, ain't no big deal, and they got everybody talking about it, so it obviously worked. But my prediction is Lomachenko, man, possibly by stoppage. I'm leaning very close to stoppage. I bet the Devin Haney to be knocked down at least once at the plus 600. Put a little taste on that, because he will hit the canvas at least once for this fight. And I don't think this fight is going to be as close as a lot of people see it. I see a stoppage late, to be honest with you. If not, I see Loma just running away with it. The reason I see a stoppage late is because Devin, he's going to have to take 10 in order to win this fight. This is really a race to 7. And I don't think Devin Haney has 7 strong, clear rounds. Loma knows how to steal rounds. He knows how to set the pace for the round. And Devin is, Loma has fought 1,000,001 Devin Haney. Devin Haney has never fought a Lomachenko. So I don't understand what people saying this fight so close. I'm looking at Devin's style, and it's not the style that gives Lomachenko trouble. We've seen the style that gives Lomachenko trouble, and it's not Devin Haney's style. So that's right up Devin Haney's alley. I mean, that's right up Lomachenko's alley. That's slower pace, that pot shotting. You have to get on top of Lomachenko's ass if you want to disrupt him. So, that's my prediction. Loma, possible KO, but definitely Loma to win.
Hell of a call. All right, man. Plug your channel before I let you go.
You say what?
Plug your channel.
Oh yeah, Chicken Talk on YouTube and Lazy Lefty on Twitter. Lazy Lefty OG on Twitter.
My brother. Thanks for calling in, big dog.
Hey, matter of fact, we did a betting prediction show with BoxRec Play today. Dude that runs BoxRec.com.
Yes, sir.
We did a betting prediction show. Y'all check it out.
Yeah, I was listening to it earlier. I didn't know that's who that was, but I did hear your prediction show earlier. He picked Haney though, didn't he?
Oh. Yeah, he picked Haney.
Yeah, I do remember.
I picked Loma.
Yeah, but now before I let you go, you do have a Tank Davis bias though, correct? No, you told me that before. You already told me that.
No, I don't have no Tank Davis. I like Tank Davis.
You told me
I
that.
also told y'all, you remember I told y'all I like Ryan Garcia too, right?
Nah, you ain't tell me that though. I don't remember that.
I would rather Devin Haney's going to be a free agent.
End quote. You do.
I would rather Devin Haney win because he's going to be a free agent after this fight. He makes the Tank fight more likely, but he's not going to beat Lomachenko. He doesn't have the tools to beat Lomachenko. It takes a very special type of fighter, a dynamic fighter to beat Lomachenko. That pity pat.
You think T.O. is before I let you go? You think T.O. is a better fighter than Devin Haney?
Yeah. At 135, yes, T.O. was. He
lost his belts at 135 to the guy Devin Haney beat twice. And he got dropped by that guy.
Lomachenko?
No, T.O. got dropped. No, not Lomachenko. T.O. got dropped by Kambosos, and he beat him clearly. Had him busted up and bloody.
We all know
Hold up. Had him busted up. No, that was him, bro. That was the fighter. Busted up and bloody. Got dropped in the first round. This other guy, Devin Haney, beat him twice easy. Same guy.
Tio was having a lot of problems. Number one, his main issue was he fired his trainer and had his drunk daddy in his corner.
Okay. Oh my God. Shots fired. All right, let me get
Man, preach on that.
people waiting. Man, I appreciate you. You're more than welcome. Hey, look, after you finish cooking, man.
It's the truth. Anybody who's at the fight will tell you that his daddy was all in the crowd doing the fight. His daddy at the crowd, messing with the crowd doing the fight.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So the worst version of Tio, Kambosos squeaked by the worst version of you ever see Tio. Yeah. Who's Kambosos? Even know.
All right. Well, Tio still couldn't beat him. He still couldn't beat him, though.
There was a lot going on.
Yeah, but you can't say he nobody, and he dropped him and beat him too.
Nah, Mark the dog ate his homework.
It was a lot, hey bro. It was a lot of cuts on T.O. face at the end of that shit.
Like I said, T.O., the guy that got him the undisputed, the guy that got his daddy the trainer of the year, really should have went to.
He lost to the guy Devin beat twice, but you think he's a better fighter. All right, let's go to the panel, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Because I know T.O. wanted T.O. that fight.
Hey, look, I can't. It's no excuses, brother. There's no excuses. You made the weight.
There's no excuses for the loss, but I know that wasn't the version.
All you doing is making excuses, sir. He signed the contract. Okay. He made the weight. He got his ass in there, and he cashed the check.
Exactly.
He popped. He didn't pop dirty. His opponent didn't pop dirty. Get the fuck out of here with them excuses, lazy lefty.
Like I said,
you know, pass
tomorrow we will see what Devin's excuses would be, because after the fight, every fighter makes excuses after they lose. So we're gonna see what Devin's excuse will be tomorrow.
It is what it is. It is what it is. He loses.
After Loma stops him in 11.
Y'all already said he drained that the weight. Y'all was never even saying that about T.O. before the Kambosos fight. But y'all been saying this about Devin. Y'all said this about Devin 2 fights ago. You get what I'm saying? Him in the way.
What about Devin 2 fights ago?
The general public, my brother. The general consensus is Devin is too big for the weight. Can you agree to that?
Well, I mean,
can you agree to that, sir? Can you agree to that? The general consensus is Devin is too big for the weight.
Yeah, that is the general consensus.
Okay. Now, on the flip side of that same coin, your boy T.O., I never heard of it until he lost to Kambosos.
It never heard of it.
He just fought Loma. He made the weight Loma, and it was fine. His very next fight, man, you know he shouldn't even been at that weight no more. What, nigga?
I don't think so. He made the weight. He was fine. He shouldn't have fired his trainer. That's what his problem was. He had his drunk daddy in the corner.
Well, that's the same daddy that got him trainer of the year, and he won all the belts with Loma. The fight
it was
before.
The match that got him trainer of the year. Now that we see he's gone, T.O. has not looked the same.
Fair
Nowhere
enough.
near. Not even in subsequent fights.
I agree with you on that. Well, all right, man, I got to get back to the panel, Lefty. I got 2 new people pulled up, and I appreciate your call, though.
All right,
man. You finish cooking, man. You get a chance, man. Pull up, chop it up with us.
All right,
my brother. Peace. Yeah, man. Hey, look, I gave him his 2 minutes, but after that, it is what it is. We gotta. I ain't gonna let that bar slide. Like, nah, homie. No excuses. People always got excuses when it's their guy. Man,
it sounded. You know what? He sounded like he had a lot of Haney hate. That was Haney.
Low key, that's what it is, bro. Like Tank Davis fans don't like this guy. Tank Davis fans want him to lose, just because. I don't even get it. Like they should be rooting for him to win, so they'll see that fight. Which is crazy, because I'm a Tank Davis fan too, but I'm not rooting for him to lose. You know, just so if he loses, it's almost like Tank ain't gotta fight him. It's like they want him to lose for that.
Right, nah. I want my guys to fight the guys. As much as a Bud fan that I am, I want success for Errol Spence, because I want those 2 paths to cross.
Hey, look, they always they own these 2. We don't get 2 black fighters, man. Black fighters don't fight each other. Undefeated, man. Man, you should be rooting for Devin to win then. So then you got another one right there, undisputed. Tank Davis can either fight him at 135 or 140. We know Tank can fight at 140. He stopped Barrios. Hot Rod in the building. Prize fighter as well. What up?
Yeah. What's good, man? Hey, Mark. It's
Hot
bad,
Rod, you was
Mark.
here first, man. Talk to me, man. Give me your opening statement, man. 2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted. What did you think of the push, and who do you think is going to win and why? 2 minutes on the clock for your opening statement, and prize fighter. I ain't gonna do no rebuttals on this one. You know, me and Lefty, we always go back and forth though. You know, I had to give him a little smoke. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't think nothing of the push.
My bad, Hot Rod. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Hot Rod.
Oh shit, I was muted the whole
There you,
time. Can
there
you
you
hear
go.
me?
All I heard is I don't think nothing of the push. Go ahead.
My fault. It was good. I was saying I don't think nothing of the push. You know, it is what it is. Shit, you know, it was out of character in my opinion, but like I said, it is what it is. But for the fight, I'm gonna stick to what I've been saying. I don't think Devin Haney is what y'all think he is until proven otherwise. So I got Lomachenko beating the shit out of Devin Haney. Whether it's a knockout, stoppage, or UD, or a majority decision, or split decision, or Devin Haney quits on the stool, however it go. I got Lomachenko beating the shit out of this man until Devin Haney proves to me that he's the goods that everybody say he is. That's all I got.
All right, cool. I like that. Let's go right to prize fighter. Give me your opening statement. What did you think of the push? Was it showing the strength? I'm stronger than you. Was it nervous energy? Was it selling the pay-per-view? All of the above? Are we making much to do about nothing? Also, let me know who's gonna win and why and how. 2 minutes on the clock, uninterrupted. Your opening statement. Go ahead.
Yeah, first off, shout out Martin.
And then you gotta unmute it. Unmute it now.
Oh, my bad. First off, shout out. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
All right, bet. First off, shout out Mark Nash for letting me come up on the panel and cook. Shout out to my partner, BVO. That's my brother up there. So, but as far as the push, you know, first I wasn't feeling it. Then I watched it a couple times. So I was like, all right, it's cool. Like Devin being a little aggressive. He's feeling real confident. I know I seen in the comment section and I heard it too that he was having trouble making weight. Well, if that's any truth, because Loma said it, if there's any truth to that, you know, he had problems making weight anyway. But we know he's too big. But he said he was disciplined. He said he had a chef in the camp. You know, he did all the right things, and I just think Devin Haney gonna do what he normally do, man. And you know, Loma, you know, if Loma start off slow, it's going to get real spooky for him at the toward the end of the fight. But I got Devin by a unanimous decision. I think that he gonna just jab him, you know, hit him with some right hands, maybe tie him up a little bit, and just do what he needs to do to win the fight, bro. It might not be pretty. Some of y'all might not like it. I love it, but you know, Devin is my guy. I'm rocking with him, so I can see the better fights with him and Tank or him and Shakur. Let's mix them three up. Throw Frank Martin in there. But I like Devin with the jab. I like Devin controlling Lomachenko, keeping him at the end of the jab. And I just think Devin just right now is better than he was 4 years ago. And the last man was cooking. You know, I had to disagree with a lot of that stuff, but that's his opinion. He's entitled to it. But I'm rocking with Dev, flat out. That's my time.
All right, this open to everybody, man. Y'all do what y'all do, man. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta make a quick run.
Hey,
I got a question for y'all. I got a question for y'all. For the brother that just talked, or anybody going for Haney. Do you guys think, like the brother said, he thinks the jab is probably enough? Do you guys think a jab is enough to beat Lomachenko, or do you think Haney has to show more?
No, I'm
actually. He will show more.
If you was listening, brother, me and BVO and I believe KP, we was talking about it's going to be more important for Devin to establish that lead right, just off basic southpaw versus orthodox principles, plus with their contrasting styles.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
Go ahead, KP.
Yeah, Devin's going to have to. He's probably going to fall in after he throws it, like Floyd did. If he paid attention, if he paid attention to class, he falls in. Because if he falls in, he doesn't get any return fire. If he don't fall in, he gonna get return fire when he throw that straight right hand.
I agree with that.
Because that jab is not gonna be there, bro. They're gonna be pawing each other with the jab. The left hand is gonna be touching the right glove. That's what's gonna happen. After that, then the fight starts. He's got to adjust. He's not fighting Jojo Diaz as a southpaw no more. That's not Jojo Diaz.
And you remember that right hand kept hitting Devin right in the mouth. I mean, JoJo's very limited, but that right hand just couldn't stop hitting Devin right in the mouth. I mean, the funny thing about Devin Haney, man, it's just we all can admit, even us talking about this fight on the panel, bro, it's just like nails on the chalkboard, man. The kid is extra boring. He gonna get in there, man. I want to see Loma win only because I know Loma will fight Sugar Shakur next. We know for a fact that Devin has said, "Oh, I'm not gonna fight Sugar Shakur to 147." What do you mean? 140? I mean, come on, Sugar. I think Sugar Shakur won't get the 147, so it's time to wrap it up. I mean, let's not forget this is third division. So when I heard that kind of coward talk, I mean, it's hard to root for Devin Haney, man. It is, bro. It's hard to root for him. You know, his dad is the LeVar Ball boxing, and I'm telling you, man, this dude flat out, bro. This dude is calling
It's that LeVar.
I gotta give you.
Hey, bro. Did we not?
I got it. I'm gonna let you go first, Clips.
Did we not hear LeVar talking all that cash money about Lonzo, and then the baby was the one that we always waiting on? So at the end of the day, bro, when it comes to Devin Haney, and this ain't no hate, bro. I've been watching Devin Haney a long time.
It's not no hate.
He's been only you know, anytime you're critical of anybody, they want to say you hating on them. So I'm just giving you a critical
I'm not saying because you're hateful. I'm just saying that your reasons for calling this fight have so little to do with the actual fighters and the dynamics of the fighters.
You gotta think of it. There really is no dynamics. It's two ring technicians getting into the ring.
No,
it's gonna be a test match.
Different schools of thought. So I think from a boxing fan, as a true fan of the pugilistic sweet science, I think this is a very interesting chess match.
I
really agree with that.
That's fair because
they're both, you just said it, they're ring technicians. So I could give a goddamn if I don't like this motherfucker, or you know what I'm saying, I think he a pussy punk bitch or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't say none of that.
I
didn't say none of that. But see, I'm gonna give you an idea. I'm gonna give you an idea what kind of fighting style. I like people like Salvador Sanchez, Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd at 135. I like to come forward, get you out of their style. But I can appreciate a peer boxer. But the thing is, they both are peer boxers, but they're not peer boxer punchers. So really, I just think Devin is going to be a little bit too long, a little bit too big for him. I think that's just what it's going to come down to, because really, Loma has always struggled with the size. Remember when he fought Tio? They said, "Why weren't you throwing back?" Because I didn't see myself not getting hit on the counter. So we know for a fact that's one thing that Loma worries about, is getting countered. But it's gonna be a decent fight, man. You know, worst come to worst, it's gonna be two pillow fight. It's gonna be a gorilla fight, pillow fight, man.
Look. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Listen, brother, my brother, you got the beloved great Muhammad Ali in your avatar in his NOI jersey, NOI uniform. So I ain't gonna give you no hate, but I'm gonna say you got to get that hate out your heart. You notice you couldn't even give him. No, you couldn't even give that man no flowers without first throwing fertilizer. You said
no. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you
shit on the way out the door.
That's what I'm gonna tell you. If you want me to say some nice stuff about Devin, I'll say this: Devin is the youngest undisputed champion, first lineal champion at lightweight since Pernell Whitaker. He's done a lot, but he's got this weight class since he was 16, bro. I mean, he is.
You ain't gotta like him. You just gotta acknowledge.
Wait. We can't penalize a guy for making 135 since he was 16. Bernard Hopkins fought at 160 for damn near his whole life, bro.
You hear that?
Bernard Hopkins. Hold on, Bernard Hopkins waited until Trinidad and De La Hoya made it to him, bro.
Are you?
You know what I'm saying? So like,
are you comparing B?
No, come on, bro. God, no, you understand what I'm saying. So don't take it there. No, you understand what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, but this is Devin is Paulie Malignaggi, bro.
No, you cannot know, bro. No, Paulie Malignaggi didn't help. He was never undisputed, bro. His jaw got broke by Miguel Cotto. I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna let you do that. Nope, I'm not waiting. I'm not gonna let you do that. Nope. Nope, hold on. I just started talking. You've been talking. I just started talking. You've been. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Slow down, G. Now tell me who he beat to become the champion, please.
It don't matter who he beat, man. We not.
Oh,
we not
okay.
gonna play
Okay.
that.
So you just go no. So you threw the two division. You threw it out there, bro. I'm just trying to answer you. I'm just trying to reply to what you threw out there. You said
I'm
he's a
just
two
telling you what
division
I'm saying
champion.
is he's not a bad fighter. I just don't think he's as good.
AB, a 4 division champion. I can't even tell you who he beat for all those titles.
I couldn't either. And I
You
like
see, so it doesn't. So it really doesn't matter. What matters is extra stones. What you do in that ring against the best guys, quote unquote, that we think they can beat you. That's what really matters. All this other fluff don't matter. If he beats this guy, look, this is what we said before you came up, bro.
Oh, go ahead.
I said it's a 7-5 fight either way. If Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, that's his best win, no doubt.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna say this to you: if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, it's better than any win Tank got.
That's a fact.
Now, so what? So listen.
Santa Cruz. I mean,
So bro, what I'm saying is this: like, it's not gonna be easy for Devin Haney to beat that guy tomorrow. But I see 7-5. That's what I see because they both technicians. It's gonna be a hard to watch fight. Nobody's gonna knock nobody out. It's not happening. 126. A guy that's probably his best is at 126. The other guy's best is probably at 135 right now. We don't know what Devin's going to look like at 140. He may be better at 140. We don't know. But all I'm saying is that
That's
technically,
we hoping that.
Technically, this is going to be a fight that fight fans love, but not the media, not the community, not the overall boxing world. You know what I'm saying? This is not about to be Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter. This is not about to be Sean Porter, Earl Spence. It's not going to be none of them fights. It's not going to be that.
You know what? Hold on.
Now, did a car drive by, or did you just sniff a whole lot of cocaine?
Nah, he dropped out. He said, "Hold on, man."
I don't know why.
Ole.
I don't know why my partner. I don't know
Yeah,
why
look,
my
he's not
partner
pointed
thinks that Devin Haney is Poly Malignaggi. I thought that was I think Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me.
I think he's I think he's a lot better than Paulie. And you know, and that's just my
But I'm
opinion.
gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, bro. Like I was telling Clips earlier, what I noticed is when I watch his fights, Devin Haney's not getting the power that he's supposed to get because he don't keep his fucking feet on the ground. His back foot leaves the ground. Watch the fight tomorrow. His back foot comes off the ground, bro. Your back foot can't come off the ground in boxing and you generate power because your foot has to be planted on the floor. Every time Deontay Wilder lands that right hand, his feet is on the ground, bro.
Yeah.
Every time.
I don't think Devin is in there really trying to knock nobody out, bro. I think Devin's in there just to win, bro. If he gets to knock out, great. You know, he knocked out half the people he fought, regardless of what kind of competition he was fighting. But I think Devin just goes in there and, you know, like you said, his back foot, it does come up. I ain't going to disagree with that, but I think he's in there just to win, bro. I don't think if a knockout comes, great. But I don't think that's what he's in there really trying to do.
Well, yeah, I don't say he's trying to knock everybody out, but to generate the power that you need to gain the respect, you got to have your technique right.
But
like
Luke
your foot
Campbell
coming.
Not Luke Campbell, but didn't Linares drop Loma with like not the hardest punch in the world, but like
He
Mark
did.
was saying earlier, Linares clipped Dev really well, and Dev, you know, he did a little move, a little Harlem shake a little bit, but he never went down. And he recovered, and he knows how to recover. He knows how to tie you up. He knows how to make it rough, tough, and ugly. And I just don't think Lomachenko is physically going to be able to deal with Devin Haney in the later part of the fight. That's what I see. I think it'll be a chess match. Like you say, I agree with you. It'll definitely be a nice chess match. And I love chess matches. And even though I don't know how to play a lick of chess, but I love chess matches. And I think this is going to be a good one until Devin start getting them in the end. 7-5, 8-4, I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's all I can see. 7-5. I don't see it being no broader than that. I don't see him running away from this guy. I don't see it. Nah, not at all. I don't see it, bro.
All right, I'm finna jump off of here. I just want to jump on real quick, say what's up to Mark Nash and the whole panel, my partner BBO. Yeah, y'all tap in with us, man. We call them the fight too. You know, y'all come check us out too. Yeah, we be over there. We around. We outside. You heard?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate it,
All
fam.
right, all right. Peace out, brothers. I'm in a chat though.
For sure, for sure. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for your time and
Sure.
energy.
Appreciate you,
All right,
man.
go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead. All Positive Network just pulled up. What's up, fam?
What's going on, man? How you doing, man?
What up, though?
Man, Mark, I just don't know what Devin Haney or Bill Haney did to anybody. I like what I mean. At one point, they had a lot of fans. Now nobody, hardly any of the YouTubers like these guys. I mean, what is it? You tell me.
Look, man, it's like BVO was talking about earlier. Now, what Bill Haney being boxing's LeVar Ball got to do anything with this fight? Now, he didn't freestyle that for the purpose of the joke on this show. He said that on his show several times. It's like a running joke. Once you keep doing that, you pushing that. You get what I'm saying? Now, what does that man have to do with it? I told y'all on that episode. Some people don't like the dude just because of his daddy. Now,
He pulled back up. He pulled back up. Look at him. He like.
But when
like,
it's like 3, 4, 5, 6, like I can't count how many times I heard him say, Bill Haney is LeVar Ball of boxing. Which is
Mark
the way,
Nash.
like it's an insult. But keep in mind, LeVar Ball got all 3 of them boys to the NBA last time.
That's what I was about to say, Mark Nash. And tell me, wait, Mark Nash. And just like you just said that fact, Mark Nash, I ain't never heard nobody say Archie Manning, man, he's an Archie Manning of football. Archie Manning got 2 sons in the league, and nobody can stand Eli Manning. Nobody likes you.
You watch out.
That was me saying he the LeVar.
You watch
Ball
out. You will not besmirch the name of the great Eli Manning. He gave us 2 Super Bowls.
Okay? You see that? See that, Mark? See how they stood up for Eli that quick? It's a shame.
Hey,
you leave Eli alone. That's my Manning.
Go ahead, BVO. Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is when I say LeVar Ball, that's just to be funny because everybody know LeVar Ball. I mean, Bill Haney told Roy Jones he would fight him. So I mean, he clearly is a cartoon too. I mean, I'm just having.
What does that have to do with his son fighting Loma?
But listen, what I'm saying is this:
fighting Lomachenko, sir.
When you had Sugar Shakur on the phone, we all seen the phone call with Sugar Shakur, Bill.
I thought his name was Shakur the Shark Stevenson. Where we get this sugar from? When did that come from?
He's selling it. He keeps saying it. He's selling it.
Like, you pushing that one? That's what he gonna be, Sugar Shakur?
That's what I've always heard it as. I mean, I haven't heard anything different.
He got sharks all over his shit. He the shark.
Yeah, last I heard he was shark. He got shark chain, shark tattoos.
I just heard Sugar saying Mosley said Sugar Shakur, so I thought it was Sugar Shakur. My bad.
How long you been watching the guy?
I've been watching it for quite a bit. I've been hearing a lot of people trying to put the Sugar name on him. I mean, I heard it.
I never heard of it, bro.
Small hats.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's my first time hearing it too. I've been watching him since he cried at the Olympics.
Hey, VVO pulled up today like, I'm gonna hit you with some new shit.
Yeah. No.
Ball of boxing. Those your 2 right there. Those are new narratives. All right.
No, if anything, it's a great name. It's a great name for him because he's a really good boxer. He's a terrific boxer, man. He really is. What I'm saying when it comes to Devin, man, I know a lot of people say he get a lot of hate. I don't think he get a lot of hate. I think they do a lot of this projecting, and nothing ever comes from it. I mean, you say this, you're gonna do that. You say you're gonna do that. You say you on, man. We know for a fact he's never gonna fight Tank. We know for a fact he really don't want to fight. He don't want to fight Sugar Shakur. So I mean, this is all talk, man. A lot of stuff with Devin. Devin is just like the person that does a lot of talking and does nothing when he's done. I mean, I'm hoping that he can win this fight. It'd be great for boxing because at the end of the day, I never heard of a guy really defending that undisputed title more than once at the smaller weights like this. So that'd be amazing in itself. So I mean, don't get it wrong. Just because I don't like his style, don't mean I don't want him to win. He just they do a lot of talking, man, and not enough fighting to me. It's just that simple, bro. Like his greatest gift is being able to make that 135, bro. I think once you get to 140, we're gonna really see what Devin has.
I can't wait. I really can't wait for 140.
Yeah, because I think he's gonna get some more strength as he gets bigger. Because he's a welterweight shrinking down, so I think he's gonna have more power as he gets bigger. But we're gonna see.
And Mark, a term that I really hate though. I hate that term weight bully. I don't like that term because if a guy walks around at 300 pounds, as long as he makes, and if he makes 135, then he makes 135. I don't have a problem with it. You know, so I just don't like that term weight bully. If you make the weight, you make the weight.
Why don't you like that term weight bully, man? It makes sense for a
If
lot
you
of
make
fighters.
the weight, you make the weight.
But you know for a fact they blowing up the day of the fight.
Yeah, but
No,
the thing is,
no.
but peep this though. And I like Shakur Stevenson too. I like
Your
Shakur.
opponent blows up the day of the fight.
I like Shakur Stevenson, but Devin Haney's never missed weight. Shakur's missed weight.
Hold on. That's all positive. You got him. But let me say this.
Discipline issue.
Nobody ever says weight bully when Deontay Wilder gets in the ring with 300-pound ass heavyweights. Nobody says that shit. Nobody.
2 points.
You talking about a heavyweight?
No. It's a man versus a man. It's a man versus a man, brother.
You leave that goalpost. You keep it right there, BVO. We shooting free throws.
Huh?
These are free throws. The goalposts don't move. The basket's right there.
Yeah, over here, goalposts don't move, bro.
Hey, the goalposts they gotta move. But what I'm saying is, when these guys are naturally bigger, when they get in the ring, man, there's a reason why they have a rehydration clause for some fighters, because guys be getting big on them, man. We all remember when Canelo got in the ring with Floyd, man. He looked huge, bro.
And he got his ass towed up.
He did, but he
got beat the fuck down. Got beat down, got beat up, got beat sides. Man, he got beat. Floyd gave him a master. Floyd beat his ass so well that Canelo didn't get his ass whooped for another damn near 15 years because he learned his lesson so well.
That might have been the night they canceled the Mexican pizza. Shit.
God damn it, I'll tell you.
Hey, whoever said that, you a goofball.
But he was a weight bully.
Okay.
Hey,
All positive just got here. Let me ask him this. All positive, what did you make of the shove that's being heard around the world right now?
I think the shove is just Devin trying to sell the fight. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like it because he could have probably pushed him down and hurt him, and we wouldn't have a fight tomorrow. But if he wanted to push him, I think he should have just pushed him a little lighter, but he shouldn't have pushed him that hard because he probably, if no one was behind him, he could have pushed him down and they could have used it excuse like, well, he hurt himself on the way down and we wouldn't have a fight. It's just like when Tank pushed Raleigh off the stage. I didn't like that because Raleigh could have said, I hurt my ankle and we don't have a fight anymore. So, you know,
I think this was almost this was just as bad because Raleigh really could have injured himself.
Yeah.
If he wasn't so athletic. But this guy right here, this is a hell of a shove right here. You can see he's blurred up with the shot. And like the way his neck and his shoulder snap back, that's whiplash type shit.
It is. I don't like
what I'm saying?
No.
That shit is dangerous. That was a dangerous decision right there. But go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying, I didn't like the push, but I do like guys getting in each other's face, a little tight, a little tap push, to sell the fight. But I just think Devin's trying to sell the fight. That's all it is, man. I don't think he's really, because Lomachenko didn't say anything, so there's no reason to be mad. So
you can't write that because Lomachenko's the type of person who wouldn't say anything. He's just gonna beat your ass in that ring.
Yeah, so
that's Lomachenko's demeanor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I have for that right there.
Okay. And who you got winning? Because you started off with, man, why people don't like the Haneys?
I like Lomachenko.
I theory on that too.
I like Lomachenko and I like Haney, but the thing is, in the history of boxing, have you ever known now, most guys when they get in higher weights, like you can be 35 in welterweight, you can be 35 in junior middleweight and all that stuff. But have you ever heard of a 35-year-old lightweight being successful against another undisputed champion that was 12 years younger than him? I'm not saying it's never happened. I've never heard of it. I mean, he's old. He's 35, and I'm trying to give Lomachenko fans, I'm throwing them an olive branch with like, yo, I'm giving you the old excuse. I'm telling you, he's old. So, and it's like, no, he's gonna win. He's gonna knock out Haney. So when he loses, I don't want to hear the excuse that he's old because I try to give you that excuse.
Yeah, it's open to everybody. I just want to make sure all positive got his opening statement off. Go ahead.
No excuses.
So if Haney lose, what you gonna say then? So what you gonna say? He wagering? What you gonna say then?
I'm gonna say Lomachenko beat him. I'm just gonna give him his props. I'm not gonna make excuses.
Based on the odds, Devin Haney's the favorite. He's almost a 3. He was a 3-1 favorite 2 days ago. He's probably about 2-1 now.
give him his props because I picked Rigo to beat Lomachenko. Lomachenko beat him 6 rounds to nothing until he couldn't stool. So I didn't make excuses for Rigo. I mean, I didn't say he was too small. He took the fight. When you take the fight, all that stuff go out the window. You can't make excuses that someone's too small if they sign a contract and they get in the ring.
God damn it, let's go all positive. Say that again.
Can't make excuses. Somebody's too small once you sign a contract.
You sign that all that shit, nigga. Oh, how much you weigh, all that. That's part of negotiations. Once ink is on paper, niggas is in training camp, and especially once you have actually ascended them 3 steps and crossed over them ropes. I don't want to hear that. I don't care if you stubbed your toe on the way up them steps.
Better get in there and fight.
Yeah, you in there now. You in the shit now.
You in there, bro.
Okay, so let me ask y'all a question. For y'all some OGs, and now we talking. So, would y'all would have called Ryan Garcia a duck if he would have said no?
If he really divulged that he had a broken or cracked rib, maybe days, possibly a week before the fight, people would have bitched and moaned, but true fans would have been like, nah, that's too big of an opportunity for you to go in there not ready. Because as you see, if you want to go by the Ryan Garcia, it was my rib narrative. Yeah, all Tank had to do was tickle that bitch once, and you was like, nah. So you probably shouldn't have been in there.
Come on, man.
OG. I'm talking about the weight clause. I'm talking about the rehydration clause. Which y'all know boxing, so I want y'all to educate me. Would y'all would have called Ryan a duck if he would have said no, with all them stipulations in the contract?
I wouldn't have called him a
businessman. I feel Devin. You see what Devin says already said.
I want to stay with that question. Let's stick with that question. What's your answer?
My answer is no. He wouldn't have been a duck. That's a bad deal.
That's Clips. No. Who else said no? Anybody say yes?
No. I say no.
All right. The problem is that's not the narrative that would be out there because they would look even after he fought the fight, people were still calling him while the fight was building up. Lion Ryan. I was like, y'all can't call him Lion Ryan. The fight is happening. He's gonna make the fight. He's gonna do the fight. Nah, that's Lion Ryan. He gonna pull out the fight even after the fight. Like he don't even get credit for taking the fight. Go ahead. The boxing scientist is in the building. What up, fam?
Hey, what up?
Let's talk. What's popping? Talk to me.
Yeah, so I wasn't gonna talk about the Ryan thing, but I guess since
you ain't gotta talk about it. We can move forward, bro.
All right, well, just real quick, if he wouldn't have took it, they definitely would have blamed him for ducking. So that's why he had to take it regardless of the conditions. But anyways, the shove. Let's move on to the shove with Devin Haney. It looks to me like there's a couple of factors. Devin Haney is definitely, number one, trying to sell the fight because he feels the pressure to compete with Tank's numbers. Number two is showing some fear there. He's showing some fear, man. He's projecting his fear onto Loma, and Loma knows it. Loma, that's why he said, I got him, you know? And this is way out of character for Devin Haney. He's typically a nice, respectful young man. And Loma has not done anything to provoke him like that. At least not nothing that warrants a shove like that. And so that to me shows fear. And then all the accusations like saying he's a dirty fighter, he punches on breaks and this and that. If anyone's dirty, it's Haney. All that excessive clinching, So he's the last one that should be talking about it. So because of that, I was leaning towards Devin, but based on the weigh, I was waiting for the weigh-ins because the weigh-ins can be very telling, and this one was very, very telling. Because of that, I'm slightly leaning towards Lomachenko now, 52% to 48% for Loma.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
This is some news right here. We're just getting in real time. This is as of 10:57 p.m. Eastern. So this is a little over an hour ago. Las Vegas, Devin Haney forcefully shoved vasyl Lomachenko at Friday's ceremonial weigh-in. The Nevada State Athletic Commission is set to file a complaint with its attorney's office for a disciplinary hearing at its meeting. This is according to sources what they told ESPN. Haney, who is set to earn $4 million guaranteed for his undisputed lightweight championship defense. Man, shout out to him. Boy, getting welterweight money, ain't he? Damn.
Yeah.
He got a $4 million guarantee. All right, let me finish the rest of this part right here. They say he's likely to be fined, sources said. But, you know, these same sources might be the same people that told us Spencer Crawford was going to happen too. So we can put a case on it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The commission also requested a second physical exam of Lomachenko, 17-2, 11 KOs, to medically re-clear him for the fight out of an abundance of caution, per sources, though the Ukrainian seemed unfazed afterwards. Quote, now he's mine. This is what Lomachenko said. He said he don't have the power. He's scared. I see right now, and 100% he's scared. All right, go ahead. And I'm gonna get back to the panel. You got anything else you want to say, Boston scientist?
He don't have the power. He don't have the power. You know that. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what Lomachenko's saying. You did a pretty good job of imitating him too, by the way. But yeah, man, it just he knows he has him, bro. We've never seen Devin like this. I haven't. I don't know if you guys. I've never seen Devin this much out of character.
Well, he's selling. He on pay-per-view. Now it's pay-per-view. He trying to sell the fight. Tank Davis pushed somebody off stage. Shit. He trying to.
Yeah. But
like,
Tank Davis.
Look, Floyd, grab people by the neck. Don't point the finger in the throat. Like, yeah, we don't see all kind of stuff. I seen Riddick Bowe give somebody the damn a whole left hook right hand.
Right.
But Larry Donald.
The difference is Tank Davis is consistently an asshole to all his opponents, bro.
It's a new
Devin
day.
Haney's not.
Devin Haney never been on pay-per-view and had to sell a fight like this before. But I appreciate your call, man. Let's get back to this panel. All right. Shout out to the Boston Scientists. All right, let's get back to it. What you guys make of this recent development? Shout out to my sister Food Revolution in the chat for bringing us that information as well. About an hour ago, according to this article, the commission is set to fine him. They're going to do a second physical exam of Lomachenko to medically re-clear him out of an abundance of caution. Anybody want to respond to that first?
I think they're doing that because of what you were talking about, the neck, the whiplash, and the force of it. They're making sure, you know what I'm saying, that he's good. Of course, Vasily's good. We would hope. Or, you know, and from what I know of Vasyly, he's going to at least say he's good. And is probably strengthening his resolve to go in the ring and upset the young man. But my thing reading this is this really speaks to something you've touched on several times. What I like to say is how our culture loves the scumbag. Was Tank fined for pushing Rolly? I hope so. I think so. And you know, like somebody, like, you know, like some of these other people who do these things, like his excuse, where they're consistently assholes and they consistently get away with it.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Anybody else want to give me their take? What y'all think of that article? The commission is, should Devin Haney be fined? KP, talk to me. Should he be fined?
That's America for you, man. I mean, at the end of the day, we all like bad guys, man.
Speak up. He shouldn't be fined, bro. They need this to sell the fight. It's stale, bro. Said at the beginning, bro. They don't have nothing around this fight. They needed that just to get eyeballs. That news report needs to come out tonight about them checking it. They need all that. They need all the juice they can get.
All right, go ahead. Hot Rod, BVO, y'all talk to me. All positive is here as well. Should he be fined? What do y'all think of the commission fining, potentially fining him, and also Lomachenko having to get medically cleared? I'm not mad at them if they fine him, because somebody got to pay for Lomachenko to get medically cleared, and that's also a disadvantage to Loma if he has to go through that process. Like, he's not rehydrating and just resting and just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Relaxing. He got to go to the doctor, or hopefully the doctor can come to him. But even then, you got to go through some shit. You got to do that instead of just relax.
I get what you're saying, but that's why I miss having same.
I'm just being fair to Lomachenko too. Like, that's not fair.
I get what you're saying, but man, that's why we need to have same day weigh-ins in boxing, because at the end of the day, man, now you got to get him re-cleared. That's inconvenient for him. It's just all one big rigging way to just get some money from out the fighter, man. They gonna find him.
It would be worse.
Say one more time.
If it happened the same day, it would have been worse. He definitely can't rehydrate the whole day. He got to go back to the doctors. At least it happened after they had already rehydrated half the day, you know?
I get what you're saying. I mean, I really think that it's not a big deal, man. He pushed him. It's not a big deal. I mean, it ain't as bad as when Tank pushed Rolly off the stage. That, to me, that was dangerous. I don't know why Tank didn't get fined. They ain't do nothing to Tank for that. So it's the same old thing, man. It's cool. If you like the guy, they're not gonna do nothing. If they don't like the guy, all of a sudden now Devin's gonna get fined because because people don't like him.
Yeah, but that push Tank did was unprovoked.
Yeah,
they
that was
already turned. They was just posing for the cameras at that point. He just pushed him unprovoked.
And could have got him hurt, man.
And laughed about it too. He was like, "Yeah, I saw he was close to the edge." I was like, "Yeah, just, you know."
Hey, but we also heard your boy Tank cussing B-Hop out for trying to make sure he didn't fall off the stage. So,
right, same shit. Yeah, all right. Go ahead. It's open though. It's open. Got Hot Rod in here. All positive. KP as well.
Yeah, I think he should be. I don't have a problem with him being fined, because he got to set a precedent going forward. Like, people shouldn't do this, because remember when and I like Crawford too. I'm not picking on Crawford. Remember Crawford threw the punch at Benavidez and barely missed.
Benavidez did push him first though.
Yeah, he did push him. Yeah. Both of them should have been fined. Both of them for doing this and that. But yeah, like I said, we don't need this at the weigh-ins, because something like this can happen. I mean, what was an MMA fight? I don't know the actual guy, but remember
somebody got pushed and they got whiplash and couldn't fight.
You posted it. I think it was you posted that a while back. But
we might have showed it on a live.
Yeah,
and I think it's a slippery slope, and I think it is something that does need to be leveled out, and needs to be figured out real soon, because we're at a point where, how do you get to selling, say, a chippy fight, say bad blood, and all those things that we like about combat sports? But when you do these media events, like, it is bad for the business for somebody to get knocked the fuck out or hurt in any other way. But you want these guys kind of to sell the fight. You want people to really feel that intensity and be like, man, I can't wait to be there, because I know these guys are going to give it their all. So I don't know, like, it's weird, because you want it to be real and authentic, but without any true rules or safeguards, it's not, you're going to have shit like this.
Right. Go ahead, KP.
The alternative is WWE.
Go ahead, KP.
You muted.
And that type of stuff is necessary for the fight game. Man, it's almost like we want to take away all masculinity from everything. Man, them dudes has been training for months to fight each other. They shouldn't like each other. If they show too much respect, people ain't gonna buy it. They needed that. They needed it. It's boxing. This is fighting. People been doing that since elementary school, bro.
Right.
It's gonna happen. When men about to fight, something's gonna happen. Just let it ride, bro. Just as long as they don't punch each other. It's cool.
Okay. All right. Hot Rod, you still there?
Man, Canelo and Caleb Plant. Them niggas ain't get fired. Fuck.
Go ahead, blow the smoke out. I caught that nigga mid-pull.
Canelo and Caleb Plant, did they get fined?
Not that I know of.
And that for sure helped they fight sell.
Yeah,
So
you know what?
what's
You're
the
right.
difference?
I take back my shit. Like my only thing is for finding the cost of the doctor's visit. You get what I'm saying? But shit, Caleb Plant had a cut though, didn't he? Didn't he get a? Well, he said it was a scratch. He don't need no stitches. But if
He
this
for sure had a scratch on his face.
who paid for the doctor?
That I don't know who paid for the doctor, but I'm just looking like treat everybody fairly. If y'all didn't find these niggas, why y'all finding this man?
I just really think that it's weird. It's weird, but I understand why they doing it. But it's weird. It's that like I said, it's that slippery slope that we all fans, the actual fighters, the commission gotta figure out what it is, and to where like a real respect and integrity into the sport. Because if we all come to some agreement, there's backdoor agreements like, hey, we don't do this, we don't do that, then we start becoming WWE. No, you like KP said, no, it's part of man shit, and not just man shit, even with female fighters. I don't like this bitch. I don't like this motherfucker. Y'all need to tune in on goddamn Wednesday. I'm knocking this hoe out. That's what makes somebody say, you know what, shit, I'm off work. You know what, I'm gonna tune in. I'm gonna buy that pay-per-view. So this is one of them necessary evils that they're finding him, I think, is a collective outrage plus an overreaction.
For sure. Go ahead, man. BVO, you still there? All positive, KP. Got the quietest panel ever tonight.
Yeah. I felt like I was
Nah, I'm here. I'm just going on mute when everybody speaks, so you don't hear me.
And I respect it and I appreciate that. Go ahead. You got the floor.
But man, we've seen this over and over, fight after fight. Didn't Fury and Wilder push each other? I mean, this happens all the time, man. We can't regulate that out of the sport of boxing. I mean, this isn't basketball. This ain't, you know what I'm saying? This ain't basketball. This ain't golf, bro. So it's gonna happen. Let them do what they do. As long as nobody throw a punch and land on each other before the fight, we straight. They need that. Just imagine, bro, you training for 2 months, bro, and most of these fighters, if they training like old school, y'all know they ain't knocking nothing down for 2 months, bro. Just imagine 2 months not knocking nothing down. Nah, bro. Yeah, somebody getting their head took off.
Okay. Go ahead, BVO.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, I can't wait to see the fight, man, because no matter what, whoever wins, man, it's gonna be good for boxing. Get this important fight out the way. I really want to see what Loma does next, because Loma seemed like he ready to fight all the big guys, man. But I really ain't got nothing on this Devin fight.
What's next for the winner? What's next for the winner or the loser? Like if Haney wins, where does he go? If Loma wins, where do he go? Shout out to my guy KQKC, and also shout out to Juan Devilla. He said they shoved in the promo stages, not on the eve of. Okay, shout out to Juan. That's a good point. Let me give him the drop. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Juan Devilla. All right. What's next for the winner? What's next for the loser? Because you got Haney losing, right?
Who, for me? No.
Yeah. Okay, you got Haney winning. So what's next for Loma and what's next for Haney? Like realistic. Like let's not do the fairy tale shit.
Well, realistically, it's probably
the information that we got now. Go ahead.
It's probably going to be to move up to 140. Maybe force a fight between the WBO champion, and for Loma, it would be just continuing the fight. Maybe the Frank Martins of the world, if he can get those fights, and just whoever's around. Or I think he would fight Sugar Shakur with or without the belts. So that would be a good fight in itself. I'd love to see that fight. But I mean, they don't have a ton of options down there because unless they fighting some of the young guns, they're not gonna fight no shoes or people like that. I really think a lot of these guys over 30 are cooked, man. We got to see what happens, man. They just cooked, man.
I love it. Let's go to all positive. Talk to me. Tell me your pick again. Remind the people who just got here because we got more people just pulled up. Let them know your pick and also tell us who do you have winning and why. I mean, what's next for the winner in your scenario and what's next for the loser in your scenario?
Well, I'm picking Haney for 12-round decision, whether it's unanimous, split, majority, whatever. But just like I said, and I said this last year. I've been saying this since last year. I said when Haney fights Lomachenko, he's gonna beat Lomachenko, and whatever's left of him, Bob Arum's gonna feed that to Shakur to get his name back up and try to prop him up. So if I think Haney's probably gonna move up, and then the title's gonna be vacant, and then Lomachenko and Shakur is gonna fight for a vacant title. And then after Loma loses that, just like the poster just said before me, he's gonna fight the Frank Martins of the world and Keyshawn Davis, because Keyshawn Davis is signed to Top Rank. So after Shakur finishes with him, they're gonna probably pass him around like a.
They're not gonna fight, bro.
So what?
They're not gonna fight.
Why not? Why not?
I'm just telling you, that's not what's about to happen. That's not the trajectory.
Oh, you don't think he's gonna feed him to Shakur?
No, hell no. He invested too much into him right now.
Oh, but like I said, but he's at the end of the road, though, man. I mean, I don't see too much. I don't think he has that much left to prove or that much left.
He's already talking about he ain't even ready for the title shot right now. He said like 2 or 3 more fights. That's what, a year or 2 in boxing.
Oh, Shakur said that?
No, Keyshawn.
Oh, Keyshawn. Okay. Okay. Well,
he ain't even looking for no title shot right now.
All right. Well.
All right, but fair enough though. And what's next for the loser?
Oh, no, I'm saying I think Shakur is probably gonna fight Lomachenko, and then Haney will probably move up to 140 after this fight. So, because he's not gonna fight Tank, and probably won't fight Shakur. So that's what that is.
All right, go ahead, Clips. What's next for the winner and loser in your scenario?
It's very interesting. If Devin wins convincingly, well, I mean, either way, I see Devin going up. I was getting ready to come up with a scenario where he tries to linger around, but no, he's going up. He's going up, and now Lomachenko, he's where he's at. If Lomachenko wins, I still don't see him with any long-term plans other than giving an opportunity to any of the other champions or the upcomers in that. Well, no, any of the prospects and contenders in that way. He will fight them. I don't see him ducking, but I see Lomachenko fighting maybe 2 or 3 more fights to retiring, regardless.
Fair enough. Go ahead. Hot Rod. When you see this fight playing out, what do you see next for the winner or the loser in the scenario how you see this fight going? Go ahead, Hot Rod.
It depends. I see Loma winning, but if Loma loses, I think he retires. If Loma wins, I think he fights Shakur, or possibly even Tank Davis. I can see a Loma Tank Davis.
Yeah.
For Devin, I think Devin win or loses, he goes to 140 regardless.
Yeah. Okay. Did everybody give me their take on that? Just want to make sure everybody give me their take on this scenario before I move forward. I feel like I missed somebody. All right, what y'all think?
I didn't.
Go ahead, KP.
I think Devin goes to 40. I think Top Rank sacrifices White Jesus to the black man. Damn. They gonna give him black man after black man. That's a damn shame. Yeah, it's done.
Hold up. Say that again. You said you got Loma winning.
No, I didn't say that.
No. Okay, who you got? Say it again.
Remember, I said Devin. I said Devin Haney by unanimous decision. I said it's a close fight, 7-5 either way, but I think Devin gonna win. Devin going to 140. They gonna feed him to Shakur to build Shakur up at 35.
Hold up, they gonna feed who?
They gonna feed Lomachenko. The belts is gonna be vacated. Devin going to 40.
Loma could go back to 130 though.
Them ain't going back down. Ain't nothing down there. What's down there, Mark?
Dominance, more paydays, wins.
Shit, man, almost 40.
Get a chance to get undisputed there.
Hey, he's a hero in this country. He gonna go back home after these ass whoopings and be a hero.
Hey, that is a good question. Is there a rematch policy?
What? Not that I know of. You said if he lose the fight, he gonna go to his country, or win his fight, go to his country. What you say?
He gonna lose the fight. He gonna lose this fight to Devin Haney tomorrow. Then Shakur gonna get in there and tear his ass a new asshole, even worse. And he going back home.
Man, pause, man. Come on,
Pause,
man.
man.
He can just win in dominating fashion. He can beat him up. He can beat the shit out of him.
I know what you mean, KP. Go ahead.
I know you know what I mean. He about to beat the shit out of this boy. Shakur is. Not Devin. Shakur is though.
Okay.
Where you getting that from? Because he beat Yoshi from Mario? I mean,
no. Shakur is. I think Shakur is a better fighter than. I think Shakur is a better fighter than all of them at 35. That's what I think. We ain't even gonna get into that. Just keep on going.
Go ahead.
No, we can get into it. Let's go. Tell me why. Why you think he's a better fighter? I think so too,
I think he's technically more skilled. I think he's mentally more stable than all of them, and I think he's bigger than a lot of people think he is too. Everybody think he's small for some reason. I don't know why.
To the weight, all these dudes been at the weight for years.
I understand you saying he's just getting to the weight. When I seen that dude standing next to Terrence Crawford, I said, "Damn, he ain't that much smaller than Terrence Crawford."
Terrence Crawford ain't the biggest man either, bro.
He's not big, but he fights at 147 and he walks around at 170 pounds. I've seen the man live in person, brother. I walked right past the guy.
Well, I mean, I'm a little different. I'm 6'5", so he looks small to me, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're a damn offensive lineman, brother.
Hey, well, touche.
we normal size human beings over here, brother. You played in college football and all that old shit. Hey, man. Come on, bro. We the little guys, man. The guy 5'9", 135, he can still see his abs. Them the little guys, man. You know what I'm saying? We got something in common with the little guys, man. Man, go ahead, bro.
Hey, you got it, big dog. You got it.
I'm just messing with you, man. Hey, my man said they little guys. You 6'5", bro. You are abnormal. You abnormal, bro. 6'5" ain't normal, bro. Yeah.
Right.
All right, let me take this. What's your name? Who is this? Tanish Powell? Tanish, how you say your name, fam? TP. Unmute your mic, TP. TP going once. Going twice. All right. Let's get back to it.
No TP for the bug hole.
Nah, let's not do that. The people knew, man. Let's not make people feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no. I just playing with the TP.
Nah, don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. It's all good. They be scared. They be like, hey, you know what? I'm not coming back. Let's get back to it, man. So what y'all think this shit gonna sell pay-per-view wise? Any estimates?
Low.
Give me some. Let's get some numbers like 150.
Oh, that's high. It's gonna break
100. It's gonna break 100. 100 to 200. 200.
It might be 75. It might be 75,000.
Who said that?
7580. How about 7580?
Okay, that's Clips. Who said 75 the first time?
Oh, that's me.
All right, that's BVO. Okay. All positive. KP, Hot Rod, where y'all at with it?
I said about 150.
Yeah, about 120. 120 maybe, if they're lucky.
Damn, 120. You said 120 if they lucky. Man, so
Mark, think about it. They came a couple weeks after Tank Davis, Ron Garcia, and they just came after Canelo's fight. they ain't looking good, bro.
It's cheaper than both of those, though, right?
It's cheaper, but let me ask you this, Mark.
It should be.
If Mark, you was in music, if you was dropping an album,
hold up, but it's a better card.
Yeah, it's
Mark,
still $59 though.
you gotta buy it. You gotta buy it to find out it's better, Mark.
No. I know the look, but all of these people up here supposed to be hardcore boxing fans. Man,
It ain't that many of us left, Mark.
You got a rematch. You got two title fights. You got a title fight up here before the pay-per-view. The Maloney brother ain't even on the regular pay-per-view card. He on the card y'all gonna be able to see on YouTube. So you got the Maloney brother from the twins from Australia. His brother. Okay, you don't know you don't follow that.
Don't nobody know him.
Okay,
don't
nobody. Box.
I know him, Maloney.
Hardcores know him.
Oh yeah, we know him, but that's about it.
I mean, I know a bar and grill called Maloney's. You know, it's an Irish bar and grill. That's about it.
My nigga.
Wow.
Valdez,
bar and grill.
You know Oscar Valdez, he doing the rematch up here. That's a good one. Like, this is just a good card. Nakatani is on this card.
What's left of him?
Right.
Wow.
Mark, all I'm saying is that if somebody come out with the Jordans about a month ago, you don't come out with the Penny Hardaways 2 weeks later and then expect to sell that much, bro. I'm saying, bro.
This is like coming out with the Grand Hills. Remember them Grand Hill Feelers?
Yeah, the Felines.
Why though? It's a better, like, you can't win for losing with boxing fans. You literally got a better card up here with names that you know, compelling matchups, championship fights. They don't want to support this, but they complain about Ryan costs too much. They complain about Canelo card being weak.
That's
like you
Mark.
can't.
That ain't what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, Mark.
Part
Let
of
me
it,
explain
don't
it to
make
you.
you a part of the problem.
I'm just trying to explain it to you this way. Saying, bro, if boxing doesn't have a structure where they feed you consecutively a certain thing in a row that makes the structure work, it's like they do a free for all every month. Like every month, it's a weekend going out of business sale. That's what it feel like. So like most people just feel like, hey, I'm gonna buy this going out of business sale this week.
Not like somebody just unboxing, bro. That is not.
Yeah, no. Like, are you saying that? So are you saying you're content with
$100, $1 million point plus buys for Tank versus Ryan? The card was trash. Ryan's intro was trash. He got dropped, got stopped. He quit. Whatever you want to say. That's the big shit. Canelo fights John Ryder. Oh man, I don't want to see that shit, man. About John Ryder, I don't stand a chance. This fight can go either way. This is undefeated, undisputed versus a Hall of Famer, and it's a good card.
That's not my fault, bro.
Because
y'all are insane, man.
Nobody cares about this fight, bro. I mean, it's
bro.
A snooze fest.
No,
I'm not saying that. I didn't say that, Mark.
That's what the casual fan. See, that's the thing, man. We got to remember the casual fan.
We hardcores, Mark. You think everybody else is hardcore? They don't give a damn about this fight, Mark. We do.
Mark.
It's only us, bro. It's only us, bro. We the only ones gonna stop life tomorrow and watch the fight.
Not bringing off the hook.
Hey,
the panel is not packed. People do not want to talk about it, I guess.
Hey, we all we got, Mark. We gotta stick together, man. Stop trying to
CMB, man. CMB.
We all we got, baby.
This fight matters, man. This fight is so important, man. This fight.
Yeah, we gotta get
all fights matter. All fights matter.
Hey, you know you gotta be careful of Mark, man. He might stab you in the hand, man. Talking about
what happened?
I was there. Don't stab nobody.
New Jack City.
Like, you know.
New Jack City.
Oh yeah, man. That's like that. Go ahead, Haplo just got it. Let him get his bars off real quick, y'all.
Go ahead.
Just joining in. I care about this fight. I think a lot of hardcore fans care about this fight, and that's all that really matters. Do you prefer when there's casuals involved, so you can hear all their dumb shit?
It makes it more fun. It makes it more fun.
Hell yeah. Sometimes, and I don't mind it, man. Sometimes it's educational.
I mean, there's enough dumbasses among the hardcores for me.
Yeah, somebody said trying to attract more fans, but the panel making boxing sound awful. Thank you, Juan.
Yeah, like we have some really good fights tomorrow. I had a hard time picking.
Hold on. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to Juan, man. Thank you, Juan.
Hey, but that's not the only fight. The big fight tomorrow. It's really and during the day. Katie Taylor and Chantel Cameron's a big fight too.
Come on,
That's a big one.
There's a lot of tough fights to pick tomorrow, in my opinion.
I hope Cameron stopped Taylor though. That would be nice.
Nah, Cameron's gonna need to knock Taylor out to get a draw. They're fighting in Ireland. She ain't winning.
Oh, dang.
She ain't winning that.
Yeah, that made me pick Taylor. I was leaning Cameron, but I picked Taylor UD.
She gonna get a 10-10 round when she get knocked down like Ryan Garcia did.
That was some bullshit.
Hey, you know what it is though, man, Mark. I say this fight is the first fight in a while that it's a big fight, but it don't feel like it. That's just what it is. It doesn't feel like it.
To you.
Man, to the whole world, bro.
No, to you.
You, I'm geek, bro.
To you. Everyone else is excited besides you.
I want to see the fight too, but this is what y'all missing. It just don't have a pizzazz to it to make other people outside of us say, "Damn, they fight."
What like
I got
a pizzazz like Ryan and fucking Tank? That fucking bullshit fight that sucked.
Bro,
barely any fucking punches.
KP, you at a hip hop concert complaining about the jazz samples, bro.
Hey, I hear what you're saying.
Why you doing that, man? You bringing us down with that shit. Negative Nancy.
Hey, yo, Mark, imagine how you feeling right now. That's
Mark.
Devin Haney. Shout out to you. Nah, man, hold on. Let me take a second, man. Shout out
Let
to Devin
clips go.
Haney. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to promote. He's trying to do all this, and you ungrateful boxing motherfuckers out here just complaining. This man done dyed his hair. He's so goddamn frustrated. He pushed the nigga and gave him whiplash. He want to bite the nigga face off in the press conference. He like, what do I gotta do? What I gotta do?
That boy saying dyed his hair. He did dye his hair. He like one of them dudes from what's that movie? Radio Man. What is that? The movie with Robert Townsend. Remember them dudes at the
Man,
blind?
that nigga.
Meteor Man.
He the Golden Lord.
Oh man, you took us back, bro. You took us back.
The Golden Lord. Yeah, remember that?
So Haplo, let me ask Haplo because I didn't get his take on it. Haplo, what did you make of the shove? Was it showing strength, like, hey, I'm bigger than stronger than you? Was it nervous energy? Is it just to sell more pay-per-views? What is your take?
Sell more pay-per-views.
I ain't mad at it either.
I heard though, I didn't hear this directly, but I heard from another person on YouTube that Lomachenko was saying that it took Haney 3 tries to make weight, and that's what
2 or 3 tries.
Yeah, but I didn't hear that directly from the source. So
I heard Loma say it directly. Somebody was following him. It's like, Loma, so how did it go? And he was like, good. So you and Haney both make weight? Yeah, it took him 2 or 3 times. But then I heard from somebody else who was actually boots on the ground. They said Haney was like 135.1 and he stripped all the way down, like, you know what I'm saying, took everything off. And
so he just took gotcha. Yeah, but the push was just, trying to get people excited, I think.
Okay. Who you got winning and why?
I got Haney split decision. Not that I don't think Loma can win. He can win. Neither one of them has had a knockout in a while, so I figure it'll go the distance. But I think Haney, the same shit everyone else keeps saying, the length, the discipline, the size, and, just the wrong style for Loma. He's got everything that you need to beat a Lomachenko. Even though Lomachenko could still win, I see Haney winning.
Okay. And where does the winner go and where does the loser go?
Well, depending on who wins, Haney, assuming Haney wins, I think he should fight Tank at 135. But he'll probably move up and fight, Rolly at 140.
Not the Leo, not the Leo. I mean, I'm sorry, T.O. versus Taylor winner.
No, I hope the easiest target is Rolly. Like, get a belt. You're already on the map. But I mean,
that's not the easiest because that's across the street. That's across.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a harder.
He's got connections though with that camp though. Through the Mayweathers and all that. He could get that fight.
Bro, I don't think so, bro. He can't get nothing.
No, that's not happening, bro.
Hey, let me ask you this, Mo. You think
that's my opinion?
I thought you knew more about what was going on right now than that half low.
Bro, the side of the street shit is bullshit. If two guys want to fight, they fight. It's just, if they don't want to fight, then you hear about the side of the street, or my manager doesn't like your manager, or you're on the wrong network. But when they want to fight, they fight.
You gotta remember, Bob Arum said that about Devin Haney at one time. He picked the wrong network. So
picked the wrong
politics.
Yeah.
Politics are always going boxing. But hey, who you think gonna bring Devin out, Mark? You think he gonna bring somebody? You think he'll have somebody like Sosa, as good as Sosa was for Tank? Cause I thought that was cool how Tank had Sosa bring him out.
I don't give a damn about that shit. I'm sorry, bro. But I really don't even think about who gonna bring somebody out.
Well, you just said Ryan had the worst rain walk ever.
Like the oldest shit ever, bro. Like that song, ain't that song like 10 years old? Like Chief Keef ain't even popping like that. Like I'm sorry, bro. That nigga ain't
like he came out with a nigga.
Like that nigga didn't come out with Nas or Hov or some shit. Like
shut it down. Like make everybody be like.
Hey, you gotta remember, hey Mark, we know we a little older, but them young folks they love Sosa, man.
He brought out Lil Baby before. I think he brought out the Baby before. Somebody brought out the Baby. You know what I'm saying too. So I'm just saying that those niggas popping. Chief Keef, man, like he in the freezer a little bit. Yeah, he in the ice box.
That boy said Sosa in the ice box, huh?
He in the freezer, bro. Give me the last hit record.
I mean, the last time I heard him was that song Kobe.
There you go.
Heard him on that Kobe.
Pre-COVID.
Right, check us no Chief Keef right now. He brought Dirk out before, didn't he? I don't know, man. He always brings somebody out, but Chief Keef was actually a step backwards to me. Compared to
the only time I remember Dirk being bought us when AB bought Dirk out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like anybody bringing Chief Keef out in 2023, I'm looking at you like got a case on that shit. Like, yeah, nobody available. Nobody available, Chief Keef, nigga.
You never heard of it.
I'm straight.
Why is it so quiet?
He should let AB drunk ass come out there and rap on the way down there. Fuck it.
that boy Mark can let AB come out there. Speaking of drunks, man. What you think about about Jamal Charlo saying he's gonna fight Boo Boo next? Go straight into that Boo Boo fight.
Oh shit! I think he'll do it.
Shit, he need to fight somebody.
And I think he'll do it, and he want to challenge himself. Based off that pivot interview I saw with him and his brother. Yeah, based off. I Am Athlete. It was an I Am Athlete interview with him.
Yeah, he looked cooked in there. He looked like he was cooked.
Yeah, based off what I saw, he wants to. He's gonna challenge himself. I can see him doing that.
You gotta do something, bro. He ain't fought since Trump was president.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, it sounds bad when you say it, but that is the truth.
That's a fact.
Damn.
Hey, dude, that was funny, bro. Hey, but the cool thing about it is we're gonna get to see the undisputed championship be on the line, man. You know what the cool thing about Devin? At least he's a fighting champion. He's not like, Terrence and Errol who fought one time in the last 3 years. He actually get in the ring. So I'm loving that.
Active, super
active. You ain't lying.
Hey, look, and wanted to fight before. I think they was trying to set Devin up for that okie doke. They was like, oh, he's a Muslim Ramadan, because he was like, why we can't do it now? Why we got to take so long? Why we waiting so long?
Yeah, Loma should have did it during Ramadan, man. So he'd
No,
be.
they scheduled this shit so his training would happen during Ramadan. They thought
Yeah,
he was gonna
where he would
just
be weak.
yeah,
Yeah.
but really he just like, look, I'm gonna go get some food to the homeless, man. I'm about to eat this steak though. All praise to Allah, and I'm gonna still beat you. They was like, oh, he's breaking his religion. Nobody's not saying anything. Nah, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
remember
know,
when?
He wanted to fight the dude in March.
Yeah, he did. He did.
yeah.
He did. Yep.
What he
I
said.
know what they was trying to do. They was trying to stall him out for the Ramadan thing. But I do remember J-Rock beating Jared Hurd, upsetting him and he was training during Ramadan. I was like, dang, I thought it was just fascinating that the dude was training during Ramadan and he beat Hurd. That was crazy.
Do we know all that he did though? 'Cause I don't remember no camera crews following him.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, no cameras following, but I'm
you
assuming
already
he
know.
wasn't eating. So
And
But they
so
said
now,
he was eating. They
like
said he was
something
eating-
like
they
that.
said he was eating
Their
Popeye's
scripture
chicken
allows
sandwich.
their scripture allows them like to, to do other things.
I know they would have to make the day up if they ate. They would have to make
What you know, what you have to do if you break fast is you have to do acts of zakat or charity. That's why Dad was like, "I'm gonna give away some food. I'm gonna whatever." You know.
I literally just said that.
Yeah, he just said that.
But it's all good.
Hey,
Chicken Talk in the building too. He said they didn't want to schedule him between Tank 2 fights, Hector and Ryan. Okay. Somebody, is it Ramadan now?
No.
He said it's finished.
Yeah, it's done.
But the training was during the process though. But go ahead. Somebody said he's young though. Facts. Jerry said casuals make for big fights. Right. The casuals don't care about this fight. 50 to 100,000. That's what he think it's gonna do. No, he said 50 to 200,000. That's still, bro. If they do 200,000, that's good.
That's a win.
That's a win if they
Yeah,
get
that's a win if they get to 200. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, if they still over 10,000, man, it's really a win for real. I mean, both of these dudes never been on pay-per-view. They really both kind of ballroom fighters, man. So
That's deep. That's deep when you think of that. They're not pay-per-view. Nobody is a pay-per-view star right here. They're trying to build them up.
No, they're not.
Devin came in with all his grills on and his chains on, and his, like you said, his hair dyed like the Lord's. So I mean,
they really got to match Devin with pressure fighters.
Yeah.
But hey, since we're talking about pay-per-view, truthfully, what's the last fight we saw that really should have been, that would literally be a pay-per-view 20 years ago? That's because a lot of fights been on pay-per-view lately, but what fight have we seen recently that would be on pay-per-view? Because a lot of these pay-per-view fights would be a boxing after dark special at best. 25 years ago.
I don't know if it was
That's
a
a good
pay-per-view, but the
question.
last great fight I seen was Brian Castano versus Jamel Charlo 2. That
was a good fight, but that would be an
was a
HBO
great
special.
fight.
Yeah, that would have been HBO. Yeah, that would have been HBO. Yeah.
But that was a great fight. That
was
was
a
the
very
last
good
great
fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
I know they're getting a lot of heat for this promotion, man, too, but I'm gonna let you know, man. I think the way they did the build up, because this week right here, they've been dumping a lot of content. It's like the Brian Custer interview, the Pivot interview, the ESPN First Take stuff. Like it's just been all kind of stuff. It's like they, instead of spacing it out, it's like they just trying to flood it all the week of. Did y'all notice that versus the Tank and Ryan stuff? It was spaced out. Also, they did have 2 press conferences. But
no, Bob
right
hasn't
here,
done
but you get what I'm saying? This fight right here, yeah, and these guys right here, it's like they just trying to flood it with all the interviews the week of. But I think they should have spaced this out. That's my opinion as somebody who's just been watching the flood of it. It's like by the time you finish watching this one, another one is out. Maybe that is the plan. But I think that's just my opinion. I think some of those interviews could have been coming out earlier.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they were scheduled to come out early and people just did what they did, or they just shot them and filmed them. They did good with the all access and all that stuff, but as far as all of these interviews that's been coming out the week of the fight.
Yeah,
it was like, damn, man, y'all should have had this shit out last week or the week before.
But it's hard, man, because Lomachenko's a doggone merman. He barely talks. I mean, I don't even know the language.
Yeah, he doesn't. And he doesn't have a big American fan base.
And then on top of that, you got Devin, who gets on there, talking about fighting somebody 260 pounds so he can beat him. I mean, he wasn't as engaging as I thought he would be. Even when he did the interview with Stephen A, I kind of was surprised that Devin didn't He seemed smart, but he doesn't seem like, he didn't kind of pull you in and want to see him fight. I mean,
Yeah,
This man
I'm
like that.
gonna say this. The thing with Devin Haney is I don't think he has picked which one that he's gonna be remembered as. And what I mean by that is he's kind of like at the Andre Ward stage, where they hate him because he wins, but they don't like the way he wins. So he hasn't accepted his villain role yet.
Yeah, for sure.
He got to be the villain, bro.
Yeah,
he got to be the villain.
Well,
he don't give a damn what nobody say. He got to be the bad guy.
Yeah, because let's not forget when Floyd first came out, when Floyd was fighting on Tuesday Night Fights and fighting on Fox in '96, Floyd was always humble, and he was never like he is now, even on HBO. But I think after the De La Hoya fight, he adopted the role of the villain. This is what Haney's trying to do, become the villain, because more people will pay to see you lose than people will pay to see you win if you're the villain.
I think he was doing it before the De La Hoya fight. If you look back, he was telling Chico Corrales, he said, "I'm gonna do this for all the abused women out there."
Yeah, but Chico Corrales was the villain. He was the one beating his pregnant wife.
Even before then, even before the Oscar fight, also he took the villain role in the Arturo Gotti fight. It was like,
you're right about that.
Gotti in his own backyard, he ain't nothing. He a B-level fighter, he a club fighter, and I'm gonna make him look average. I'm gonna beat him up.
You're right about that.
He did everything he said he was gonna do.
And then he was nice after the fight. He was nice to Arturo after the fight.
Hell of a fighter.
Blowing kisses and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Floyd played a good role as Money Mayweather when he grew the beard out and was being like, as mean as he could be. I think really Devin really just gotta embrace the fact that people don't like him. He gotta just start saying, hey, I know you guys don't like me, but I don't give a F type thing. But it's kind of weird because he's a devout Muslim, so he's not gonna do too much, man. That's the thing.
Well, Ali was too, I guess, right?
Yeah, but you gotta remember Ali was charismatic and a great talker, very engaging. We still watching Ali interviews from the 70s, like, wow, this kid was something
Who you
special.
telling? I got YouTube shorts with him now.
Yeah, I mean, so that's not even fair to even make that comparison.
No, what the religion? I bring the comparison up because when you say that, and Devin has the ability, because I've seen him be very
engaged before.
Hell yeah.
Rich Nassim
was like, he was like, man, I'll beat you. Devin said, man, I'll fuck you up, bro. I'll beat your ass, man. I'll beat you up. You know what I'm saying? And that was a real conversation. And halfway through, I could see like Devin is like, and even when he tells the story, like he messed up a Reebok deal because he broke the guy's jaw. You're like, man, Devin is good, man. He's charismatic, has a smile to light up a room. He stays out of trouble. Somebody got some paper rattling. Somebody count that money. But yeah, man, I think the kid is very engaging. Even when he was talking to Loma and they did that face-to-face, it was like Christina Poncho told him, she said very clearly, that's what she said, quote, unquote, very clearly, tell me who wins and why. He said, May 20, I win the best, we'll see. He was like, no. Devin was like, no. Who's going to win, me or you? Who going to win, me or you? Like, I ain't going to let you off the hook with that win the best or the best, we'll see. Like, nah. And then he was like, who gonna win, me or you? Crickets. He was like, all right, well, look, May 20, I'm gonna win because I'm the all-around better fighter. That's what's gonna happen. Confidence. Yeah, I thought that was very engaging. I'm sorry, BVO. I disagree with that narrative. I think he's actually more exciting outside the ring with some of the stuff he be saying. Like, even when he ran down on Tio, he was like, oh, yeah, you beat who? I beat you. I beat you up. He was like, man, you was running. You couldn't touch me. I was swimming without getting wet. Oh, yeah, that shit was beautiful. And that's when I saw it in Tio eyes. I was like, oh, yeah, he got you, bro. I believe
we need more of that.
Just seeing y'all body language beside each other. I was like, yeah, he got you.
Yeah, shoulders dropped and he just curled his lips. Like, yeah.
But you know what? That's a good point. That's a good point.
Like, Bill, we said we wasn't gonna talk about that no more. I was like, exactly. He said they were kids, Bill. We said we weren't gonna talk about that no more. Ay caramba.
Hey, that boy That boy Tio's dad, man, he got to stay off that bottle, man. He like a newborn. He always got that bottle in his mouth, man. I don't
Man,
know
I'm gonna
what's
leave
up
that
with
dude
that kid.
father alone, man. I got nothing but respect for the man, but I'm gonna leave his father alone, man.
Knock that bum out.
His father ain't the only one that drinks. My dad drunk at one time, and I'm sure many other fighters. Dad might have had a drink, might have had a sniff problem, might have had that ooey. You know what I'm saying? And was still in that. Even the fighters, some of them was on that ooey and go out there and whoop ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Oscar used to get him a little bump and go to work.
Allegedly.
Oscar used to also dress. You know, I ain't gonna go there.
Hey, man, people love to get on
Y'all
Oscar.
trying to ruin all my
about that, man.
political connects, man. I ain't gonna never get no deal with y'all niggas on the panel. But go ahead, hurry up.
That boy said,
Get the jokes.
Boy Oscar was lipstick and lace, man. That's rough. Did y'all see that shirt my man Oscar had on? That see-through.
I tried to unsee it. I don't know why it's still on your mind. You still think
we're trying to move on. We're trying to move on, bro.
Hey, I just thought it was funny,
bro.
man.
Oscar did have that Prince blouse on. Go ahead, man.
That dude had on a doggone kimono at the doggone press conference.
Oscar, when he went in that ring, he did his job. That motherfucker did his job and he fought everybody, man. So
he fought everybody.
Can't take
All
that
that
from
matters is me.
Hey, I gotta give him credit, man. His paper
And he
was
beat Canelo
worth it.
Whitaker to death.
And look, and half man, what
You say he beat Pernell Whitaker?
What you just say?
I'm joking, bro. It was a close fight. I'm joking, man. I'm having some fun,
this new
man.
BVO be saying like,
Man, you almost caused some internet beef,
no,
boy.
bro. Look,
He's about to cause some internet beef.
I figured, no. I figured him out. That's what he do. He says he's a shock jock, yo. He gonna say
he's a shock jock.
He's like an antithesis type person. He's a contrarian type.
He on that Howard Stern, huh?
Yeah, man. He gonna, that Charlamagne
Yeah.
shit. I'm gonna say some crazy shit to get a rise.
Yeah.
Chaotic.
Hey,
Chaotic.
come on, man.
Yeah, chaotic.
Oscar whooped on
He the
Canelo,
chaotic
bro.
truth for the boxing community, yo.
Man,
I
people,
feel
yo,
what
man, you
Martin
gotta
is.
change your avatar, man. You can't be having Muhammad Ali saying crazy shit.
That's the troll right there.
How was that a troll? My bad. I like Muhammad. That's probably the second greatest fighter of all time.
Right
Next
after
to who? Jake Paul.
Tyson Fury. He's number one.
No, he right after. Hey, to me, my top three is Sugar Ray Robinson, Muhammad Ali, and Willie Pep. Those are my top three of all time.
Three niggas you ain't never seen in life.
But I watched a lot of tape on them.
Man, they best tape. That best shit. You ain't even got tape of it.
Hey, I seen about 4 or 5 Sugar Ray Robinson fights, bro. That dude was so
The
special,
best
bro.
shit you seen in Sugar Ray Robinson ain't even on tape. Like that shit is on the radio call. Robinson goes into the left. He goes into the right.
Mark, stop, bro.
Maybe
You know,
somebody recorded it on photograph.
That nigga heard somebody say that shit 20 years ago. He was like, "Yeah, that's what I'm gonna pick."
Mark. You know, we came up in the era of VHS, so them little kids gonna be like, "Daddy, what the hell is this?" You still got a VHS tape somewhere in the house.
Man.
I have hundreds of them, of all the hundreds of VHS tapes, a collection of stuff I was recording from the 80s and 90s.
Well, they don't even make VCRs.
BBO is not all age. BBO is a young dude.
Oh, yo, that used to be the shit though. And
I
you
grew up
remember
with an old
the
father,
VHS
though, man,
tapes that would have like 2 or 3 shows.
I grew up with an old father, man.
And maybe like Showtime After Dark, you know what I'm saying, or a boxing match or something
Boxing
like that.
After Dark.
Because you know what? Because my dad used to record that show called The Worldwide of Sports. Y'all ever heard of that? The Worldwide of Sports.
Every
I remember that
Saturday,
HBO. That was on HBO.
Like I used to watch that with my dad with Howard Cosell on there, and he was
Yeah, I used to watch those. Yeah.
Yeah.
You had NBC
you know what? To
fights
tell you the truth, that's what boxing.
Hey, I used to get
them.
the you know, I had a Sports Illustrated subscription, and so I used to get those tapes that would break down the NFL seasons and everything, and the teams and shit. Yo, I used to love those, man. Oh my
Champions
god.
Forever. They remember they gave out Champions Forever free, but
Exactly, yeah. And whoever won the Super Bowl, because I had my subscription, like, so I would get that, before it became a show, I would get that NFL documentary that was showing how they went through the whole year.
That boy Chicken Talk said he could beat a Willie Pep, man. Willie Pep will beat you to death, bro. What you talking about? That's the
Like right
first
now?
James Daniels fighter right there, Willie Pep.
Like
Hey man,
right now.
people in the chat can always fight better than real fighters.
Sandy
Just
Sandler beat
remember
him 3 out of 4 times though. Sandy Sandler, it was his kryptonite.
He beat Joe Lewis's ass.
Rocky Marciano.
Yes, they won.
Hey yo, but check this out though, man. You know, it's when you bring up that Coming to America. Do you know that was only like the stuff they was talking about was only 30 years prior to them at that time?
Yeah.
And now it's still
Yeah.
and it's 36 years, like 37 years, 37 years from that time.
Original question. I missed the original question. You start throwing a lot of math at me. Say it again.
No, I'm saying you brought up
67 years since them fights.
Let him speak. Clips. You got them goals in your mouth. It's always hard to hear you and understand.
That brother said take them gold out your mouth from the mouth.
That's not gonna sound like this right here, right?
Oh, so you in that bad at me time. You can't keep on lady.
Like this tonight. It's hard. It's already hard to hear him. That shit even worse. Say that again. What you said about 36 years?
I said some of the stuff they was talking about in the Coming to America scene was only like 30 years prior to them at that time, and Coming to America now is like 37 years, 35 years, whatever. From 35 years from then when it came out to now. It's like that's how time.
What's the point? What's the point though? I'm sorry. What's the point?
I'm saying how time flies, like how time flies and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Mark, you rub, bro. Oh, okay.
I'm just
Wow.
Man, Mark always want to know.
Hey,
look, I got
my
the
boy
Kevin
Mark
Hart
like
face right here.
Montel
Look at the
Williams,
screen.
bro. He gonna get pissed if you say something different.
Shit, I'm just looking at Kevin. I got the Kevin Hart face. I'm trying to figure out what does this all mean.
What does this all mean?
Well, you know, it was filmed 35 years ago when they said that. And then 35 years from now, 35 plus 35.
Hey, time does fly. The I know what you
Saying,
mean,
some
man.
of the stuff we're talking about, like Mike Tyson, when we talk about that,
Bro, that's what old niggas do when they get together. We reminisce. Ain't nothing.
It doesn't seem like that long ago to us 30 years ago, but somebody like that's like 25, they're gonna think it's like 100 years ago to them.
Right.
But bro, you gotta remember, a
Right.
nigga
And look,
25 is
your
old
favorite
somebody
fighter was the
17.
nigga that was born 100 years ago. One Willie Pell born in like 1923 or some shit.
Man, that shit crazy as hell.
That's why I knew he was dead. Oh no,
Yeah.
okay. Boom. Willie Pell born.
With Jack
Hold on,
Johnson.
Willie Pell born in 1922. So I won't too far off. How about that?
Damn.
Talk about that's my favorite fighter.
That's
1920.
100 years ago, bro.
Hey, bro, happy birthday to Malcolm X, man. He would have been 98 today.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, rest in peace to Jim Brown, man. Damn, bro.
Yeah, rest in peace to Jimmy Brown, man. 87 years young.
Absolutely. Chicken tall, you tripping, bro. You ain't beat no Willie Pep.
Hey,
Willie
Willie
Pep,
Pepper, bring your
Willie
pockets
Pep
happy.
now he go to his grave, dig him up, and whoop on the body, but you ain't like in real life that ain't happen.
Hey, that's sick, bro. You said dig his body.
Right. Yeah, that's how you gonna win. That's how you gonna win that fight. You gonna go in there and beat up the cats. Beat up the court.
Somebody go drop out the cemetery like, what the hell he doing?
Hey, I ain't had this much fun on the panel in a long time, bro. This is funny.
Welcome home, bro. Welcome home.
Yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens when hardcore fans
Coming to
do,
America
bro.
was
That's what
30
we
years
do.
ago.
And Willie Pep was born in 1922. Never forget that.
Hey, that's like when
All
a
these
dude told
numbers,
me.
math, nigga. Math is motherfucking fundamental. Goddamn, just like reading. Gotta know your numbers. But yeah, man, I don't know. I think as far as this fight, what really bothers me is you brought it up, and I didn't even think about it until you brought it up earlier in the show, Mark. We got a pretty good undercard. We got a pretty good undercard in certain fights that, you know,
Got a title fight. Got another title fight up there.
Yeah,
that won't even be on pay-per-view. I didn't know it wasn't even on pay-per-view.
Yep.
They're trying to give the people what they want, and what do you motherfuckers do? You ungrateful, dirty motherfuckers.
I'm putting cases on all you.
Oh, you man, I swear to God. Hey, Mark, you need that other drop from New Jack City. You need to drop where
you need the training day. The training day.
Them. You know them. Akeem Akbar, the pretty nigga from the bank. See, they's gonna threaten my kid.
Yeah, I can see Mark doing that.
It's bigger than me.
Nah, Clips, you know which one he need? He needed that other one the other night. He needed Tupac and Juice. This nigga scared.
You better stop. You better stop.
Nah, I'll just let y'all say it every time.
Hey, we gonna mess up the quality of the show, man. We bringing the property value down. Let's bring the property.
Man, you gotta wait man. Wait till members only, man. Wait till the kids.
Members only, man. Members only.
Wait till members only, man. You damn right.
Yeah.
Man.
I was wondering why you was talking like that all night. It's the damn teeth, man. That shit is not good.
I got a new top. I got a new top set.
I got a new top tonight.
Mark,
that boy sound like Chris Black out there, don't
You ain't adjusted to speaking with him yet.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
stop going to the mall, man. Getting grills, bro. You gotta go to the dentist.
I'm not talking like that. It's right. Bottom like that. You say? What's them niggas used to talk like that? Them old mobsters back in the day. He sound like that.
Yeah. Gambino family cats and shit.
Jagger Robinson was the actor's name.
That's the actress name. You saying?
Yeah.
Come on, Humphrey Bogart.
Yeah,
Humphrey Bogart didn't do that. It was Jagger Robinson. He always played the villain.
Yo, this nigga Chicken Talk is still crushing Willie Pep in the chat. Man, let that man rest in peace, bro. Damn, Chicken Talk. Lazy.
You better chill out, Chicken Talk. Willie Pep probably got a grandchild or somebody out here.
Lee, man. Let's
Willie, you know what's funny, man? People don't look at their history, but man, people like Henry Armstrong.
Yes.
You know, Willie Pep, man, them dudes were like innovators of what we see today.
Well, what Henry Armstrong did and never be replicated.
I get it. And look, so I get it, but in the same concept, if you look at basketball, like when I talk to a dude my age, I don't expect them to say Dr. J is in their top 5. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, I think he is, but Dr. J was one of the innovators. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. George Gervin. Bro, who said it?
Iceman.
Somebody said it the same.
Yeah, you know who was the original innovator?
Gervin, though. But you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So when I hear people say it, sometimes maybe I'm not giving them enough credit, but I feel like they're trying to give me an answer like a purist would do. Like,
okay.
Especially you say all of that, but then you sit up here and you shit on Devin Haney. Like
you gotta appreciate what he doing.
It don't go together. It
don't make no sense when Willie Pep is your favorite fighter.
No, I didn't say Willie Pep was my favorite goofball.
He's one of your favorites.
I said he's one of the top greatest of all time.
No, you gave me you literally said this is my top 3.
Yeah, my top greatest of all time.
Yeah, so he's exactly right. So he's not a goofball.
Well, my favorite fighter of all time would be Oscar De La Hoya. Mr. Lipstick and Lace and stuff.
He won't even in your top 3 just then of all time.
Mr. Victoria
I don't put him.
How does that make sense? They both can't be true. He's not in my top 3.
Vibes up here, fam.
He can't.
A lot of vibes up here. I gotta put a case on you on me.
Listen. He's not in my top 3.
Man, look, bro. Before you leave this neighborhood, you're gonna be reprogrammed with iOS 23. I don't know what you came here with.
In 5 more minutes, his favorite fighter of all time will be Butterbean.
You a goofball, man. Butterbean.
my man BVO said, I came for the jokes and the entertainment and the trolling. He ain't come.
Yeah, we glad you're here though, BVO, bro. We welcome you to the panel.
Hey, you know what? You like
to the channel, bro, to the neighborhood. You getting initiated tonight, though.
Y'all
Hoover Deuce.
We about to put him on.
Last time y'all did that, all positive left, and he ain't come back for a month.
Hey, Ray.
Man, I'm here, man. I've been back, man.
Yeah, I've been back, man. No, you ain't.
You see how his voice just popped in like that?
Hey, it was funny. It was funny. Your boy Mark tried to roast me like out of nowhere. I'm like, this guy. He ain't expect me to come back.
What you mean?
Nah, that's type of he do that sometime, bro. You catch him on the wrong day, man. He get you.
Look, I didn't know he used the word goofball so loosely, and that's just one of his things. He don't mean nothing by it. So I'm in the chat on his show, and he was like, "Oh, I'll cook you on this goofball." Or Martinez, you're a goofball. I was like, "What?" I was like, "What that link at though? What that link at though?" Like, yeah, nigga, I do this now. You want to have a roast session? Hey, look, KP. By the end of it, then he was like, "Okay, I can't out joke you." So
I ain't say I can't out joke you.
And it was like, "I can't out joke you." So let's just give that advice.
This dude's lying.
Can we
take the video?
Can we just be friends, brother?
Hey
Brother.
man, my man
Hold on,
Red
hold on,
Brandon
hold on,
Ryan,
hold on.
bro. I didn't say you could. I couldn't out joke you. You
Hold
didn't
up.
get me though. You
Wait a
got-
minute. Wait a minute. Did you take the video down?
No, I didn't take the video.
That's a quote, sir.
He
That's a
said,
quote.
"Did you take
Now,
the
you want to bet a
video
dub
down?"
on it?
Nah.
Hey,
When
man,
we
private
talking,
that video.
Mr. BVO, I'm
Hey, hey, what did Floyd say? What did Floyd say? I took a lot of big shots.
No,
man,
Mark,
but it's okay.
no, Mark, you got it wrong, man. I didn't
saying
get
he beat that boy. He said he beat that boy. No.
And Mark,
No. He was like, I can't out joke you, man. That was cool. But hey, look, the whole time his co was like, let's keep it boxing, y'all. Let's keep it boxing. I was like, nah,
he
wanted this
Help
shit.
him. Help him.
Hey, look, he kept calling Salvador Martin, and Salvador Martin. Sanchez.
Oh my man, hey, my man Mark said this. He kept showing me pictures of him with fur coats on, his glasses on. He like this. Everybody
because
knows
I
how
was
I
roasting
look.
him so bad. He was like, well, cut your camera on. I want to see what you look like.
I
was like, nigga, they know what I look like out here.
I want to see what you look like.
What you look like? Cut your camera on.
Cut your camera on.
No, he was like Freeway with the beat. He was like, yo, put a beat on. He was like Freeway. Yeah, I cooked him. But it's all good.
I cooked him. It's nuts.
Hey man, bosses take losses, BVO. You'll be all right. Stay off that bullshit.
Hey, what my man Floyd say, man? I could take a loss, man. In and outside the ring. But see, that goes back to what we've been saying, man. Like the whole Devin Loma fight is so boring. All we could do is
Get off this Devin hate, man. We gonna stop.
No. Let him talk. Clip. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I'm not hating on Devin. I'm just saying, like, that ought to tell you how unexcited we are about this fight. We wasn't doing none of this when Tank was fighting Ryan.
Because y'all was doing Tank.
Because Tank is a star.
He's never fought a Loma though. Like, come on, man.
No, he had. But listen,
Look,
he never
got knockout power. Devin, a guy with no knockout power, about to fight Loma.
But let me ask you this, Mark: when in the world has the pound for pound king ever been the best fighter? He hasn't always been the best fighter. He's the most popular. It's a popularity contest.
But usually those guys have fought guys like a Loma already. Like the torch was passed because you beat the guy. You get what I'm saying? They beat the guy to beat the guy.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
they never beat the guy.
To me, Tank's biggest fight, people don't agree with me, is when he beat Pedraza. I thought that was an amazing performance.
Absolutely. Incredible.
But it's been like what? It's been a few years since then. So that's the thing.
And the thing back, he said he wasn't even ready. He said they threw him in that fight. Remember that?
Yeah.
You talking about Tank?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, people talked about Tank's performance for Pedraza, but Loma beat a worse version of Pedraza than Tank did. And they gave him credit for it.
Oh, that's a fact. I forgot about that. Man, you pulled that out your hat, brother. You must be a magician.
Shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Let's go. But I'm just saying that just kind of proves to you how uneventful this fight is going to be. We can barely stay on subject with it, man, because Devin just boring.
God, bro, you just the worst. You just want to bring him down. Now I'm done. Good, get him clips.
Get him.
Man, he got the whole knife, bro.
This
He got
nigga
the
hot.
whole knife for the fight.
BVO,
Y'all was talking about me, man.
BVO, I need you to
the-
come into my office. Yeah, we're gonna go over the neighborhood policies, and you obviously need to go and pee in this cup. And hopefully,
Yeah, because if you keep on, bro, you're on neighborhood watch right now, and you're gonna turn us into Zimmerman.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh yeah, it's real. It goes down in the neighborhood.
This is neighborhood watch, bro.
Hey, y'all
This is
want-
neighborhood watch. We keep
people get chased
that
out
John
the
Wick on us over here in this neighborhood, brother.
Man,
We
y'all
got
wanna hurt
neighbors
the
who
black
scared to
man?
come outside because they've been capping so much that
Hey, man, we supposed to be brothers, ain't we? Come on, man.
we brothers too, but it's out of love. I'm gonna tell you to keep your
I
cap.
already ordered you a double burger with cheese.
You know what?
else
I think
Are
people
you,
are.
you trying to kick knowledge?
Hold on. Keep the real shit, though. I think a lot of people. I think on both sides of the fence on this fight, people don't know what's gonna happen. You don't really know. You think Devin is going to win if you're rooting for Devin, or you're hoping for him to win, or vice versa with Loma. But you don't know. This fight matters like a lot. This fight is very intriguing, and I think people don't know. That's why I think a lot of people are scared to actually give their pick on this fight, because they don't want to be like, well, I guess wrong. So people gonna be like, well, you don't know nothing about boxing because you picked Loma and Haney won, or you pick Haney and Loma won. And I'm like, fam, shit, we don't know until they get in there. That's why they got to get in there in the fight. And I think, like I said, that's why this fight matters, man, so much. And it's going to shape the landscape of the division. So I'm super excited about this fight. I cannot wait. And I think a lot of people are scared to voice their opinion. Phone lines are open, though. 446921766. Will you be brave enough and put your pick on record? Because a lot of people are scared to put their pick on record.
Who's your pick, Mark?
I got Haney.
Okay.
I got Haney by decision. I know I've been saying he's going to beat him easy. He's going to beat him easy. Okay, look. Put a case on me. Slow down.
Put a case on me.
Okay, slow down. That was pre-fight hype. I've been hyping the fight up for some months now. All right? Pre-fight hype. This ain't going to be no easy fight, bro. He's going to have to bring the tools out the toolbox. He's going to have to be special.
What is his tools, though?
Tomorrow night, I'm sorry, let me say this last part. Tomorrow night is the night, like I said on several occasions, but I'm going to repeat my mantra. Either Lomachenko is going to be everything we know he is, a future Hall of Famer, 3-division champion. This guy is great. And Devin Haney just lucked up and beat a guy and got undisputed who lucked up and beat another guy. You got Kambosos got lucky, and you got lucky with Kambosos. But you can't beat this guy, a real champion, a real fighter, guy with power, guy with movement, head move, all different angles. You can't beat this guy. We're gonna see. Or on the flip side of that coin, that guy Devin Haney is gonna step up to the plate, and he's gonna do more than jab. He's gonna do more than grab. He's gonna have to step to this guy. He's gonna have to push this guy back at times. He's gonna have to fight smart. He's gonna have to show us a lot of tools in the toolbox, if not every tool in the toolbox. He's gonna have to right there over the jab, hooks, right hands, body shots, movement, clenching them up, spinning them around, push him off, hit him on the break. You get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, hit him on the break. You fight a little dirty in this fight. Yeah, he gonna have to pull out all the toolbox, all the tools in the toolbox to beat this guy. But my biggest fear is no matter what happens tomorrow, these gentlemen aren't gonna get credit for this outstanding fight that they put on, sacrificing their life for this entertainment and a check too. They are gonna get paid. So, but let's not act like this fight isn't special, man. And it's not gonna decide what happens next at 135 or 140, or if Loma chooses to go back down to 130. This is gonna shape the landscape of these divisions right here that are 5 pounds apart. So my biggest fear is Loma losing and people say he was old and Haney was too big. Loma winning and Haney wasn't good. He just got exposed. No, man, this is what you get when the best fight the best. Nobody said that about Hagler and Hearns. Bro, this is one of the biggest fights ever, bro. This shit didn't even go a full 3 rounds. And they call that shit the best, the best 7 minutes in boxing or some shit like that? Best 8 minutes in boxing? Yeah. The best fighting the best. Somebody, yo, man, I got you tonight. That's it. And that's all she wrote. Over, early. Bye-bye. But and that made them legends. We got to stop this shit, man, because that's what made guys not fight each other. It's that Floyd Mayweather effect. You get what I'm saying? And if you lose, you got exposed, or you want that good, or you trash, like, man, that makes dudes not want to even fight. They feel like they got to be perfect, and ain't nobody perfect. You know what I'm saying? But sorry for the rant. Go ahead. I had to get that off a little bit, man. Sometimes I might have to do my rant, but this fight is important, man. $59.99. Support this event. Top Rank, ESPN, and look, another thing that's going on. People don't want to support the fight because it's Bob Arum, the white man. Oh my God!
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, cause I be listening, man. I see what they say on the channels. It's almost like you gotta go. You can't support these fights because you want to support Al Heyman, the black man. That's okay too. Devin's black. He's a fighter. Support him. Shakur's over there. Big Baby's over there. Like it's black fighters on Top Rank too. So just the narrative will I was like, nah, I'm riding with the black man. I'm riding with Al Heyman, PBC Showtime. Like, okay. But you can't support this fight. All right. There's black people over there. I don't support AJ. He's not black. He's European. Oh my God. You can't win for losing with these dudes. And a lot of times it's a lot of goofy shit. The shit ain't got nothing to do with boxing, nothing to do with skills. And when you really press them to the issues, 9 times out of 10, most of these dudes are only activists when they click that link or talk in the comments where they broke ass. Hating on people out there basically life for entertainment. They hating on these fighters. Like I told y'all, some people don't like Devin because of his father. BVO proved me right. He up here calling the man LeVar Ball of boxing. Like that's a bad thing.
Man, that's a great thing. LeVar Ball got 3 kids in the league making millions.
Need more of that in our community.
More of it. Hey, could you imagine if Earl Wood had like 2 Tiger Woods instead of just 1? Damn, bro.
Blows my mind, man. It's terrible. Shout out to my guy, Coach Ed Morris.
Or the great man Richard Williams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Richard Williams, bro. The 2 daughters.
Imagine if all them daughters played tennis.
Yo, but the thing is, one of his daughters was a doctor too.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the most credit is going to go to the ones that's known the most, you know. So
no, I think America.
But the point is, like, what if all of them played tennis? Like, that's not a bad thing, though. That's all I'm saying. And my boy BBO Boss brings that up like it's a bad thing. You get what I'm saying? And to keep it a buck, none of the LeVar Ball brothers are champions. Devin is undisputed. And this ain't no team sport. This one man going in there and having to do this shit for 12 rounds. Did it twice against a guy who beat, man, I'm going to just ask y'all this. Let's keep it a buck. Is Loma better now than he was when he fought Tio?
I don't believe so.
Is he faster? Is he stronger?
I don't believe so.
All I know is he older.
That is a fact.
That's the fact.
He's older, bro.
He's older and has more rounds on him.
Hey, when you started this show, I was a little bit younger, and every time I get a little bit older, no, bro.
Yeah, and he went to war too.
And I'm just curious: is Teofimo a better fighter than Devin Haney? Like, my boy,
I think they're very close. No, I don't think he's better. I think they're very close.
No, I don't think he's a better fighter than.
I don't even think they're close.
Devin Haney barely loses rounds. Tio barely wins rounds.
Say that again.
I said Devin Haney barely loses rounds. Tio barely wins rounds.
Back. We got the mundo.
Who got the better chin, Loma or Haney?
I think based on history, you got to go with Loma.
Yeah.
No, because Loma got
no, it's who you fight. It's who you fight, and whether you fought him, win, lost, draw, knockout, knockdown. They fought the same guy. That guy knocked him down. He didn't knock Haney down.
Right, and we all agree that it was a better Linares against Haney than it was against Loma. Older, but better.
Go ahead, BVO.
Oh, he quiet. He's somewhere
He
right now.
Fall asleep over there.
No, he's looking for a Nat Turner avatar now.
Nah, he feels some way about that LeVar Ball shit. He know that shit was crazy. You know
you just talking shit, man. It's all right.
But it's all good. We put him on the spot, telling him that's bad for the community. That's all it is.
Yeah, you do it again, we're gonna take you in front of Judge Joe Brown.
These black men are not here tonight to be played with. They are here tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
We're going to change this YouTube box community, Lisa Bells, one show at a time, sister. We're going to change the community. Man, bro, look at one. I'm going to show y'all one of the comments somebody left on my shit, bro. Somebody was like, you going to lose tonight, nigga Rito. I was like, bro, he ain't even fighting a Latin dude.
Yes. They saw that dude. You know what?
Dude typing on my American YouTube channel is rooting for the Ukrainian. Like, so even that, look how we don't stay together. I thought it was USA. Y'all rooting for the Ukrainian.
Hey, Mark, I saw that during the last Olympics that happened. That I was on a forum, and all these guys were cheering against the black fighters. I'm like, aren't these black fighters from the USA?
Bro, they did it to Serena when she was playing the Russian girl down in Florida, I think.
Yep.
Booed her in America, in Florida. Sharapova, that's what it was.
That don't make no sense to me.
You know, we even saw that in the first Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury fight. Like a lot of people,
Now, granted, Tyson, Clips. I'm sorry, man. Clips. That shit is terrible. I'm sorry, man. Man, you got enough for the fit in, man. Let's get the rest of the show out with some clean audio. Right, you're talking what to say. You did your best. You did your best. But look, I just want to say this, Clips. I think Wilder did lose some people though when he started with the excuses.
Yeah.
The water, the glove,
the other controversy up from that fight drowned out that first initial conversation of the American fighter being booed and most of the crowd being pro the foreign fighter. That was the initial conversation. Like, okay, it was a draw, blah, blah, blah. But then as the excuses came, people were like, you want to talk about the excuses, and the hype for the rematch built up. Because that was around the time I really started fucking with Scott. You gonna show that put? Yeah, that was kind of quick.
But look at this comments though. Look at what dude saying. Somebody was like, somebody said Devin be juicing. They was like, what? Here we go. Let me see. If zooming in.
They said that was a road rage moment.
Look, that's what he said. He was like, he said this guy needs to chill. I don't know what PN means. Chill PN. The juicing clearly is getting to him. He said anyone who knows this man knows about his injection marks he's constantly has on him. Let's not forget he's part of Snack. I never heard of this. Let me give you the dislike. But you get what I'm saying? Somebody else, look at this one.
I never heard nothing about any injection marks on Devin. And you know how everybody is always up Dell and Bill shit. If that was a well-known rumor during the Kambosos fight, you would have heard nothing of it. You would have heard it.
If Devin is juicing, he need to ask for his money back.
Hey, look, then this guy right here just go with the niggerito shit. Vasapeda niggerito. He's gonna lose. But you see that niggerito in there. Like, why we gotta go there with it, bro? You get what I'm saying? Why we gotta be the niggerito and all of that shit in there? You know what I'm saying? And that word is loosely used. Sometimes it's used as the black boy or black, but come on, fam. You on my English speaking ass channel. You know what you're doing. But it is what it is, man. Those lines right there are unfortunately still always a part of this shit.
You know, before Jack London wrote books like White Fang, talking about the American Northwest and the Iditarod, he was a sports writer.
He was a sports writer. What?
Who used to write about Jack Johnson and write about Jack Johnson's fights in ways that would inflame white Americans. For a 5 to 6 year period, every time Jack Johnson fought, there was a riot in some city within America. All hyped up behind Jack Johnson. There's nothing more American than racism. And unfortunately, in fighting, yeah, people are always going to draw those lines. And I think Devin does need to lean into the villain role. And we're just going to have to deal. We're right now watching that transition. Remember that period between
Tank Davis to his words though, because I remember he said after these next two niggas gonna see what's up, quote end quote. Those next two guys,
you went out, bro.
These next two niggas, y'all gonna see what's up. I remember him also saying, if he wins, I want him next. I want him. I want Devin Haney. Put him up. Y'all gonna hold Devin to those words? Devin got to fight him. I'm got to fight Tank. Is Tank gonna do it? Or are we just gonna be like, nah, he gotta sign the PBC? Because we know he don't. I've seen that narrative being pushed. If he doesn't sign with PBC after this fight, he's ducking Tank Davis. That's the narrative being pushed. What y'all think of that? Do y'all think would Devin be a duck if he re-signs with Top Rank or goes to Matchroom or re-signs with or goes to PBC? Because if you go to PBC, is he ducking Shakur? Is he ducking Lopez? Is he ducking Taylor? Because people gonna say all the fights are there. Taylor, Lopez, Shakur, like you ducking all of them. If you go to PBC, who you gonna fight other than Tank Davis? And they ain't gonna give you no one off, right? He's not that big of a star. He ain't Canelo.
Nah, because if he goes over there, we're gonna want to see that Tank fight immediately. Immediately. We're not gonna want a one off.
Right.
Would you be satisfied with a Devin one off?
No, the one off would be like the one off that they're not gonna give him, like I said, is gonna be Tank Davis. They're not gonna just give him a one off. He's not Canelo. Somebody said he signed with Top Rank fight, so why Loma wouldn't? Hold up. Chicken Talk, what'd you say? He signed with Top Rank to fight Loma. So no, he signed with Top Rank to fight for the undisputed, bro. He signed with it was a 3-fight deal. This is the third fight. What are you talking about? It wasn't for Loma, it was to fight Kambosos 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even they said, look, we didn't even have to fight Loma. This was a voluntary. We could have dropped the belt, or we could have fought somebody else at 135. We didn't have to fight Loma. So he didn't sign just for this one fight. It was a 3-fight deal, and it was 2 fight. Call in, hey, call back in, Lefty, so I ain't just going back and forth with the chat. No, it's Kambosos 2 times in Loma, but they didn't have, like he said though, we didn't have to fight Loma.
He just had 3 fights.
Voluntary. You beat him twice. Yeah, he could have fought an easy opponent. He could have dropped the belts and just said, "Fuck it, I can't make 135. You can't make me fight this weight if I can't physically make it." Could have just said, "Fuck it, I can't make 135, and I'm dropping all the belts."
He got his narrative.
But the contract is the contract. He's honoring the contract. But yeah, but he didn't sign to fight Loma. He signed to fight Kambosos. And it was 2 fights with Kambosos, and he won them. All praise to Allah, he won the fights.
Never heard of it.
I know y'all mad. I know some of y'all are mad. I don't get it, man. Like I said, though, I think if you like Tank Davis, you should be rooting for Haney to win. You should be rooting for that to win, so you can see your fighter fight the guy right here, who for undisputed for all the belts. Because it's clear they weren't trying to, like, because if it was like that, they could have fought Loma a long time ago. If they really was trying to make the Tank Davis and Loma fight, could have been fought him. So I don't think we're going to get the Tank Davis and Loma. I don't think we're going to get Tank Davis versus Haney. I think we have more of a chance of getting Tank Davis versus Haney and I don't think we have a chance of getting Haney versus Shakur at 135. I just don't see that happening. Now, you might get Loma versus Shakur at 134 if he wins. Pittsburgh T, what's up? Welcome home. You been listening to the show? You know what we on?
Yeah, I've been listening to y'all, man. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat. Man, I'm excited for this fight, man. I think too we got to book this. We got to bookmark this fight and leading up to this fight for all the YouTube community. Because some of these dudes, they being exposed for the contradictions. Because some of these same dudes will yell people down and call them casuals, but then they saying that this fight won't sell because of popularity. And when casual people bring up who's the best off of popularity, they yell them down, say they don't know nothing about boxing.
Right,
but the whole reason why
they're not even supporting and pushing this fight and telling their audience and their subscribers, support this fight. This is why you support this fight. Yep. They're not hyping it up because they're gonna steal it too.
Nope. And the other problem is that these Negroes is acting like bitter bitches and they mad because Bill Haney ain't going on their shit no more.
Fact.
Yo, Pittsburgh, you throwing a shot at somebody?
Look,
I said that on G5. Shout out to my boy G5 Jeff TV. G5 Jeff out there in Philly, man. Got a good channel, man. Do a lot of interviews, man. Man, got a good channel. Like when I see his views and his subscribe count, I'll be like, damn, man, y'all don't even know what y'all missing over here. And it's a good show. It ain't like no drama over there. You know what I'm saying? And people don't even know, man. Got a good channel. But I told him, I pulled up on his panel. Shout out to G5 Jeff TV again. I told him, I was like, some people just don't like the fact that they don't like his daddy. And they don't like
they don't.
Now the people
he ain't coming on no more.
Hold up. No. I'm talking about the people who already didn't like him.
Oh, okay.
Already didn't like him. But then the people who all these people all of a sudden turned on him, they seem like they turned on him because they feel entitled. Like, we've been supporting you, we've been helping you out, you've been coming on our channel before. Well, pause. You've been attending our channel before, you've been, appearing on our channel before. And now your son got this biggest fight ever, and you ain't pulling up, you ain't supporting us. Like, we can't get no Devin interview. They get and that's when it turns to bitter bitch syndrome, like you said.
But it's like the athlete though.
You
exactly like the athlete, the hometown athlete that return home after he get the NFL or the NBA contract. He not moving the same. You can't be over to the house no more. That dude is a corporate entity. Everything he do and say will be held against him. So he can't have you flipping out your phone whenever you feel like it's saying dumb shit and putting him in the background. So vice versa with the YouTube community. Everything he say, he can't be on it. Can't do it. And these dudes don't understand that, but I just say, like, we got to book this because all those dudes who run around saying that, oh, you a casual, you don't know nothing about boxing, you can't say nothing. But when they talk about Haney, they talking about how much he's selling. So hold up, anybody can figure out how much somebody's selling. That don't make you no boxing aficionado. I think we need to get rid of all this whole casual crap anyways, because you can watch any other sport whenever you feel like it, and people don't argue you down because you ain't over there doing X's and O's. You just participating like they participate. You're a fan, that's it. All that other stuff is unnecessary because ain't none of us in the ring. So it's all foolishness.
Fuck it, let me turn up a little bit on these niggas, man, because you don't got me hot with that one. Paul. Another thing that I hate about this shit too, all the people saying, now granted, I ain't got all the answers, but I know a little bit about marketing and promotion, as y'all can see. You know what pisses me off when I hear these niggas like, they ain't marketing and promoting Devin right. They ain't marketing and promoting Loma right. The double standards. Y'all didn't say this about Loma. Y'all ain't saying Loma boring. Loma's not selling the fight. Loma ain't no knockout artist. Y'all didn't say this about Manny Pacquiao. He's boring. He ain't selling the fight. Nothing y'all goofy niggas be doing. They should have promoted this way. They should have promoted that way. Bro, you don't even promote your own YouTube channel worth shit. Put a case on it. You got all the answers about what they should be doing with marketing and promotion. How you market your channel?
You never heard of it.
They ain't doing this. They ain't doing this. They ain't doing. What the fuck do you do with your company of one individual? How good do you do for yourself? Because Top Ranker's doing better than that. Okay. PBC's doing better than that. Showtime's doing better than that. Eddie Hearn doing better than that. Golden Boy doing better than that. You got a company of one channel, one person, one fighter. You the one fighter. How do you promote yourself before you get on these airwaves and start saying, well, they should be promoting Devin this way, and they should be promoting Loma this way, and they should be moving like this, and they should be doing this, and this is what they should be doing. Man, it sound good. Sound good. What are you doing for you? Why should they take your advice? You obviously don't have the answers, nigga. You ain't doing nothing.
You never heard of
Put a case on that.
And one other thing too, I want to say too, to Mark, to add on. One last thing I want to say to add on to that.
Let me just add this one caveat. Maybe the people who've been in business the longest reigning boxing promotion in the world know their business better than a nigga like you who just talk about their business on YouTube.
You never heard of it.
Go ahead.
The other thing I was going to say is that whole Cambosa and Haney fight, that should be marked too, because both of those guys honored their word. They said they was going to fight. They ain't take no other fight. After the fight was over, Haney did the rematch. He went back to Australia again for a second time and remade that fight. Kambosos need to be honored for taking the fight and not running off and doing some other shit trying to get another fight in between. He didn't do that. And when Haney won, he didn't even. You're gonna hear people say, "Oh, he couldn't get another fight. That's why he took the fight." Man, it's always choices. Though both of those dudes are honorable people, and we don't have any honor amongst anything right about now. So, and then that's the other part of that we don't even acknowledge that part. It's just a bunch of goofy stuff going on where people they like the catty like drama, like women like movement. They don't like man shit no more. I rest there.
Go ahead. Clips. All Positive Network is here. Phone lines are open 404-692-1766, 404-692-1766. You call and voice your opinion. You do not have to agree, as you can hear. Had people on the show all night. Some room for Haney, some room for Loma. It's all love. Go ahead. Get your bars off.
But no, I just really do think that people are never satisfied, and I think we're going to have a great exhibition of the sport tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it. And I can't wait. I'm almost looking forward to the litany of excuses and deflection hate that you're going to hear after we have a very entertaining night tomorrow.
Say that last part again, bro.
I said I'm going to be even more interested to hear all the excuses and all the deflection hate. You know how people are going to try to deflect because they've been running around
up.
saying,
you said excuses and what? Or did I break up? Did I break up?
You broke up.
Okay,
yes. I said deflection hate. You know, they're going to deflect by hating like, switch up the subject and try to say this, move the goalpost, because, you know, their narratives, like let's say I don't have it. I have Haney winning by points. But let's say Haney goes in there and stops this guy. But he's pillow fisted.
Loma's super old.
Thank you. Oh, man, he was in there fighting the Crypt Keeper. He damn near, he was whooping a mummy. like for real. We might have to dedicate a whole 2 weeks of shows just to the deflection hate. How the whole narrative just changes and shit. Like, God damn, we got video of you for a whole month saying a certain thing.
Well, then they're gonna bring in the pay-per-view sales too. If you beat them too, they're gonna start hollering about the pay-per-view. That's gonna be a thing to deflect.
But I think it's already built in though, fam. Like I said, it's already built in. Like the people that support, like, because they're fighting for the same fan base. It's like low key, they already building up a Spence versus Crawford type thing. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be their new Spence versus Crawford. Or like even with Shakur, like Shakur fans ain't rooting for Haney. Tank fans ain't rooting for Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like they need the guy to lose to validate their guy when really it's the total opposite. You know what I'm saying? It's the total opposite. Because Shakur could still get a bite off the Loma apple. That's enough. They can get a fight in. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw.
Man, and all the hate for that dude, Dad, I don't get that either, man. And I just don't get it, man. I can't understand it. It don't make sense.
Ball of boxing, and everybody laughs every time he said it. But I was like, that's not even a bad thing. But to keep it a buck, LeVar Ball ain't raised no champion yet. They made it to the league, which is half the battle. Actually, that's over half the battle because many kids don't make it there. He got 3 sons to the damn league.
And any of his sons caught up in any scandals? Anything you seen on the news? Any of them kids?
Yes.
Just one.
Yes. He was stealing in China. It took Donald Trump got him out of jail in China.
Yeah, but that's
no. You asked. Hold on. I'm just saying. You asked.
No. Since they've been in the league. Okay, let me rephrase it. Since they've been in the league. Since they've been in the league. Since they've been in the league. Anybody got caught up? Any of them 3 boys been in any trouble? Any of them 3 boys with all that money. Since they never got their hands on all their money and all their fame, any of them got in trouble.
The brother had money and fame at that time when he did it. I can't absolve him from that, but he had one thing and that was it. But yes, he did get in trouble. one child, one time, and it was so big that the fucking president had to help him out. So that's not nothing that we can't just blow past that, Pittsburgh T. The president.
But that wasn't. I know he did, but that wasn't. He wasn't in the pros, was it? I know, but that was college, wasn't it?
It was pro or nothing.
It was college.
We knew who he was. No. We knew who he was then. He was already famous, and he was already getting money, and he's stealing.
No, he wasn't. He was in college, bro.
Bro, they was already selling them B3 shoes, man.
Man, he wasn't. He was in college.
Bro, he should not be stealing from a store in China. Like, get the fuck out of here.
No, you right. Well, no, you right on that, but they ain't got no fame or no money, is what I'm saying.
Man, nah. Still, your name alone, man.
We all knew who the Ball brothers were, and they was already getting money. I think he was semi-pro at the time or something like that. Wasn't he on the semi-pro team or something? What?
He was in college, bro.
He was at UCLA. But still, but LeVar got money though. He didn't need to steal. I think he's just doing it just to show.
That's
out.
all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, he didn't need to steal that on that one. I still don't know what LeVar does for a living, but I know he got a little dough.
That nigga hustling.
That nigga managed them kids. He been running the basketball factory over there.
Shit, they weren't all in the NBA. He knew what was coming. He was building it up.
Hey, man. Hey, listen, man. If he was from another racial demographic, they'd have called it Planned Parenthood. Now you go just criticize him for, you know what I'm saying, making sure that his boys were on a certain path.
And the thing is, I never understood the LeVar Ball criticism either. I never understood. I mean, he most people, they talk about black absent fathers, and here's a guy bigging up his kids every chance he get on TV. What's the problem with that? I just never understood the problem with LeVar Ball bragging on his sons, even though they weren't as good as he was saying, but he's bigging them up.
All right, let's put it like this. Since we're going to talk about it, fuck it. All right, because on this very show, we've had motherfuckers come here and suck motherfucking farts out of T.O. and his daddy's ass. And his daddy's been disrespectful. Has not shown half the class or whatever. All of our Ball has done is, yes, he's been loud. He's been proud. He's been boastful. But about his sons, not himself. What's wrong with that?
Man, Cliff, that's like the people who go to a basketball game and mama in the front with the big ass sign screaming with the bullhorn, yelling at her son every time he scores. Like what you wanted her to do. Ain't that what she's supposed to do? That's her damn son.
Exactly.
That's
Okay, she may be loud. She might be getting on your damn nerves, but listen to her though. She hollering for her baby. Like you said, why aren't you getting up clapping for yours?
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird industry, man. I don't understand it. The things we complain about, when we get them, we run them down in the ground, man. We argue these people because now you're not talking about fictional hypotheticals. You're talking about real people with real families, and then we run and scream the thing that we say we won't. We run them in the ground. And it's not other communities; it's ours that do that dumb shit.
Well,
people were celebrating that he was off ESPN. That's how ridiculous he was.
Exactly. Like, all right, now dig this, Pittsburgh T, on a deeper level. I think Black people are comfortable conceptualizing the idea of Blackness. And like you said, when you see an actual living exemplar, instead of just appreciating it, we chip away at it. Because we have this concept of a real nigga, a strong Black woman. You feel what I'm saying? That when we actually see the real deal, we say, oh, well, look, he dyed his hair red. You know, I wish it was pink. Goofy shit.
Everybody ain't got the power daddy, the super nigga running around killing everybody, running $1 million, $1 billion deals in the dark and having all these spectacular deals. There's some real people doing some real parenting, getting down, going to work every day, just being average people. Like everybody ain't, and that's the other part. Most of us are average. A lot of us, the majority of us, are not above average. And that's the other lie that we be selling ourselves. So we put people down to bring them down to our level. Everybody ain't on the same levels with certain shit, man. We just got to stop it and let people be where they is.
Right, and you can't quantify greatness Greatness, I mean, you can only quantify your greatness. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't put my metrics on you, on Mark Nash, on any other person. Like, and there's nothing wrong with being regular. And so when you see a regular, everyday living human being doing some great things, why not just clap and say, wow, that's dope? Like I say, oh, well, like that clip Mark keeps showing. I literally sat here on this show while at work and watched people argue that perfect example of hit without getting hit is running. See, look, he won 1, 2, 3 rings and everything. No, he circled all the way out. Let that man expend all that energy with that crazy little body hook. And if you showed the rest of it, he doubled back in and made him do it again. Mayweather made a great career off that.
Wasn't it Reynoso that was talking about how these guys weren't real fighters that hit and not be hit?
I hear that goofy rhetoric all the time.
I mean, do you gotta get your face beat in to be considered great?
Get out of here, man. Or even like fake masculinity and fake aggression. I never understood.
But ain't that the whole point? Like we can get in the room and just stand toe to toe and just hit each other till we fall out. If that's what's considered boxing. Like there's no skill in that.
Right. You know what I'm saying? There's skill in hitting without getting hit. Actually engaging another grown man in physical combat for 12 rounds and walking out maybe just tired. Probably not even tired if you have good conditioning. We saw Mayweather. We see the greats do this. I'm talking about it. They didn't fight no bum. They fought another champion. They fought another legend. And they got him up out of there and made that look easy. Some shit that we wish we could do. Brought a shit we type and talk. But these motherfuckers type that shit in all caps and bold fucking font. You know what I'm saying? Like they really mean it. Wouldn't even
let me say something. My man Rollo said, give T.O. props for chasing the big fights. Kambosos won a big fight. And he lost.
Yeah, that was a cherry pick going wrong.
The fuck? I'm sorry, Rollo. I just got to keep it a buck right there.
That was probably the sourest cherry in the past 5-10 years.
Like, bro, like give him props for chasing the big fighters. If he would have fought Devin right after that would have been a big fight. Nah, I'm not giving Teofimo Lopez the match. I'm gonna give George Kambosos a fight. What? And then you lose? And matter of fact, and it took almost a year for him to fight him. Come on, man. He didn't chase.
Why didn't they rematch?
Big fights. Because T.O. was bitter. He was like, he said, well, Loma, they didn't have a rematch clause for me, so I'm not going to give him a rematch because they didn't think I was going to win. He talks about how when he walked into the fighting meeting afterwards and how he was doing the exit interviews of the fight, how everybody looked like somebody died. They was all disappointed. I was like, nigga, it was COVID. It was COVID time too, bro. It was an empty estate. It's not, bro, it's not the same. Bob Arum won't even shaved around that time. Remember Bob Arum had a little scruffy beard? Looked like he was a hostage or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but he held that shit. He held that shit and he held resentment in his heart for his promotional company and then wondered why his promotional company. And then actually, I think he even restructured his deal during that time.
Sure did.
He restructured his deal and supposed to have pay-per-view at it, but he lost. Like he did all of this renegotiation. Like your company had to go to purse bid for your fight and they lost the purse bid. Then you go to Triller, some shit that people had never heard of.
They never heard of it.
They won it. That shit get pushed back. COVID. I think T.O. got COVID. Then it got pushed back again because of Mayweather's fight. And they was like, yo, instead of doing it this day, let's do it this day. Kambosos was like, nah. Then it goes back to purse. Actually, don't go back to purse bid. The second highest bid, which was Eddie Hearn, they got the fight. Then you go in there and lose. And after you lose, you blame the judges, you blame the ref, You blame Eddie Hearn. You blame Kambosos. Like, yeah, man, he was just trying to do it. You blame the weight. You say there was a hole in your throat. Like, it was all kind of shit.
He blamed the rain.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, that's
he blamed Mark Nash.
Nah. He ain't blame me.
I got called 3 motherfuckers.
Nah, I'm just giving it a buck though, fam. And I remember he had called Wilder a bitch after Wilder lost to Tyson Fury and was like, "Oh, he making all those excuses." And yeah, he had like a bitch. And then to this day, he still have yet to say congratulations to George Kambosos.
Mark, can I when I listen to you break down the timeline, I noticed the quality. I noticed the resentful nature about T.O. And out of his own mouth, he admits that during that period of the renegotiation and all like that, he had crazy shit going on in his personal life. I could see in the head of mentally, especially somebody.
You chopping up, Clip. Clips, you chopping up.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, and another point is like, look, like there's no place where you contracted or working for somebody where you just gonna go in there and tell them how you feel and think you gonna show up to work tomorrow. Like that whole meeting that he did, where he did keep all the black fire foolishness, where he was like bragging and boasting, like I told him how I feel. Yeah, go try that tomorrow and see how that work out for anybody who contracted or got a job. I think it's just an entitlement with the 20-year-olds that they have, like this new generation of just the entitlement. I see it all the time. We all see it. People just think that the world was just waiting on them to show up. It's just that entitlement crap.
Let me go to Rollo Green. Rollo Green, fix your audio. Turn the YouTube off in the background.
Get better.
Go ahead, Rollo.
Yeah, T.O. fought facing Loma. Now he's going up facing the undisputed guy at 140. Them
You
is
lost
big fight.
Kambosos. You skipped Kambosos.
Well, every fight can't be chasing a big title fight. You know what I mean? But fighting Loma at 135.
He's chasing all the big fights. Kambosos was not chasing a big fight, sir, and he lost. He lost.
Dude, if he chased Loma, the pound for pound king that Tank ran from, at 135, that's a big fight. He chased that unification fight down, right?
Or did Loma chase him down? Was Top Rank trying to line him up? Because that's what he said. Top Rank was lining me up. They thought I was gonna lose. That's what he said.
I understand that, but he still took the fight at the end of the day. So that's him.
You taking a fight and chasing the fight ain't the same thing.
Shit, I don't see how it ain't.
No, somebody's chasing you. Thought you was a sweet lick.
Yeah, I don't think I think both of them wanted that unification bout. So he took it, unlike other fighters at 135 who never fought for a title at 135. It's supposed to be a big name. Then to go up, get your feet wet at 140, and now you right on Josh Taylor's top. Man, come on, man, get it. I don't like T.O. Don't get me wrong. Him and his daddy suckers. But I'm not gonna deny that the man, he been in more big fights than he's fought more champions at both levels than Devin and Tank. You know what I mean?
Well, all the champions were at Top Rank too, though, right?
I mean, well, what does that got to? I'm not understanding.
That's being in position. No different from Errol had more welterweights to fight than Crawford. Like AJ, most of the champions were European guys versus Wilder. Man, you got this shit whomping in the back. Push some audio.
I mean, at the end of the day, he's fighting them. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, he's going after champions.
The in-house fights. All the champions are.
I mean, what does that got to? I mean, there's a lot of dudes that in-house at Top Rank that's not
means
fighting.
The fight is easier to make.
Okay, I understand that, but he still got to take the fight.
Let me answer it. The reason why it matters is because win, lose, or draw, your promoter leaves with the champion. Do you not remember all the deal points that Ryan Garcia and they had to acquiesce to get a fight with Tank Davis? And that was for no title.
Yeah, I'm not. I just can't agree with that. The man stepping in the ring with the pound for pound king at 135. Then here it is the next year. He's going and fighting the top guy at 140.
It's not the next year. You keep skipping the loss to Kambosos. You just want to wish that away, huh, Rallo?
No, I mean, who fights?
You literally just changed the history. You said, and here it is the next year. He didn't lose to you make it seem like he beat Loma last year, and this year you literally just said the next year he's fighting Josh Taylor. It's not he beat him in 2020.
Let me ask you this.
You know that was in 2020, right? That wasn't last year.
Okay, who else?
You said the next year, not the next year.
Okay, well, okay, my timing's off.
What
who else
happened
in
next
boxing?
year was he got his ass kicked.
Oh yeah, he got his ass kicked by Kambosos. But who else in boxing has fought the top two guys in the divisions they've been in the last 5-10 years? Who else has done that?
Technically, Devin Haney is doing that right now. He beat the number one guy. He beat the champion, and he's fighting the number one guy right now.
And listen, Dev is my favorite fighter of all time. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, he's only faced, well, I guess you can say Kambosos, but Loma's no longer the top at 135. Dev is. But I don't knock him for that. You know, Loma wouldn't fight him when he was the top. He ducked Dev.
Loma
Dev chasing champions. Dev chasing champions. Don't get me wrong. But he hasn't fought the top two champions at two weight classes yet, like Tio has done. See what I'm saying? Like nobody. Like, you know what I mean?
You said two weight classes. Tio been at this. Oh, you talking about the Josh Taylor fight that's coming up?
Right. That's what I'm saying. He fought the top Loma at 135. Now he's going to fight the undisputed. He ain't undisputed no more, but he's still
he's getting an opportunity because of Bob Arum. Is Josh Taylor? You don't think that matters? The promoter.
I'm not denying that, but you still got to take the chance to get in there with the top dude. Something that when Tank had the opportunity at Tio's age to do it, what did they say? They said he's not ready at 24. Tio 24, he's chasing the top dude. He's fighting the top dudes, man, in his weight division. You can't knock that, man. I don't like Tio, but he started 135. He fought the top dude. He went to 140. He's already in the ring with the top dude. Dude's been in the 140 for 5 years. And
you skipped it again because he could have fought Haney after the fucking after the Loma fight. We know he could have. He could have said, you know what, I want to fight Devin Haney.
Yeah, he could have. You're right about that.
Could have said, let's do that now before this guy petitions for his IBF mandatory. Before we go to purse bid, let's tell them we're trying to make this fight happen. Because a lot of people always give Tio an excuse. They be like, well, he fought his mandatory. Kambosos with the mandatory. Kambosos hasn't submitted no paperwork yet.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Tio could have went into negotiations immediately with Devin Haney.
He could have, but this is a business. So I really don't fault him for taking that one off, trying to get his little bag. He just picked a sour cherry right there. But he's right in 140 once again, fighting the top guy. I mean, it's like, come on, man. People do the same thing to Devin, man. Just not want to give him credit for whatever reason, but it seems like that's what you're doing to Tio. See what I'm saying? I ain't said Tio's better than none of Shakur Tank are, but he did fight the top guy.
I gave him credit for Loma, and I gave him credit for Loma. I won money on him I bet on him. I actually bet on Tio. Won about $80. Could have won more, but I could have won more, but I actually bet on the knockout too. I bet on the win and I bet on the stop. But that $10 got me like 80. You know what I'm saying? Could have won more, but I bet on him for that. But let's keep it a buck, man. We got here because of your comment on Tio taking all the chances. He's the only one taking chances. You can't say at the same breath he's taking all the chances and he had a cherry pick gone wrong in the same breath. It just don't make sense.
It never heard of it.
I don't agree with that, man. Nobody just fights champions.
You just said Kambosos was a cherry pick gone wrong.
Yeah, and we know that, right? You agree with that?
Hell yeah.
Right. Okay, but scratch Kambosos out. He fought the top guy.
I can't scratch it out. It happened and he lost. If he would have, if
So
he would
you
have fought,
saying that he was supposed
if he would have fought him and won, and like, yeah, we didn't like that fight, but he won. It was a performance, but he lost, bro.
Yeah, he lost. I'm not denying that, but I'm talking about what he's doing though. You know what I'm saying?
Because he ain't got no time right now. He trying to get back to the top. Who don't want to be in the business to get a championship type?
Shit, Tank. What do you mean? You asked me who don't? The face of boxing, Tank. He been at 135 for what, 5 years now, and he's never fought for a title. He said he don't want the title for some strange reason.
Well, he did win a super title before. What
At
was that?
130?
Versus Pedraza. That was a super title.
That was at 130. Pedraza had a vacant belt. Let's be real. Pedraza never fought a champion before. He didn't beat a champion for his belt, so he really wasn't proven. Because who did Pedraza beat? He got a vacated belt, and he been getting slapped ever since.
When you get a vacated belt, you got to fight somebody for that shit, though. Got to fight it, right?
Yeah, but ain't nothing like a lineal championship belt, though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Ain't nothing like a lineal. Ain't nothing like so. Let's be real. Tank had to fight a champion.
So what about while Sandor Martin was beating T.O.'s ass all fight?
Okay, listen, I'm not saying T.O.'s a great fighter and all of that. I'm just saying that the man keep finding himself at the top of the food chain in every division. He's been in 2 divisions. He's fighting the top guy.
He obviously has a no gag.
He can talk his way into a fight, dude. He can bet flip and talk his way into a fight.
Yeah, are you knocking him for that?
I ain't mad. I ain't knocking.
Someone after the top guy.
Sometimes you gotta use what you got to get what you want.
Not knocking. I am knocking you for your audio, though. I don't know. I'm knocking you for your audio.
I keep trying to pause it in between my talk. I don't know. It don't never do that either.
Yeah, that shit static, y'all. You got to. Sometimes you got to hit that settings button, click audio, and let StreamYard know how you listening. Like, so are you on speakerphone? If not, it automatically goes to default. So you got to tell it I'm on speakerphone, or if you got Bluetooth, or you got the headset. You got to go into the audio settings and switch that.
And another time might be the browser too, because Mark told me about you stop using Safari.
You cannot use Safari, bro.
And I haven't had any problems since I used Safari.
I'm on Safari too. So what I got to use? Chrome or something?
Yeah, you got to use Chrome.
Okay, yeah, that's what it is.
Beam back in. I'm enjoying the conversation, Rollo. You cool?
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All
right, man. You keep that hustle and flow going, man.
Because we all still waiting for you to take them fronts out so we can hear you talk regular, nigga.
Fuck you mean? They been out.
Oh, well, that's even worse. Your lip don't move. This shit don't change your gum structure already.
I done all that. But, you know.
Rashay?
Got some of that cement glue.
I use Safari every time. But yeah, it works with maybe it works different for your device, Apple. I don't know what device you're on. But yeah, Safari, it even tells you when you do StreamYard, it tells you Safari is not optimized for our shit. So little pro tip right there. If you can, use Google Chrome or Firefox or something like that. Kid is back, said he's still pending to fight the top 140 pounds. I don't know who he is. And the verdict is getting that he's getting his ass kicked. If fight like Sandor. Okay. He's talking about T.O. They said the verdict is still out if he's your top 140 pounder.
I think Taylor probably took the fight because he thought it was an easy fight with T.O. I think that's probably why he took it.
Who?
Taylor.
Nah, shit. Taylor fighting that shit because he need to defend his titles.
Yeah. Well, he gave up all the other ones.
Yeah. And look, and here's another thing with Josh Taylor a lot of people don't talk about. The only edge I give for T.O. in this fight is Taylor been on the bench for over a year. I think by the time they fight, it's going to be like a 16-month layoff. Something crazy like that. In the meantime, this is going to be like T.O.'s third fight in almost a year, in probably about a year or a little, barely a year over. You know what I'm saying? But T.O.'s been active. Josh Taylor hasn't fought since what, February, March of 2022. So
yeah, that's truly a pick'em fight right there, though, man. I mean, like, you don't know if T.O.'s gonna knock him out. You don't know what Josh Taylor's gonna show up. So I mean, even I really can't. It's hard for me to pick who's gonna win that, but I'm probably siding more with Josh Taylor. But I don't know.
You said you sided more with Josh Taylor.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I think T.O. does have a chance because Taylor, he gets hit a lot, and you just never know. But if T.O. fights like he did against Sandor, he's gonna lose.
I mean, if he fight like he fought Kambosos, he gonna lose. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I agree.
Kambosos dropped him in the first round.
Yeah.
Sandor dropped him in the second or third.
Yeah, they didn't count the other knockdown Sandor dropped him. You only count
Twice. Yeah, he dropped him twice in the early fight. Yeah, twice.
Yeah, and that's another thing that I see what's going on. I like T.O., and T.O. does have a cult-like following. But you got to keep winning too, bro. You can't have these it's gonna go away. It's gonna go away. I've seen it before. I've seen it with Trinidad. I've seen it with Vargas. I've seen these guys with these cult-like followings, and they just make excuses for the guy when he loses or when things happen that shouldn't be happening. So T.O. shouldn't have fought at that fight. That wasn't T.O. That wasn't T.O. to beat. Kambosos dropped him in the first round and was busting him up on. That wasn't him. That wasn't him. What you mean? That's when we're supposed to find out what you really are as a champion. When you go through that adversity, you got to fight a guy with one hand or a bad ankle or a cut over your eye or your nose is broken. You know what I'm saying? A broken rib. That's when we find out what you really, really made of. When you lose to a guy who and lose like that to a guy who don't supposed to beat you, yeah, man. And then you go in there and fight another guy. Okay, you go up in weight. This guy is looking a certain way until you just start stunting on him. Okay, so you get him out of there. Then you fight Sandor Martin, and he just dropping you off the back foot, got you lunging in. Well, he's running. No, your job is to cut off the ring. Stop him from running. Work the body. Shit, hit him on the hip a little bit if you got to. Put a case on him. But to hear all the excuses for that, it's the cult following. Like, even if he lose, he gonna win. Shit blow my mind, fam. Shit don't blow my mind. And
but that's the new sports, Mark.
Huh?
That's the new sports. Look at the cult following that hate LeBron. And they don't even know why. They just hate the man about some decision he made like 19 years ago. Like, people get these things built up in their head and they don't even know why. And they don't even investigate. They don't even know if they didn't had it so long, a hatred for somebody. They don't even know where the hell it came from, where it originated from. They just, that's what it is. And you got the other people who will just accept anything, but not from certain people. They'll just take any excuse. And that's all it is, an excuse.
And Pittsburgh, I know why people hate LeBron. I can tell you exactly how that hate started. I can tell you. I mean, it started long before the decision. I mean, a lot of the hate started with these Kobe fans because you got to remember when LeBron came in the league, Kobe was going through that rape trial, and they was looking for, and Kobe was supposed to be the face of the league. So they bring in this new,
started elevating,
they bring in this new guy, and it's like we're gonna try to make LeBron the face of the league. And Kobe fans got mad. It's like, hold up, Kobe been in the league, he got 3 titles. Why isn't he the face of the league? But he was going through that rape trial, and Kobe fans have hated LeBron James since he got to the league. Some of them still hate him to this day, even though he played for the Lakers. All because
LeBron never shitted on any player. That's just the fans with the nonsense. Kobe never told them to do that.
Yeah,
so
but
I don't even know,
no, that's what it is.
No, I get what you're saying, but a lot of people believe they got to shit on another guy to make their guy better, which you don't have to do that because the people who are actually participating in the sport, they acknowledge each other and respect each other. So how are you as a person who don't participate in the sport going to come along and shit on somebody? It just don't make a lot of sense.
It don't make
fucking crazy.
It don't make any sense.
Well, the root word of fanatic is fan. So you know what I'm saying? Like, like these people are back, or that's in the reverse. So it's like, some of these fans, they just get so fanatical and so whipped up and I'm a Bud Crawford fan that if you say anything good about Spence, like we see it all the time. How many times on these panels and in these shows have we just mentioned someone's name and that motherfucker who was lurking all goddamn night, he didn't type shit, didn't even hit the like button, didn't do nothing. All of a sudden now he's typing out whole damn soliloquies or he's on the panel. All you had to do was just mention that person's name or mention somebody who they view as opposition to their guy.
Go ahead,
Yes.
Rollo, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Is that better? It's storming down here too. That might be what it is.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah. You know, fans, man. I just don't understand. You know, I just go by facts, man. Like when it comes to like what I was saying about, that's just facts. The man got 2 big fights in both the divisions he's in. Guy like Tank, which I believe Tank is the real deal goods, but he's not fighting nobody, man. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, Devin is chasing down champion and hitting them over their head. You know, I respect that from T.O. and Devin. I don't respect what Tank's doing, but I know Tank's the goods, though. You know what I mean? Most fans, they just, you know, they just be hating, I guess. I don't know what it is. Once you don't like somebody, I guess, you know, you just say anything about them. What y'all think about that Tank situation? Y'all think Tank is fighting quality opponents?
But he's fighting often, though. He can fight 3 times in a year. I mean, it ain't no 1-year layoff.
I know, but
so like you could say what you want about the fight, but he's giving
Rollo,
us fights.
You're not talking. Mute your mic because you got static. Go ahead, Pittsburgh team.
Yeah, but we could say what we want about the quality of fights, but he is fighting. He's not taking a year and a year and a half layoff. He's fighting. He's giving us his quantity. Not, you might say it's not quality, but it is quantity. Every time you get in that ring, we can always have a Buster Douglas. That can always happen. So he's giving us fights.
Yeah, but I mean, I really don't. I can't agree with. I can go to the middle school and beat up 3 little boys in one day. But do I get credit for that?
So would you rather him wait a year and negotiate for a year and a half?
Yeah, I would rather him fight the top guy once a year before I see him fight 2 Garcias like that. I'm sorry.
But that's not happening, bro. That's the thing. Like, look, there's not that many top guys in each division.
Rollo, you got to move. Rollo, you can't stay at the ready. Rollo, let me make this clear again. Rollo, if your audio gonna be like that, you can't stay at the ready. You got to speak.
I got you.
All right, mute and unmute in between, because that static is bad. Go ahead. Trying to have a high quality show. Go ahead, Pittsburgh team.
Yeah, but we can't, look, these guys, they're not always going to fight the top guys all the time. There's going to be some filler fights in there that we might not like or whatever. But they are fighting. These guys are actively fighting. We see other guys that they got these long-ass layoffs. I mean, super long layoffs. And then when they do come back, they're still not fighting the top guys after being out for a year. So, just because the guy's is waiting a year doesn't mean he's fighting quality fights. Because sometimes those negotiations don't go well, and they blame the other side, and we still end up winning out a fight. So we are getting fights out of that guy.
I mean, but it's been plenty of quality fights at 135 over the last 4 years for him to take.
But we don't know that. How do we know that?
Well,
how do we know they were able to make a negotiation to make a fight?
I mean, didn't Loma call him out? What was the
Did they negotiate to make a fight?
I mean, they said he wasn't ready.
But did they negotiate to? That's what you're proving my point. If they're not negotiating, I can say whatever I want to say. And so they negotiate and they're trying to make a fight and they make a fight. There ain't no fight to be made.
I mean, the negotiation starts with basically calling them out, right? But if I say, hey, do you want to fight me? And you say, no, we're not ready. The negotiation's over with.
I don't think that's negotiation, bro. Like I think you got a lot of people mix up, like when people say publicly and what they're going on into negotiations, 2 completely different things, man. Because, okay, do you think we got to be logical. Do we think the boxers are sitting at the table and drawing out the terms, or is it their team sitting there negotiating? Their teams, their lawyers, and their people sitting there and drawing out terms. The boxers ain't even there. They're calling them, telling them the terms, and they're going over it. So, we got to be logical about this shit, man. Just because they say one thing, business is business. Promotion is what we're getting mixed up with business. That's promotion that we're mixing in with business.
I mean, didn't Haney call the terms on his fight?
Which fight? Which one are you talking about? Because he ain't called nothing on Cambosa. Which one are you talking about?
Why come he didn't say make it happen? I don't care what the deal is.
No,
But that's not calling the terms.
If he wouldn't have had to go to Australia twice if he was calling the shots, bro. He didn't call the shots on Rollo. He had to acquiesce. That was one of the talking points of the promotion leading up to the Kambosos fight. He had to acquiesce. He had to bend the knee. I got to take less money. I got to fight over here. Hey, look, he beat him so easy and beat him so bad the first time, they had to put the shit in the smaller venue.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So, no, bro.
I'm saying, listen, I understand that, but what I'm saying is, that's why I love Haney so much, because he said, I don't give a fuck about the politics or the money. I want them belts. Now, you go make it happen.
Yeah.
You work for me.
He had to, no. If that was the case, he would have got it done with Eddie. No, he had to leave and go over there to top rank. You got to kind of lay down. He bent the knee in every way possible. 3-fight deal. You're gonna take less money. Win, lose, or draw. It's a one-way rematch. So you lose, it's over. If he win, he get a rematch, and we're gonna do it again in Australia. You get what I'm saying? And you still the B side. You're gonna make less money.
So I understand.
So no, that's not true what you're saying, my brother. But go ahead.
I understand that. So that's why you got to give more credit to Dev. When you get a fighter that says, I don't care about taking less money, I don't care about doing the rematch. And
Sure, that's what we are doing. Rollo, I don't mean to cut you off, but I said all that to answer your question. You said, shouldn't Dev called all the shots then? And I'm like, no, he was not in position.
Well, what I mean by that is I'm sure that his promotion team said, nah, that's a slave deal, like they was calling it, right? But he overrode them and said, nah, I don't care what it is. Y'all work for me. Go make that fight happen no matter what, because I want the belts. I'm fighting for legacy, not for promotion and politics, right?
That's a different argument than what we were saying earlier, sir. As far as calling all the shots. He didn't call all the shots. He acquiesced to the shots that Kambosos, Lou DiBella, and Top Rank had in play.
Right. Now, so let me put it like Earl. Earl ain't fighting unless Al say the deal is right. But Earl can't tell Al, man, I don't care what they signed on that paper. I agree to it. Now, Al advisor probably told
I don't know, because I ain't never seen no situation like that happen with them two.
I mean, have we not been watching the negotiations? What Bud said? Bud said, I don't got no promoter. I'm sitting at the table.
That was a whole different negotiation. This a whole they still in negotiations now. And the fight still ain't announced, still ain't happened. So we don't know nothing. We don't know nothing with that. We know nothing. And maybe that's for a good thing. We know nothing.
I just see it different. I think the fighter should be, they work for the fighter. And if he say make the fight happen and he don't mind taking the short end of the stick to complete his goal in life, I give credit to Devin for that. And I feel like a guy like Tank, the fakes of boxing, should have been did that for one of them titles at 135.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. He talking in a circle, right? We kind of went in a loop.
Yeah, I don't know. I got lost with that whole situation. He was saying,
yeah. He kind of agreed and disagreed, and agreed and disagreed again. But go ahead.
I don't know, but I think this fight coming up tomorrow, man. I'm excited for the fight, to bring it back to the fight. I can't wait to see it, because I can hear people make an argument for the other side, even though they're arguing against Haney, and when it starts making sense, you get, to me, logically, that means you have a good fight when the other guy has a possibility to win, and it won't be like a major upset. So I can't wait to look out for that fight for tomorrow. I don't know too much about the undercard, but the main event itself, I will be purchasing that fight. Be looking forward to watching that fight.
Yeah, I gotta say this before I forget. On the East Coast, pardon me, it's officially May 20th, right? On the West Coast, it'd be May 20th in about 30 minutes. Let's go back to this right here. This was about 2 months ago. Anybody got any update on this shit right here? Because Errol, I remember this was about 2 months ago. He said, I don't apologize for the inactivity. Laugh out loud. Hopefully it'll make sense in a few weeks. It's been a few months now at this point. March 20th to May 20th is a few months. What happened? What's going on? Anybody?
It's been a year since he fought, though, right? It's been a year, right, Mark?
Over.
He
Fought in
bullshitting.
April. So
It's Al. It's Al, man. Y'all
my
can't
man
see
said
that.
hopefully it'll make sense in a few weeks. It's been a few months since he tweeted this. Where we at though?
I mean, are we gonna play this Errol Spence versus Crawford game for the rest of his career?
That's just seemed like both of these guys at this point.
I think it's just so
This Crawford, yes.
I mean, Crawford a free agent.
That's why I said it's Al.
And like Errol, look, we got the Keith Thurman clip out there said we was trying to put the political squeeze on Errol, but he got into
but it can't. It can't be Al, and I think Crawford uses it like Crawford uses it in a different way. He uses it in like a cheek and tongue to promote his next fight. So he's not actively saying that he is or he ain't, but he mentions it. He got another fight. Yeah, like when he just had this last fight with
what's
David.
His next fight now? You said he using his to promote his next fight. What's his next fight?
Well, I meant as in past as in present. When he did that David Avanesian press conference, they was all asking about this one.
Present.
Yeah, like the past of that negotiation push his present fights, such as that David Avanesian fight. That whole build up to that.
Got in a car accident and got injured the day of that fight. That's not Terrence Crawford's fault. And that
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about his fault.
But look, no, I'm just saying that's what pushed Errol Spence February fight back too. People forget that.
Yeah.
Errol got in a car accident.
I think both of these dudes, at this point, have nobody's as absolved from this shit at this point. That whole Al Heyman fault, I don't believe in that nonsense right there. Those fighters are fighters, man. They want to fight, they need to figure that shit out. And it ain't nobody's fault but their fault if that fight isn't happening. I don't even try to get them off the line and say it's somebody else's fault. Because they can do everything else, why they can't? That's a cop out to me. I don't even agree with that.
Al said I ain't letting nobody touch this fight, according to Terrence.
So you saying that the fighter should push the fight like Devin did?
Yeah, if they actually wanted to fight, yeah.
Right. That's what I was just saying. When a fighter actually wants to fight like Devin did, then you make it happen. He should have told Al. I don't care if he's asking for transparency.
But we don't know. No. But wait a minute, bro. First of all, we don't know what happened with those negotiations. That's all hearsay from either side, right? Depending on which side you
gotta
believe.
mute that mic, bro. I don't want to kick you off the panel, but I can't deal with that bad audio, bro. Please mute your mic. You can't stay at the ready. You can't just stay ready to respond. You got to mute your mic. That shit is static. Bad. It's bad. Go ahead, Pittsburgh, too.
Yeah, but we don't know what happened with those negotiations. We just got two different versions, and depending on which side you believe, that's what you believe. Like, we're not in there. We don't really know, like, what happens. But I find it always peculiar how Al Heyman get all the blame when these fights don't happen. But on the other end, we got Tank, which is fighting 3 times a year, and that seems not to be Al's fault that he's fighting so much. So Al making him fight 3 times.
He's a Pittsburgh team.
So Al, he's not taking the fights we want him to take. But Al is making him fight every 3 to 4 months. Somebody that nobody wants. He don't even want to fight. So Al just forcing the man to go out there to keep him out of trouble, make him fight. Just keep fighting. Like the narrative don't work.
Weird ass point. That don't even go with what we're talking about. He's not fighting nobody that he's the B side or he might lose. Tank is the favorite in all of these shits.
But most of these guys are favorites in most of their fights.
Errol Spence is not the favorite in the Terrence Crawford fight.
That one fight. But what about all the fights before that? What about all the fights Terrence had before that?
Okay.
Yeah, that one fight.
But you brought up Tank as the comparison model. So I'm
talking about.
You said Tank, and I said Tank ain't the favorite in none of these. He's fighting all the fights that we know he's gonna win.
These guys doing it too. They just doing it less often. They're doing it once a year instead of every couple months.
Bro, we know who.
Let's go through both. When's the last time Crawford had a fight? Was a 50-50 fight? It ain't been no time soon.
But you just asked me about Tank, and then when I responded that you name another fighter. You don't want. So what was the point of bringing up Tank then? If I
because you're saying Tank No, you're saying Tank. No, bro. You said Tank. I did, and then you said Tank isn't fighting 50-50 fights. I'm bringing up those guys to say none of these guys are. None of them are fighting 50-50 fights, bro.
But you said,
so what are we talking about?
But none of them ain't fighting as frequently as Tank. You said Tank fights.
They're not. He does.
So, and I say he fights frequently because you know who's gonna win.
But the other guys are favorites too in those fights. So what's the difference? So it's
because what was the point? Because you brought up Tank fighting 3 times a year.
Exactly.
So I addressed the reason why he fights 3 times a year is because you know he's gonna beat.
But those other guys are favorites too.
It ain't no 3 fights a year for Errol Spence.
But is he not the favorite in the fights?
No, he's not the favorite in the Terrence Crawford fight.
Not that fight. That's a future fight. The fights he done had for the last 3 years, ain't he been the favorites?
Exactly.
And the same thing with Terrence Crawford. Same thing. Terrence Crawford been the favorite for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So what's the difference? So we don't want him to fight.
But he wasn't with Al Heyman. I'm
but he's still not.
Bro,
the point.
What was the point of bringing up Tank?
Because he's fighting often, bro. He's still the favorite, no matter what. These guys are fighting less often, and they're still the favorites. So what is the difference? They're both the favorites in those fights. It's just the amount of time that they're fighting. It's not like they're fighting 50-50 fights.
Rollo, we got to get the good audio, man. After this, man, I'm gonna have to beam you out, bro. Cause
I unmuted because I was about to speak.
Well, go for it, Rollo.
What? When you speak of Tank, yeah, it's Al. I don't understand how you dudes don't see this. They are matchmaking Tank, man. They're taking slow-footed Mexicans and then dehydrating them so they get tired and even slower, and then the knockouts coming. Or they're going with unexperienced lean and rollies who's going to make that mistake. They've been in the gym with him all year, and he's knocking them out. Yeah, that's Al and Mayweather matchmaking for Tank, man. That's why he's fighting 3 bums a year. That's called matchmaking, man. That's what Al's doing. That's why he won't let Earl fight Bud unless he's getting a big old percentage of that pie. See, with Earl and Bud, we're just at the point where Bud is tired of being pimped. He done been through it with Bob already, so he knows the game. And Earl ain't woke up yet. Bud ain't trying to let the promoters get the big part of his bag no more. And Earl's in the contract stuck where he ain't got no say-so. It's Al Heyman, man. It's Al and Mayweather, man, mastermind in all of this, man. That's why their fighters don't never fight it. That's why you don't see them fight a 50-50 fight.
But none of them do,
hold on.
Even with
His birthday, we got to let Chicken Talk jump in real quick. Go ahead, Lefty.
Yeah, I just want to say, as far as the 50-50 fights and stuff like that, I mean, you know me, I'm a gambler. Lomachenko is a bigger underdog than Ryan Garcia was. So I think when you start using these odds, it's not just about
what are the numbers, Lefty? What's the numbers?
The number for Lomachenko currently right now is plus 250. And the number for Ryan, when I got him last, he was like plus 210. So right now, even though this is a more competitive fight, they base the odds based on action at the book. They try to level it out both ways so you don't lose your shirt. They don't lose their shirt either way. But as we know, this is a more competitive fight than Ryan versus Tank was. So, you know, using the odds is not really much. And as far, I think Earl is doing exactly what you said, what you claim that he should do, which is refusing to fight unless he fights Bud, which hopefully the fight happens. Last thing I heard was I saw my man Steve, what's his name? Steve Nelson. Is that Bud's friend that trains with him?
Yeah.
What's his name? Yeah. He said today that he has a fight coming up. It was a couple other guys from the gym said they got a fight coming up, so hopefully this fight is happening. But yeah, Earl is doing exactly what you said he should do. Tell him to make the fight or he's not fighting, because he's not fighting Thurman. That got thrown out the window. Bud isn't fighting Rocha, so it's only these two. He put his foot down the same way Wilder put his foot down and said, I want to fight Tyson Fury, that first fight, and gave him 50-50, even though Fury hadn't been doing anything. So yeah, guys are putting their foot down that really want the fight to get the fights made. The same way Ryan Garcia told his promoter, I want this Tank Davis fight and get it made. I'm not fighting nobody else unless you get this fight made. So, you know, guys are doing what you saying they're doing. I mean, you may not see it, but yes, they are doing it. So if Loma wanted to fight Tank, he could have told his team, I'm not fighting Corolla. I'm putting my foot down and go negotiate a fight with Tank. Like you said, just because somebody calls somebody out, don't mean the fight is being negotiated. And we just heard Eagles Creamer come out 2 days ago and say that they got an exclusive deal with ESPN. They can't even fight off ESPN. So all this talking they doing and knowing that they can't that they're trapped in a deal. It's just all talk, and eventually the truth comes out.
So we can say that that Boots be on the BS when he calls out people that he know got fights. Do y'all agree with me?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I've been saying it for a while, and everybody's like, nobody wants to fight Boots, but Boots only calls people out when they're scheduled to fight. And then he wants to like, oh, I'll fight such and such. The man's been a pro for 7 years and hasn't fought another top 10 fighter yet. And I like Boots, but he hasn't fought another top 10 fighter yet in 7 years as a pro. I call a spade a spade.
What do you think about Brandon Lee? He's about the same way, right?
And Virgil Ortiz.
No, well, Virgil Ortiz gonna fought a couple times, but Brandon.
No, he hasn't fought a top 10 fighter yet. No, he hasn't.
Well, Stanionis.
The fight is off.
He ain't fought him.
He ain't fought him.
July 8th. No, July 8th. They
fought him yet.
Yeah, well, he has a top 10 fighter schedule.
No,
he hasn't fought him yet.
No, they fight July 8th. It's not off. It's rescheduled July 8th in San Antonio.
He hasn't fought him yet.
Okay, but he has a top 10 fighter schedule. Boots has been saying since February that he got a fight date coming, and he ain't even got no fight date.
Sir, what he said was he ain't fought a top 10 fighter yet.
Well, okay, he has a top 10 fighter coming up. What was McKinson rank when he fought him? Are we saying top 10 in what? TRB, ring, or sanctioning bodies?
I'm talking about ring top 10. I'm not talking about sanctioning bodies. I'm talking about the ring.
Okay. Well, I mean, look, he's on his way to fighting the top 10.
Bodies switch up all the time, yeah.
An actual
50-50 fight. Here, you might not be ranked over here, but you know you.
Meanwhile, Boots has been saying since February he got a fight date coming, and he ain't nowhere to be found.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. But Ortiz does have standing on his schedule, but I remember that it got canceled at one point because he got hurt, injured, or something in training, whatever things going on with him. But I hope the fight does happen.
Okay, so you want Tank to be like these other guys that's sitting around ain't doing nothing instead of getting busy fighting the same way Golovkin was doing all them years when he was going on his bum bashing tour.
Golovkin was unified. Get out of here.
It was a good thing.
Unified nothing. Get out of here, bro.
It was a good thing. Okay, unified against who? What was my man name? Against Daniel Gill? Who are these guys?
Sir, he had a belt. They took the belt.
A belt don't make you the best fighter.
You took.
Bro, anybody can get a belt. They was about to give Jake Paul a belt. Anybody can get a belt. It's 4 of them.
The belt tell that the Boots in us,
bro. Anybody can get a belt. Anybody can. If you have open belts, it's 4 of them. Anybody can get a belt. Y'all put too much emphasis on these belts. It don't mean it's the best.
Virgil Ortiz. Hey, look, Gabe Rosado been fighting forever. Why he ain't got no belt? Anybody can get a belt. No,
because he's not good.
That's what we not gonna do. We ain't gonna say
anybody can get a belt.
That's not true. Not true.
Anybody can get a belt.
Why Gabe Rosado?
Bro, you can literally pay $1,500 to the WBA to get you ranked. Anybody can get the belt.
Anybody can't win the belt,
bro. Anybody can get a belt. It's
That's
4
not
of them.
true. That's not true.
As long as they're not occupied by one person, anybody can get a belt.
That's not true.
I mean, Billy Joe Saunders, who did he beat to get his belt at 168?
Get a title
who did Billy Joe Saunders beat to get his belt at 168?
Everybody don't even get a title shot.
Yeah, you know why everybody don't get a title shot? Because people get boxed out of the game.
$1,500. That's what
people get. Yeah, to get you ranked. You get $1,500. You get you ranked.
Everybody
$1,500 to get you ranked. If you with the right promoter, $1,500 to get you ranked and get you in the right position.
Anybody
who did Billy Joe Saunders beat to get his belt at 168?
Got a belt. That means they don't have $1,500.
Who did Billy Joe Saunders beat to get his belt at 168?
Bro, I can name a whole bunch of people who fought their whole career, never got a title, bro.
Okay, and you never got a title. You know why they never got a title? Because they wasn't with the right.
No, because
people. They weren't with the right game.
Okay.
It's a game that they play. You got to play the game in order to get in these positions.
Okay, so everybody who got a belt, they're not even good. They just was in right position.
I didn't say they're not good. I'm just saying it's not as easy. It's not as when it's 4 of them, it's a lot easier.
You put out that kind of rhetoric, you got to.
It's not rhetoric. It's called math. It's called math. When you have more of a selection of things, it's easier to get it.
$1,500, you get ranked.
No, it's not. It's not a narrative. It's basic math. If you have more of a supply of something, it's easier to get it, right? When there's less of a supply, that it's harder to attain. Correct. When there's more of a supply, it's easier to get. It's 4 of them, not 1. Therefore, it's easier to get belts when it's 4 of them. It's not rhetoric. It's math.
Sir, you say anybody can get a belt.
Yeah, no, well, you know what I mean. What I'm using hyperbole. I thought we would understand what sarcasm is.
It ain't that easy. No, I don't play those games.
No, I'm saying it's a lot easier to get one because it's 4 of them. It's not one or 2.
All right, go ahead, man. I'll pass the mic.
Who did Andrade beat for his 160 belt? Just because you get one don't mean that you're beating the best guy to get it. George Linares got all vacant belts. Who did he beat? Corolla? Campbell?
I said that
there's a lot of people with quote unquote belts that didn't beat that who it don't. I don't like Uncle Roger used to say. Tell me against who? Don't tell me what you did. Tell me against who.
I get you have your Tank Davis bias, and you making excuses for him.
This has nothing to do with Tank Davis.
No, that's what we was talking about.
What Tank Davis? If we talking about Tank Davis, he's had belts.
He ain't unifying.
Has Tank Davis had a belt? Yes or no? He's had a belt at 130, right? He had 2 of them at 130.
We'll have these conversations. Somebody
he beat Pedraza.
I call them out on a point, and they go to a whole nother point. Y'all catching?
No. You don't like when people check your point, like you was doing Pittsburgh too, when he had you trapped in the corner, and then you tried to change the conversation.
No, I said Golovkin was unifying. You like, well, who he beat? I was like, well, Tank Davis was unifying.
Who did he beat?
Because you said,
Daniel Gill,
my man,
Martin Murray. These guys are not good. If you supposedly watch boxing, you can look at these guys and know who's good.
You brought up Golovkin. I say, well, Tank Davis ain't no Golovkin. He ain't unifying. Well, who he beat?
I don't care. I'd rather see good fights than somebody fighting. But just because somebody has told you that this guy has something around his waist to make him good, no, I can look at him and tell he's not good. I don't need Mauricio Suleiman or any of these sanctional organizations to tell me who's good and who's not. I can see that with my own eyes.
Right. So Pitbull Cruz and Rolly Romero.
Pitbull Cruz is trash. Ryan Garcia beat him.
Ryan Garcia. Okay, so I just
Ryan Garcia beat Pitbull. Pitbull Cruz is trash. Frank Martin to wash him. I don't need Pitbull Cruz picking up a vacant belt to tell me he's good
over guys who actually won the fucking title.
Well, like who?
That makes no sense.
I seen Cambosa struggle with fucking Lee Selby. I seen him need a 12th round knockdown of Mickey Bay coming off of 2 years retirement. You tell me this guy's good? No. That's why he looked so basic against Devin Haney. That's why Haney was easy work for Haney because he's not that good.
But he won the fight.
But okay, and that makes you in your mind think he's good. You don't move the goalpost. We're talking about you won't believe your own eyes if somebody got a belt around their waist. You ignore your own eyes if somebody got a belt around their waist.
Being a unified champion, and you saying that don't mean nothing. Anybody can be a champion. All you need is, oh my God,
bro.
But
when
that's
you had a division with Daniel Gill,
for
Martin Murray, who's the Mexican dude he beat to become the bro? That division was trash.
Pitbull Cruz and the Rolling Romero.
As soon as he ran into some resistance with Danny Jacobs, he looked.
You can't even defend that shit. That's why we here right now.
Pedestrian. No, because you trying to sit up here and tell me because he beat Martin Murray and won a belt that he's supposed to be special. That ain't nothing.
That ain't no even good resume, bro. Like that's crazy.
I don't care about because I know that that you can maneuver your way into a position. Who did Andrade beat to get his belt?
Look at even the way they fight, bro. You talking about the eye test?
Okay.
Look at the Ryan Garcia eye test. The Pitbull Cruz, Rolly Romero, Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia can scrap. Pitbull Cruz can scrap. I give it to him. But I like Ryan Garcia, the personality. But come on, fam.
Look, Ryan Garcia washed Luke Campbell. Ryan Garcia washed Luke Campbell, who Linares went life and death with.
Washed?
Yes, he knocked him out. He stopped him. Yes, he stopped him. You got Linares going life and death with guys like this.
I thought he got dropped too.
But Linares got a vacant belt, so he's automatically better because he had a vacant belt.
They're not life and death with, bro. They never. None of those dudes other than Hector Garcia. None of those 3 out of the 4 are not champions. Never fought for a title.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying.
But what?
Luke Campbell isn't good.
We're talking about unifying.
No, but you going to give Linares a lot of credit because
no, I'm giving Golovkin credit. That's how we got here. I'm giving Golovkin credit.
But okay, we're going across the whole spectrum of boxing.
No, that's how we got here.
It's a problem with the whole spectrum. The whole spectrum of boxing.
Tank Davis and talking about Triple G, and I say he's no fucking Triple G, dog. Because
okay, I'm talking about who Triple G beat to get the belts. Fucking David Lemieux.
At least he fought the guys who had the belt. That's what you meant.
Because you put so much emphasis. I would have rather seen him fight Andre Ward than David Lemieux. You would fight. Okay, let me ask you a question. You know Manny Pacquiao's never been a unified champion, right?
What's your point with that?
Okay, because you're talking about what unified this is that. Manny Pacquiao's never been a unified champion, and his resume blows these dudes' resumes away. You would have rather when Manny Pacquiao won a WBO, you would rather for him to unify with Berto than to go up and fight Margarito? Just because it's quote unquote a unification?
Sir, you brought up Triple G.
No, you talking about at least Triple G was unifying. No, I don't want you to unify. I want you to fight Ward. I want to see a better fight.
But hold up. He would have to go up in weight, or Lord would have to come down.
That's what Manny Pacquiao did to fight Margarito. Instead of unifying with Andre Berto, he went up in weight to fight Margarito, which was a better fight.
No, sir.
You always take the better fights.
Who stayed at his division, like Tank Davis, and Tank Davis is staying at 135, right? Or is he? No, bro.
You would have rather you look, so with your logic, you would have rather seen Manny Pacquiao unified with Andre Berto than to go up one weight class to fight Margarito. That's who was a champion at the time. It was Andre Berto.
Has Tank Davis even contended?
No, we're not talking about Tank. We're talking about unifications.
That's how we got here. Because
Manny Pacquiao's never been a unified champion.
Did he fight for it and try and lose?
He lost. He lost one. Okay, he lost one. But this is the point. He could have taken a role of an easier fight to unify, but he took the road of a dog and fought Margarito instead.
Pacquiao and Tank Davis.
I would 9 times have rather seen Triple G be the role of a dog and fight Ward and try to unify against a Daniel Gill or somebody. Sorry,
compared to 8th division. Then you don't went from talking about Triple G at 160 to now comparing Tank Davis to Manny Pacquiao, who went through 8 divisions. Like, bro, that you're not gonna win that one right there. That's crazy. Let's just say the man ain't unifying for whatever reason. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Shit, Manny Pacquiao at least contended. He tried to fight Manuel Marquez, split draw. He got fought Floyd, lost that one. Like, Tank Davis ain't even trying to do this. Okay, he had another technical decision right here. This is the IBF to WBO. So yeah, so don't put Manny Pacquiao in the same breath as Tank Davis neither.
Nobody's talking.
You just brought up,
but you have something against Tank Davis. Every time somebody starts talking, you always bring it back to Tank. Pittsburgh T was talking about something else, and you brought it back to Tank. I haven't even mentioned his name.
Davis. Bro, don't do that.
I'm talking about boxing as a whole. My whole point is you always take the better fight.
If anything, I got a bias for Tank Davis due to my Baltimore side. You get what I'm saying? And me living in Baltimore.
No, that don't mean shit because I rooted for Charlo over Tony Harrison. I'm from Detroit.
I will have a bias for Tank Davis. So let's get that out the way. Everybody already know I used to live on the west side. So it's all love, bro. Like, let's get that out the way. I don't have nothing against Tank Davis. If anything, some would say I had a implicit bias for him. No, that's not true.
But you keep bringing up his name. Nobody even talking about Tank.
Bro, we were talking about him.
My point was boxing as a whole.
We've been talking about him all night because it's the lightweight division. What are you talking about?
So what are you talking about? Devin versus Loma is tomorrow. How the hell is Tank in this conversation?
Because
one of the best fights of the year.
I don't know if you just came into the show, but that was part of the talking points. And if you go to the description block of the video, that's part of the question too. Like, what's next for the winner or loser? And when people say what they want to see next, people are saying, I would want to see this person versus Tank. This person versus, we've been talking about T.O. tonight. We've been talking about Josh Taylor. We've talked about Shakur Stevenson. Because the winner or loser of this fight, people are talking about who they would want to see next. Like, is it okay with you? You try to
we know what's next. We heard Bob Arum saying he don't give a damn what Tank is doing. He's not trying to make Tank a fight.
Why you got to talk about Tank Davis? Leave him alone.
Bob Arum just said the other day, we don't give a fuck. I don't care what Tank Davis is doing. I'm not trying to make him a fight. He's good. If Loma wins, Loma is fighting Shakur. If Devin wins, the belts get split up. Everybody gonna have to grab one.
Absolutely, and that's what I've been telling people all night long.
I mean, what I find funny is that, like,
bro,
everybody
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. And also, I said, plus Devin Haney and them aren't going to acquiesce. Also, Calvin Ford is on record.
This guy has set up and said he's not trying to make no fights with Tank Davis, and nobody has said anything bad about that.
Calvin Ford has already said we don't want to fight him. We're gonna freeze him out. I think we should freeze him out.
He freeze who out?
Devin Haney.
No, he did, bro. He said that, bro. I got a video on my page. I got the video when he said we're gonna make them guys an offer. Unless he said it after in between these last two fights. When he said we're gonna make them an offer.
I made that up, or he didn't say that. Which one is it?
I'm telling what he told me personally, and it's a video on my page where he said we're gonna make these guys an offer, but we won't be dictated to.
What's the date of your video?
It was after the Hector Garcia fight, before the Ryan Garcia fight.
Okay.
So unless he said we're gonna make these guys an offer, but we won't be dictated to.
Let me do this one right here. Johnny Goodman said Haney is drained. If Loma starts off fast, he will tire Haney out. When has Loma been a fast starter, though, Johnny Goodman? Let me give you the drop, though. I appreciate you supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
Other people get in the conversation. Pittsburgh T is here. Rollo, Clips, as well as All Positive. Go ahead. All right. Don't everybody jump in at one time.
I was like, what's the topic?
Okay. I wanted to ask a question because I've been hearing everybody talk about what Tank need to do this, Tank do that. Why ain't nobody talk about Bob Arum saying we're not trying to make no fights with Tank?
Because Al Heyman fault. That's why.
Exactly.
It is.
Let LB come out and say that the world be on fire. This man just told you we're not trying to make no fights with Tank. Whoever gets the belt.
But also we already heard Floyd Mayweather say, and prior to that, we ain't making no promotional companies rich. We ain't fighting none of them. So what came first? What? That's what was said. He said that over a year ago.
Floyd has not made a motherfucking Tank fight since before the Gamboa fight. Floyd don't even know what the fuck was going on with Tank when he was at his fucking promotion company. You know, Floyd has not been at a Tank fight or promotion since Gamboa. He don't even know what was going on. Floyd went hands off the Tank.
Let me do this other super chat. Johnny Goodman said he never has, but wouldn't that be a surprise to Haney? Okay. It definitely would be a surprise to Haney, be a surprise to me and many others too.
I got 5 on it.
Do y'all think, Johnny Goodman, do you think Loma is a better fighter now than he was 3 years ago when T.O. beat him? Same question for you, Chicken Talk, Rollo, Pittsburgh T, All Positive, that guy Clips. Is Loma a better fighter now than when T.O. beat him? And is T.O. a better fighter than 3 years ago than what Haney is now?
Loma's 35. He's 35. He didn't look that good when he fought Jermaine Ortiz, and I think Haney is better than Ortiz by far. And Ortiz was hitting him. Ortiz is more flat-footed than Haney, and Ortiz was getting touched up, and he was touching Loma up a lot. So he's not the same. He's not a better fighter than he was 3 years ago. And it's always an excuse when Loma loses, like he's getting hit low or they got a shoulder surgery. I just don't want to hear these excuses after tonight.
All right, same question for everybody. Again, Johnny Goodman, thank you again for supporting the show in a major way. Rollo, Chicken Talk, Pittsburgh T, Clips. Talk to me. Is Loma a better fighter now than he was 3 years ago? And is Devin Haney a better fighter than T.O. was 3 years ago? Or Jermaine Ortiz was last week or last month, whatever it was, 6 months ago?
I think Loma is not too far off from what he was against T.O. I think that because he showed it in the Comey fight, he showed in the Nakatani fight. I think that Ortiz fight was ring rust, but as you see, once he started getting his rhythm, he took that boy to deep waters and drowned him. The boy couldn't do nothing but sit there and hold his hands down. Loma that pace was too fast for him. And no, I don't think Loma has slipped that much. I think that was a lot of ring rust. And I also say this, fighting that young boy got him ready for Devin Haney.
Ortiz never been 12 rounds.
That's another young guy.
But look, it's easy to
Yeah, I
drown a
know.
guy
That's-
in deep water who never got out the kiddie pool, and it's your former sparring partner, so you know the power. You're familiar with his movements, his twitches. You know, I don't think
But he's still
Ortiz-
young and he's still spry and he still twitches. What's my man name that won last weekend? Kenneth Sims has never been 12 rounds either. But as you see, he dogged it out for 12 rounds. He had never been past 8 rounds. And you see he dogged it out for 12 rounds against Akmadalia, whatever his name is, and won the fight.
All right, Johnny Goodman back in the super chat. He said Tio has power. Loma won't be afraid of Haney's power. We shall see. Let's give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
And Johnny just became a member as well. Welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood. Welcome to the neighborhood, man. Just unlocked a lot of great content. And you right on time, because I might switch this shit over to members only in a second and keep the conversation going on members only chat. We got Santos in the building. Go ahead, Toast.
What it do? What it do?
Welcome home. Welcome home.
Always, my brother. I appreciate it. Hey, I agree with the last guy that did the super chat. I was about to say, when it come down to long, first of all, I feel Haney wins this fight because he is the bigger guy and he's not afraid. I don't think either one of these guys are worried about being knocked out by the other. And I think that's the difference maker. This fight's going to be chess, but it's going to be also action because Loma respects power from people that can box but also have power. And that's what happened with him in this last fight against what's the kid name that y'all talked about a minute ago? The last fight he had. That guy he could box and he had a little power as well. So he wasn't too anxious to run up in there on something and get caught with something rather. Same thing with Tio. But with Haney, he's not worried about his power. He's just worried about his abilities to, who's going to outbox the other. So and Haney is the bigger guy. It's gonna be an interesting fight, man. But neither guys don't worry about. They're not worried about the knockout power of the other guy. But with that being said, as well, somebody might get hurt in this fight. So we might see somebody. If it's gonna be the kind of action I'm thinking it's gonna be, I think one of these guys somebody may get caught in the body or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how it work out. But I feel Haney's going to be victorious in this fight as well because he's a great boxer, just as much as Loma is. Different styles, but both of them are great boxers, great thinkers, and I think the bigger guy is going to prevail. And as long as no one gets seriously hurt, I think it's what it's going to end up.
Man, but we shouldn't be bringing up Loma's age either because Terrence Crawford's 35 too. So like age is an issue then. Like it's only an issue when somebody loses. Issue.
I'm saying
no, I'm not saying to you specifically, but I mean like a lot of times we tie in like it's like a narrative where not in what you just said, but in right side it's just a narrative that like most people are pushing. Like Loma's just this old dude. Like he's just so old. When the fight that we trying to get made is one of the guys is 35 years old, so he ain't old, and we know that's his prime of his fighting is what he is. So like that, some people are using that narrative in a different context than what you just said.
Yeah, but a 35-year-old welterweight is different than a 35-year-old lightweight, and in the same thing, a 35-year-old lightweight is way different than a 30-year-old featherweight. Because I was watching Eric Morales for years when he was pro. When I found out his age, I never really knew his age. I'm like, it's like Eric Morales is only 30. I'm like, he was washed up by the age of 30. It was like, he still fought many more years. He was fighting at featherweight. So yeah, so it's like it all depends on weight classes too. Like when you're talking about age, because 35 years old now is not old for a heavyweight today, but for a lightweight, because they're smaller weight and it's faster guys. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what? On purpose, if these smaller guys, if they've taken care of themselves out of the ring as well as in the ring, these lighter weight guys tend to do better than the heavyweights. So I think he's still gonna be the agile Loma that we've been seeing. Let's not forget, Mayweather took care of himself outside the ring. He was still good in his 40s.
Yeah, he was still good in his 40s.
Bernard Hopkins took care of himself outside the ring, and he was still good in his late 40s.
But he was able to move up though. Like he wouldn't have been as great at middleweight if he was fighting at 48. But he was at light heavyweight. He was at light heavyweight, beating the lights.
I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as he go up in weight, he's fighting stronger, bigger guys. So I just think if these guys have taken care of themselves, it'd be all right. I don't think Loma's age is a factor. Period. He come into the professional ranks older than the rest of the guys. I don't think it's a factor at all. This guy's taking care of himself. He has great attributes, great abilities. He's got a high IQ. He's got over 400 and something fights as an amateur. Now, I don't think that's a factor at all.
I agree. He said he went to the bathroom, so whoever is going to speak, you got to speak.
Yeah, I was throwing the age thing out there because I was giving, and I'm not a Loma hater, but I was giving the diehard Loma fans, I was trying to give them a built-in excuse. I'm like, Haney is younger, he's bigger. And I was like, I'm giving y'all the oldest kid. And a lot of them was like, nah, he's not older, he's gonna win. I'm like, so I'm telling them I don't want to hear that old excuse after he wins because I try to give it to y'all. I try to do the Loma fans, the diehard Loma fans. But I try to throw that to y'all and let you have it. But they didn't want it. So I'm like, okay.
Now people are gonna use that either way though. People are gonna use that, they're gonna use it either way. I don't think. They just keep it in their back pocket. But I mean, these guys are fighting. They signed to fight, and that's what it is. Because look at Pacquiao when he fought Thurman. Like people were saying before that fight, Pacquiao was washed. He ended up winning. It's like, oh man,
I knew he was gonna be.
It's like, oh man, yes. But people were using that. They were keeping that in their back pocket in case he lost. They was gonna bring that out. Like he old. He's Thurman younger. He should have won. That's what we're gonna say.
Thurman was walking him down though, because the thing is, the fight was 6-6. The only thing that I think that Pacquiao won because that knockdown in the first, but I scored the fight 6-6. But Pacquiao won the fight because of the knockdown in the first round. Because Thurman, I gave Pacquiao rounds 1 through 5 and the 10th when he hurt him with a body shot. But at late in the fight, I thought Pacquiao was about to get stopped. Thurman was landing a lot of punches. He was looking pretty bad, man. Late, he faded late in the fight, but he built that lead up. So I'm just happy I'm not happy Spence got hurt, but I'm happy Spence didn't fight Pacquiao because that would have been very bad. I'm just happy the fight didn't happen.
Ain't Devin Haney the same age Canelo was when he fought Floyd?
Yeah, because I think Canelo's 22.
And Floyd was older than what Loma is now.
Yes,
right?
he was. He was older. Yes,
so as long as people don't say after Loma win, as long as people don't say that Devin Haney was too young.
No, you can't. I'm not gonna let him. Look, I'll pick Haney to win, but I'm not gonna let anybody use he was too green excuse either. No, I'm not gonna let me use that.
Because they still use that for Canelo. He was supposedly too young, even though he was already champion.
Well, I've often said that I think Canelo is still the same fighter that fought Mayweather. He's still flat-footed, but they've matched him up with other flat-footed fighters who don't stay on their toes. When he fights guys that stay on their toes, he has trouble with them. He may catch up with them later in the fight in later rounds, but he still has trouble. Like he had trouble with Caleb Plant. He has trouble with guys that don't stand in front of him.
True. He's also he's also, I don't know. I think Canelo just halfway checked out the game. To be honest.
Canelo could fight me. He could fight me in 2 months. He'll still get paid $30 million. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who he fights. He's gonna get paid regardless. When you're making that kind of money, what did Marvin Hagler say? Remind me of the Marvin Hagler quote.
Yeah, it's hard to get up and go jogging when you're wearing silk pajamas.
Yeah, when you're in silk sheets, it's hard to get out of bed in the morning. Man, it's getting 35 minutes.
It's only been one that's been able to. Well, it's been two. Bernard and Floyd been able to keep that level up.
I think Bernard was just always afraid they were going to take something from him. That's why he always kept that intensity.
Well, Ward also.
Yeah,
I think Ward also. He just got injured. So.
Yeah, he was out for a while.
Short.
I think age.
I'm excited for this fight tomorrow, man.
I'm definitely excited.
I think it's going to be a great fight. Both of these guys are fighting for their future. Haney, he's a promotional free agent after this deal, so he, if he don't have these belts, like, what is his value to other? His value isn't as high without having the belts, even though he will vacate them. But becoming a free agent as a champion is a lot more valuable than one coming off a loss. You got Lomachenko, who, I mean, basically, if he loses his fight, this is really his career. He can either go back down to 130, or he can become basically a gatekeeper, or might pick up a vacant title to lose to Shakur.
Yeah, they gonna feed him to Shakur.
Yeah, if he loses to Haney, he has no title. He'll probably pick up a vacant, hopefully, and they'll feed him to Shakur. But he's fighting for his future, the future of his career also. I mean, do you think he makes the Hall of Fame if he loses?
See, that's tricky, man. I mean, I can't put a guy in the Hall of Fame with 20 fights. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of hard to do, man.
But if he wins, he's definitely a Hall of Famer, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I ain't got no doubt about it. He wins, he's Hall of Fame, but
he's on the borderline right now.
He's gonna go to Hall of Fame regardless, guys, because he's two-time gold medalist.
Yeah, but
he's got over 400 fights.
They shouldn't count.
As an amateur.
They don't count amateur. Like, it ain't like basketball, NBA, where they got the
they do. They look at your entire body of work.
Well, if that's the case, then Mark Breland should be there. Mark Breland, one of the best amateurs ever.
That doesn't mean that he won't. If he's not there now, it doesn't mean that he's not going.
It's been Mark Breland been around almost 20 years.
Yeah, I don't think he's eligible no more.
I don't know about all that.
Out over 20 years. Yeah. Mark Breland, you got Howard Davis. These guys are some of the greatest amateurs ever.
Yep.
I'm just telling you.
I mean,
one thing Loma got going for him that the fighters that you just named don't have going for them. You got that white skin.
Yeah.
He got that media that loves him.
Yeah.
The people that vote
the
love
complexion for the connection. But I'm telling you, the guy's been unified. He's had it 3 of the 4 belts. He's been a 2-time gold medalist. He's going to Hall of Fame.
He does. I'm not saying front. The man has a very good resume.
Yeah.
I mean, I had picked Rigo to beat him.
He's fought around the
world. Rigo to beat him?
I did pick Rigo to beat but when he beat Rigo, I didn't use the excuse, well, Rigo's too small. But Rigo
was too small.
Yeah,
he was way too small.
He was too small.
Well, but those guys never win those fights when they come up like that.
I know, but
too small and too inactive. He was too small and too inactive.
I know, but I can't use that. I can't go back on my word. I can't use the excuse he's too small if I pick the man to win. You know what I'm saying?
He asked for the fight, but I mean, he asked for the fight. He asked for the fight because he needed a payday, and he knew it would sell because they both were 2-time gold medalists.
Yeah, and that was the first time that's ever happened. That's the only time it's ever happened. You know what I'm saying? It's not happening since. Two-time gold medalists fighting. And but I was thinking about Mosley. Mosley jumped up 2 weight classes and fought De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying? So,
did he jump up 2?
Yeah, Mosley was a lightweight. He skipped 140 because the Cassius was at 140. He jumped straight to welterweight. And he fought Refredo Rivera first, and he fought De La Hoya that summer, 2000.
Well, he got a tune-up in first. He got to get his feet wet, but Mosley was a big lightweight anyway, too.
Yeah.
But he knew, Mosley knew he could do that with no problem because he not only had quick hands, he has quick twitch muscles, and he has power, but he also had them roids back then.
Yeah, and I picked De La Hoya to win that fight too, man. That summer 2000.
Well, you know who jumped up and went straight to a title fight and won? Broner.
Yeah, he did.
So is Broner a Hall of Famer? If Loma's won, then
look. See, that's a tricky.
Hold on. See, Broner's like a four-time titleist.
That's a slippery slope, man.
Four division.
I mean, if we're just going by accomplishments and not who they actually fought, because like you said, Loma was unified, but who did he unify against? Luke Campbell and who did he get the first belt from?
I don't remember.
I know. Did Linares have a belt when they fought?
Yeah, I think.
I think Did he to Lenard? I think it was Lenard's.
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
See,
he
I
took
think Lenard had
Lenard's
a belt. He took his belt, and he had those other belts. But see, this is the thing. The one thing that's working against Adrian Broner is his
Lenard's in
outside,
pajamas.
his stuff outside the ring.
Mhm.
It's working.
That shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter though. If you see,
It shouldn't, but I'm just.
we vote on what happens
they're
inside the
political like
ring.
that. Yeah, we should. I agree with you 100%, but they're political though, man. I mean, again, it goes back to that complexion for the connection, all that type of thing too.
So what about Leo Santa Cruz?
that's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to bring. Like Leo Santa Cruz and Broner are 4 division champs. 30, 40 years from now, someone's gonna be on Google and they're gonna be Googling these guys thinking they're all-time great. And that's far from the truth, man.
See, this is why I don't, like I was having a conversation with her earlier, I don't go by belts. I go by who did you beat? Like Uncle Roger used to always say, against who?
Now, Broner did some stuff. He accomplished some stuff at being one of the youngest to do something that he did in boxing. I forget was it winning those 4 divisions at a young age? I think he did a lot of stuff at a really early young age. Broner did.
So there's 2 different careers for Adrian Broner. There's AM and PM. No, that was AM. Yeah. BM and AM, before McDonough and after McDonough.
I agree.
Adrian Broner careers right there. Before
Yeah.
McDonough, he was the man. But after McDonough, it's like destroyed that man's career. He was never the same since.
Yeah, it changed everything. Well,
like you gotta beat. Like
Madonna also let him know you can't be playing around with your training and then come in here with a gladiator like myself. I think it's gonna be easy. That's what he's doing up until then.
But out of Madonna, Porter, Mikey Garcia, and Pacquiao, you gotta win at least. You know what I'm saying? You gotta win at least one of those fights if you want to be. Personally, in my opinion, if you want to be in the Hall of Fame, because like beating Gavin Reese, that's not going to do it. You know what I'm saying? These guys.
Well, think about that. You said Porter, Madonna. Who else he lose to?
Mikey Garcia.
He lost to Pacquiao too. Okay. Who else? Pacquiao. Okay, now out of those 4 losses, only one of those losses was not in the 147 weight division.
That was Mikey.
That was Mikey. He been fighting out of his weight division, in my opinion, ever since he got to 147. He wasn't ready for that 140. He shouldn't have been at 147. And Madonna, to me, proved that. His power didn't carry up.
His power didn't, but his skills was there. And Madonna said he was the strongest guy that he ever fought. Everybody that fight Broner say he's strong.
He's strong, but he ain't knockout strong though. At 140, who he knocked out at 147? He ain't knocked no one out at 147 that I know of, that I remember.
No, he knocked Porter down, but he didn't knock him out.
Yeah, he knocked him down.
Yeah, we talking about knockout. And then this is the other thing. He been heavier since then, and he ain't never really been as disciplined at 147 as he was in the lighter divisions.
I agree with you.
So his hand skills, ever since Madonna, he ain't been throwing his hands. He ain't been throwing because
he don't throw no punches in a fight. He just run in the end of the fight. He when he loses, he claims he won. Like yo, you gotta throw the punches, man.
Still selling the fight.
But that's fatigue, like you said, not take care of himself. Not taking care of his body, like Floyd told him. He told Zab, like he told them all, you can't drink and box. You got to pick one or the other. You can't drink and box.
Can't play box.
These guys today, they blow up so much in between fights, man. Because I always remember in 1997, Mills Lane gave an interview. Mills Lane was he was talking about when he ran to Donald Curry before he fought what's his name? Mike McCallum. He said he ran to Donald Curry. He said Donald Curry was still at 147 before he moved up. And he's like, he saw Donald Curry, and Donald Curry was 162 pounds. And he was fighting at welterweight. And I'm thinking that's only 15 pounds. He's like, Mills Lane said he was screaming on him for being out of shape, for being overweight. Now imagine what Mills Lane would do today if he ran into these guys like Errol Spence. He ran into these guys today. Now, I'm sure Errol Spence is way bigger than 162 pounds in between fights.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but when Donald Curry was fighting it, what year was that?
That was in the early 80s.
Did they have a super middleweight?
Super middleweight was still new at the time.
I'm sorry, not super middleweight.
Yeah, it was
welterweight.
it was junior welterweight. It was junior middleweight. It was a junior middleweight because what's his name? Julian Jackson was a junior middleweight.
Okay,
and,
okay. I know a lot of guys like before they had those divisions. A lot of guys were cutting a lot because it wasn't nowhere for them to go. They wasn't big enough for a middleweight.
And it's also that was the era of the same day weigh-ins as well.
Oh, okay.
So 15 pounds, I mean, that was a lot for a guy to carry all season. Like now, these guys are putting on 40 and 50 pounds in between fights.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. Did Donald Curry, was he up? Is he in the Hall of Fame? Was he up
No,
in the
he's
Hall
not
of
there
Fame?
yet. He's not even there. He was the undisputed champ. And he's not there yet.
Yeah,
You got people like Boom Boom Mancini in there. You know,
Jeff.
How many wins? How many wins did Curry end up with? You know, he was a great amateur too. That's why I'm bringing it up.
I don't know how many wins he but
I think me personally, I think his amateur career was much more glorified. You know, it was greater than his professional career. Now, he was good as a professional. I'm not taking that from him.
Yeah, he's very good.
I think the reason he didn't get to show more greatness as a professional is because of Leonard. Still some of his opportunities.
34. He ended up with 34 wins.
Okay,
that's what I was thinking. It was like 30-something fights.
Yeah, but you know, I think it was all downhill from the Lloyd Hunnigan fight, man. It was all downhill from there, man.
But that too. But see, there was one fight. Was it? There was somebody Curry was planning to fight, and him and Leonard was pretty cool. He wanted to fight this guy, and Leonard acted like he didn't want to fight, but then all of a sudden Leonard decided he was gonna fight the guy. I think they fell out behind it. I forget. I don't know if it was Hagler or not. I don't think it was. It might have been somebody else. But it was a fight that was. It was a fight that would have been great for his resume, though.
You know, that's what Canelo did to Andrade with Billy Joe Saunders, right?
Nah.
Yeah, Billy Joe Saunders wasn't allowed to fight Andrade. He was going. I had an interview with Andrade where he said that they blocked that. Canelo blocked the Billy Joe Saunders fight because he was going to move up earlier to go to 168 and challenge Billy Joe. And Canelo team told him, if you fight Andrade, we're not giving you the fight.
Well, if you was Billy Joe Saunders, what would you do? Because that's more money fight Canelo than fight Andrade. I mean, come on now. What would you do?
But this is when you remember because Billy Joe was out for a while not doing nothing. He was looking for a fight. I give y'all another one. Which is recent. Which, you know, a lot of people shit on my man, but they don't even know this. This is y'all exclusives right here. They wouldn't let John Ryder fight Jamie Munguia.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They wouldn't let a whole lot of people fight Jaime Munguia.
Well, Muhammad Munguia tried to fight Triple G, but they blocked that fight. He tried to fight Triple G.
No, Triple G was trying to fight Munguia.
I thought Munguia wanted to fight too, though.
They both wanted to fight. It was a negotiation. That shit didn't happen. But I'm telling you, Munguia was supposed to fight Ryder last year, and the zone blocked that fight.
I think this is a good
Where he
fight.
fought Parker. Because if you remember, originally him and Canelo was supposed to fight December. It was supposed to go Bivol. Canelo was supposed to beat Bivol, then Triple G, then Ryder in December. That was the original deal when he signed with the zone.
Hey, now when you guys said that Billy Joe didn't do nothing for a while, don't forget that he failed a drug test when he was supposed to fight Boo Boo.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, but I'm talking about he was a champ at 168. Boo Boo was gonna go up and fight him then.
Man, what is Boo Boo doing now anyway? What is his next fight?
Boo Boo got injured after his last fight, and now he's waiting to see. They're in the limbo. They're in a holding pattern right now with what's gonna happen between Canelo and Benavidez, Charlo, and Morel. Basically, Canelo and Benavidez fight, then Charlo and Boo Boo will fight.
Man, Canelo, his back as well, man.
I don't think that Benavidez and Canelo fight gonna happen.
Okay, so if it doesn't happen, then Charlo and Benavidez is going to fight, and Morrell and Andrade is going to fight.
Hold on, where's Charlo? 160 Jamal or
Jamal.
154 Jamal? Okay,
Jamal.
all right. All right.
But that was the plan when Charlo was supposed to come back in June 17th. Now that he's not coming back June 17th, I don't know what the plan is from here on out. Honestly, I got a hunch that Canelo's going to pick him to fight.
Who?
Charlo.
Well, he should. I mean, he's been out for 2 years.
Yep. Yep.
I was good. I'd pick him.
Yeah, he's been out for 2 years. He's been wanting that fight. And while you do that, then you can have Benavidez go fight either Andrade or Morrell. You want to get some miles on him before you go into a fight. You know, if I'm Canelo, I'm not fighting this dude now. I want some miles on him.
Mm-hmm. Yo, you know what happened? We're boxing fans. What happened to double headers? Like you put 4 guys on the same card and the winners fight each other in the next fight. Why don't we do that anymore?
Money has a lot. You know, they pay. You know, if these guys got names and they're the main event, that's the bulk of the budget's going toward them, and then all the other fights are. You know, and if it's a co-main, those 2 fights get the money. Then the rest of them just get mediocre revenues for their fights. You know, the people on the card wise.
So you saying
I think that was the plan. That was the plan with Rashidi Ellis and Boots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But they chose they had the wrong opponents. Each of them had the wrong opponents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
even though Boots still won. Even though Boots still
didn't
won.
look good at all.
Yeah.
I was at that fight too. It wasn't a good look for him at all, man.
No, you get a spot like that, you supposed to do what Morrell did when he got his spot.
Yeah, clean it up. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. That dude that Boots didn't look good against, that's some guy can box, man.
Oh yeah,
he can box, and he apparently he can take a punch as well. And he wasn't afraid. He was never afraid of the makeup of the build up of the fight and during the fight. You know, sometimes he got off on Boots.
Man, I like Boots a lot, man. But I brought this because when I be on panels and I bring this name up, a lot of people never heard of him. But I'm telling you, man, this Boots situation reminds me a lot of Randall Bailey. I'm seeing it. It reminds me of that. Because when Randall Bailey came out, they was calling him the next Tommy Hearns. He was knocking everybody out at 140 until he started stepping in the competition, and he's been getting knocked out ever since.
My thing with Boots is that Boots is fancy, but he's not technical. You know.
Yeah.
His defense, he gets hit too much for my liking personally. I like the defensive type fighter, Floyd type, where you can hit, not get hit, and still be in the pocket. But he get hit too much with that right hand, just flush.
Yeah, he does, man. Especially when he gets excited. When he gets a guy hurt and he gets excited, he really gets tagged.
That's Terrence Crawford style.
Yeah. And against this level of competition he facing, you can't be getting hit like that against this level of competition, or you ain't gonna make it to the next. Like I always thought that Keith Thurman fight was a very competitive fight, and I think that Karen fight proved it but the difference between Karen and Keith is Keith can punch a hole in your head on the move.
Yeah.
You know, whereas Karen he's moving, he's giving up power. Keith could be on the move and still punch a hole in your head, and we see how much movement Karen, how many problems Karen's movement gave Boots.
Hopefully his father will have him fighting a different style of fight. You know, when he get in there with the likes of the elite, when he fights the elite, he's gonna have to fight a different style, or guys taking punches gonna he's gonna feel those punches a little more.
I told Doug Rightside that I said if Boots fought Keith Thurman, I'm thinking Boots to win it, but I was like, you cannot count Keith Thurman out because Keith Thurman still hits very hard.
Yeah.
So you cannot count him out, man.
Man, I don't count Thurman out against none of these Boots, Bud, or Earl. Because before there was an Earl, before there was a Bud, there was a Keith Thurman, that lightweight, shutting shit down.
Yeah.
That big fight experience, man, you can't. You got to be in it to get it. You know what I'm saying? I think Ryan, especially Ryan, figured that out. He got caught up in them lights. figure that shit out. And you know, Tank had been there before. He already been in them atmospheres before. He's just patience. Boom, it's over. Whereas Ryan said, I got bored. You know.
Yeah.
I like old Ryan Garcia. He know how to sell a fight, man.
I mean, what, he's got the right team, man, but they gotta cut them nasty habits that he got.
Yeah, we'll see.
I like
because he's not gonna get away with that shit at Derrick James. Yeah.
But I like the fact that he pushed that fight to happen, and he sold it. So I like that about him. You know, he's not afraid to get in there and take a chance. He talks confidence.
He probably should have took that guest to fight before the Tank fight.
Yeah, he should have took a lot of fights before he fought Tank, but but that bag was something. He's looking at that bag and he's looking at what if he does. What if he do beat Tank? What if he be the first one to catch Tank? And he's looking at that as well. So yeah,
I thought he had Tank stunned a little bit in that second round, man. This is my opinion. When Tank counted, because he got a little bit over happy, got a little bit too excited. And I thought he caught Tank and stunned him a little bit, and then you know, Tank counted him like I knew everyone knew he was gonna do.
Look, man, it's a lot of good fights to be made. Like I said, they don't need a belt. Like I would, if Haney loses, if Loma loses, I would like to see Loma versus. I would like to see Ryan Garcia face after he has a fight face the loser of this fight tonight, be it Haney or be it Lomachenko. You know, there's still some good fights to be made out here.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Riley versus Broner just for the press conference.
Yeah, I think Broner done burnt that bridge.
Just for the press conference, man. That's worth the price of admission.
Broner done burnt that bridge. He can't. Yeah, he done burnt that bridge. Remember, because he pulled out of his last fight with Showtime the week of.
Who did? Who pulled out the fight?
You remember he pulled out that last fight, his last fight that he was supposed to fight on Showtime. They had him headlining.
Oh, when he did the mental health thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Excuse me. And this was after Showtime. I gave. Broner be shooting his own self in the foot.
Well, he claimed like he had some legitimate stuff going on with him. He's been talking about it more here of late when he does interviews.
You remember Broner was out for a while. You remember how he acted after he came back when he fought during COVID? After he came back, when they gave him that interview, who was that guy he fought? A lot of people said Mario Barrios just beat him.
Oh, you talking about Santiago, the one that beat him, but they gave him the fight.
Yeah. Now you remember that interview after that he had with Showtime right after the fight.
Yeah, right after the fight. Yeah. He said keep me busy so I can stay out of trouble or whatever.
Yeah, but he was also saying some crazy shit in that post fight interview, and he was sat down for a minute. Then he finally got another chance, and he blew that. So I think that bridge is all the way burnt. But one thing about boxing, though, man, if it make dollars, it makes sense. You can say whatever you want to say about a guy. Look how much Bob goes at it with Al, or Bob and Eddie go at it, or Don King and Bob went at it. But if it made dollars, it made sense at the end of the day. That's why I like when people be talking about this, they thinking of it from a emotional standpoint. You know what I'm saying? Well, this guy don't want to do this, bro. Listen, these guys are in the business to make money. Not only are they in the business to make money, their partners expect them to put on the biggest fights, the most profitable fights for the networks. So when I hear something like, well, Al won't let Earl fight Bud, it's a ridiculous assertion because Showtime wants that fight. Al has to please Showtime. They have to come to agreements for fights that's being made. That is a fight that they want. And when you talk about, well, he don't want to get his man an L. Listen, let me tell you something right now. The next Errol Spence has already walked into Al Haymon's office. Okay? the next the same way these promoters have been around and these companies been around for decades. You know how many stars of Bob Arum that have lost fights, but they keep on ticking? Because about time Marvin Hagler retired, Floyd was already walked into the office signing a contract. These fighters come and go. They keep being recycled. No company is based off of one fighter. Taking a loss from one fighter means nothing to a company as a whole. We got 200-something fighters.
You may have a point there to a certain degree. These promoters are not all in on one fighter, but they're all in. I mean, they're in on the fight that brings in the biggest gross. Now, those are going to get priority over all the rest.
Yes, because they generate revenue. That's why Tank can fight 3 times in 11 months, because he can pay his own way.
Therefore, business overrules everything in boxing.
Exactly.
Dealing with promoters.
Exactly. So when it make dollars, it makes sense.
Al doesn't believe. I mean, it wasn't about a win-loss with Terrence Crawford. He know the risk of boxing, but he believes in having control of the promotions, just like Matchroom wants control of their promotions, just like Top Rank wants control of their fighters' fights, you know, and their promotions. And we hadn't got that fight yet. I'm sure it's give and take on both sides.
I mean, if he's putting up the money,
Al's got a lot to do with
he
it.
should promote it. He should have control of it if he's putting up the money.
He ain't putting up the money. Showtime putting up the money.
No. For that pay-per-view. No, pay-per-views. No. Pay-per-views come out of the promoter's pocket. The regular fights come out the budget.
Look here. Anytime you got a network who's going to be running the pay-per-view or whatever, they are the network.
But the risk comes from the promoters.
They're using pay-per-view as a platform to generate more revenues. Now, The other thing, when it comes down to Al Heyman, remember, quote unquote, he's not a promoter.
No, he's not.
So he gets his money from these networks and these sponsors.
He has a management company called Heyman Sports, and he has a TV show called PBC.
Yeah, but he also is undercover with the promotion.
No, he's not.
Tom Brown legally.
What makes him any different from Mike Trainer?
Hold on.
Sugar Ray Leonard's old manager. What makes him any different from Mike Trainer?
Tom Brown is the quote unquote legitimized promoter in PBC fights.
So it's Samson Lewis.
But in most fights now, I'm just saying.
Okay, wait. Let me just say something.
I'm gonna let you say something.
I have a personal relationship with Lou DiBella, and he already told me how it works. These are legitimate promoters. He told me he made more money. He told me he made more money as a promoter off of events with PBC than he ever has in boxing.
Yeah, he don't tell everybody that. He don't say that to public. Everybody knows that. But the thing is, this is the thing. PBC gonna use promoters because they have to legally. But at the same time, none of those promoters are handling the negotiations.
Yes, they are
handling up. Man, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Tom Brown ain't handling nothing. Al Heyman running things on that.
Okay. Do you know how Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler was made? Sugar Ray Leonard, every single one of Sugar Ray Leonard fights were made by his manager.
Which was his attorney also.
Negotiating with
his attorney was his manager
promoter.
and attorney.
Yes,
Sugar
he
Ray
wasn't
was
a
in on
promoter.
all the negotiations.
So what's the difference between what Heyman is doing and what Trainer is doing?
It ain't the same thing, bro.
It's more sophisticated now. It's on a more sophisticated level. But this
Leonard and his manager / attorney partnered with the likes of Bob Arum and other promoters when they made fights.
Yep.
This is what's going on. But Leonard and his attorney handled his negotiations.
Yes.
Your boy, your boy, the likes of Earl Spence, all due respect, I love Earl Spence. Don't pay to go watch him fight. Earl ain't running no negotiations like that. He might have a little more say.
No, his manager is running the negotiations.
Hold on, bro. He might have a little bit more say this time around. But as far as the person running the promotions, I mean the control of that fight between them two, that's Al Heyman all day, bro.
Yes, the manager. Yeah, you have a manager who deals with the promoters.
You call him a manager, and some other people call him manager, and his fighters call him an advisor. And but I
Okay,
call
he's an advisor to Deontay Wilder.
I call him all of them. I'd say he's running the fight.
But it doesn't work like that. Like Deontay, he doesn't have a contract. He doesn't have a contract with Deontay Wilder. He advises Wilder. Wilder's manager is Shelly Finkel. It's always been that way, man.
Yeah,
it's always been that way.
He got his guy, but at the same time,
Finkel and he advises like he was an advisor to Khan.
That's who handled Wilder's negotiations. Shelly Finkel and his team, no doubt about it. But the thing about it, you don't have that with Errol Spence.
No, Errol Spence his manager is Al Heyman. It's not Errol Spence's advisor. His manager is Al Heyman.
Al Heyman's manager, advisor, all that. He's the boss.
No, he's an advisor to people that he doesn't have.
He's just not on paper. He's just not documented. I don't care what you
He's
say.
an advisor to people he doesn't have a managerial contract with. People like Errol Spence, he has a managerial contract with. Tank Davis, he has a managerial contract with.
Okay,
I know what he's calling himself doing, but I also know what he is doing, and he's got you fooled.
He ain't got me fooled. I never even talked to the man. How the hell he got me fooled? Only thing I know about him, what I know from what's going on, I know from Tom Brown, who I talked to directly. I know from Lou DiBella, and I know from Samson Lewinsky. That's who I know from.
If you think Al don't have his hands deeply in the pot of, if Al has a lot to do why that fight hadn't happened, you can say whatever you want to.
Well, I am going to say whatever I want to because when two guys want to fight, they will fight. You think he's preventing them from fighting?
Yeah, he has a lot to do with it. He said, I'm not saying he's 100% keeping it from happening, but he has a lot to do with it.
Well, my question is, if you and this is just my question. I don't know. I'm asking because I don't know. I want an answer to. Maybe you guys can help me. But as far as managers and promoters, why would you need a manager and promoter?
Because your promoter, they're supposed, because that's a conflict of interest to have your manager. A promoter's job is to make the most money as possible.
I know.
Manager's job is to get you as much money as possible.
Okay. No, I'm saying like, so your managers don't get you fights as well.
Yes.
So why would
your manager get you fight like
promoter?
The way fights used to be made before these networks started giving out exclusive deal to promoters, where managers would negotiate fights with promoters. You look at a Don King card, you might have Sugar Ray Leonard on there, you might have Tommy Hearns on there. You know, you might have a lot of different people. Then their next fight would be under Lou Duva. Where they fight after that, it'd be under Bob Arum.
Yeah.
Before they started giving out these exclusive contracts that Showtime gave Don King in the 90s with Tyson, promoters didn't carry a whole bunch of fighters under their banner. Boxing used to be much more of a manager ran. The way Al Heyman does it now, it used to be the norm in boxing. So I don't understand why people don't understand.
That's why I was asking, because Tyson left Caton to get with Don King. You know what I'm saying? He left his, his managers. He left him get done. So I'm like, some people be having managers and promoters. I'm like, I thought they did the same thing.
Don King had his stepson managing Tyson, which was the conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Well, the managers are supposed to have the best interests of the fighter.
Yes.
And the promoters are supposed to be the ones that run all the events, the build up, the venue, control the ticket pricing and all that good stuff. Everything with the event itself, they're supposed to handle all that. But nowadays, like we're saying, they got these tie-ins with these networks, which is not out of the realm for a promotion. But the managers, see, this is my problem with what I have all due respect for Al Heyman, but some people don't want to call a spade when they see it. Al Heyman has the deal with Showtime, not Tom Brown. Tom Brown is there piggybacking off that deal because legally he has to have a promoter. The PBC. Al Heyman runs PBC, period.
Yeah. Al Heyman is the executive of the PBC, Premier Boxing Champions television show. You understand that PBC is a television show, right?
I know exactly what it is, but at the same time, I just talked about what promoters do also and what they're supposed to be doing, and he's doing a whole lot of stuff that promoters do.
Premier Boxing Champions is a television show. That's why you have fighters like Boots.
We know that, bro. We know that.
Okay, well, can I finish the point? That's why you have fighters like Boots, whose manager is Cameron Duncan, but he fights on Premier Boxing Champions television show. That's why you have, a lot of these guys like Samson fighters. They don't all have advisory or managerial deals with Al Heyman, but his fighters fight on Premier Boxing Champions television show. and he's a promoter. Tom Brown, for the longest people didn't even know that Andy Ruiz was signed to Tom Brown. He just stopped his contract. He just stopped his contract with Tom Brown and went directly to Al Heyman. So all this time that these people think they know, but they don't know. I know because I've talked directly to these people, so I got a good idea how it works.
Yeah, I know you don't know me, bro. You might think I'm some lump on a log. Or
no,
something.
I don't think you're some lump on the wall. I'm just saying I'm just going by who I know and who I talk to, and the way it was explained to me from ex promoters under PBC and current promoters under PBC.
I'm not saying you hadn't talked to anybody. You don't have good information. I'm not saying that, but I see my thing is I don't protect. I'm a fan of boxing first and foremost, not the fighters, boxing. Then I have certain fighters that I admire and I keep up with. But when it comes down to the sport of boxing, I love it that much. I don't care what color your skin is. I don't care what your position is. If you are doing certain things in the fight game and I recognize it, I'm gonna call it what it is. And if I get vital information from certain people in the fight game who I value and trust and respect their opinions and what they tell me, then I'm gonna and I can see what they're telling me is has validity to it. Then that's what I understand, and that's what I
okay. What about Jay Prince and Antonio Leonard?
I don't know anything about Antonio Leonard. Jay Prince, he's a manager.
Okay, you don't know who Antonio Leonard is?
No, I don't keep up. I don't keep up with top rank people that roll with top rank as much as I do.
Just Al Heyman. So Antonio Leonard owns a promotion company. Him and Jay Prince are longtime good friends. Every fighter that Jay Prince has signed as a manager deal fights under Antonio Leonard's promotion.
Okay.
Co-promoted with Top Rank, but you don't see any conflict of interest there.
I haven't looked at them as sub because I know about them about Prince. I know he his fighters are in cahoots with Top Rank. That's the promotion company that they use.
Okay.
So
and one thing you'll find about Antonio Leonard Promotions, they don't put on any shows by themselves. They all co-promoted with Top Rank. Whereas Tom Brown has his own shows. Samson Lewinsky, he has his own shows. And Lou DiBella, when he was with him, he had his own shows. So I think what you're thinking of, if you looked into the Jay Prince and Antonio Leonard situation, I think that you'll find that's what you really think Al Heyman and PBC is.
No, I know Al Heyman has a lot more control.
I'm just saying, just look into it and let me know what you think.
No, I'm telling you about Al Heyman right now. What I feel and see about Al Heyman, and what I've heard fighters say about Al Heyman. The man controls a whole lot more than people want to mention when it comes down to fighting. I mean, he I ain't mad at him. Don't get me wrong. I'm not mad at him. I'm happy this black man is in the depths of the fight game. As he's embedded in the trenches, deeper as deep as any other race of people. When
you say he controls more, are you implying he's doing something illegal?
Let me get my thought out. I'm very happy to see a person of color who looks like me, who's embedded in the trenches of the fight game on the business side as much as he is, just as much as any of the other races are. So I have no problem with that. But at the same time, when we as fans get into pointing the finger at certain people instead of the right person who's keeping us from having these fights, that's why I have an issue with it. That's when I pointed out, no, that's that man's fault right there. Why we didn't get this fight.
I think the easy thing to do is to point the finger at Al Heyman.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, can I finish my point now? Even when you can look at empirical evidence and you see there's only been 4 times that 2 networks that have worked together to make fights: Lennox Lewis, Mike Tyson, Mayweather, Pacquiao, Wilder, Fury, Ryan Garcia, and Tank Davis. 3 of those 4 have who involved in them? One man, Al Heyman, right?
You said Mike Tyson and who?
Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. 3 of those 4 men. 3 of those 4 events has. 3 out of the 4
Al
events.
wasn't in that. He wasn't in that capacity. That
No,
he's
no,
in
he
now,
was
though.
no. That's what I'm saying. 3 of those 4 events have happened.
So I understand, but that then he wouldn't. He didn't have enough power and authority, and he wasn't in the trenches enough to keep a fight from happening. I mean, keep networks or promotion companies from working from each other. So I don't think.
I don't understand what you're saying. I'm not talking about Lewis and Tyson. I'm saying out of the 4 events that I named, he's been a part of putting together 3 of those fights. No, matter of fact,
he's been part of the biggest money making fights ever in the history of boxing. Yeah. We know that.
No, I'm not just talking about money making fights. I'm talking about cooperation between different parties. Even though he did a co-promotion.
I just said that.
Okay,
I don't
can I
think
finish
it's
my
fair to
point?
use
You
that.
keep interrupting me after I let you finish your point. Because there's this
narrative.
Because I'm trying to get a basic point out. Because there's this narrative.
You asked me a question, I was answering, then you changed it up. You try to say I said something different.
I'm saying there's this narrative that he doesn't work with other people. He's not willing to work with other people. I'm trying to set the baseline that out of the 4 events where there's been 2 different networks to work together, he's been part of putting together 3 of them. And in the 5th event, it wasn't 2 different networks, but he's the only one that's been able to do a co-promotion with the UFC. So like when people say that this man is a problem blocking these fights, but somehow he's always able to put together the most complex deals between networks or even other promotion companies like the UFC, which doesn't co-promote with anybody, except that one time they did, which Al Haymon was part of that deal. So for this guy to be such a roadblock to things, he seems like he works with a lot of people and get a lot of big events done, complex events.
Well, I don't remember Lennox Lewis and Mike Tyson fight being so.
No, he had nothing to do with that fight. He had nothing to do with that.
He wasn't promotion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's only been 4 times that he's responsible for 3 of them.
I was trying to point out that
75% of them he's responsible for.
But I think it's like this. When it comes down to promoters, managers, advisors, anybody that has anything to do with the business of boxing, if they see the money there, they usually don't have too much of a problem working together. That's what we've seen. There's been a lot of co-promotional fights that have gone on that we don't hear about that did happen. Us that are really deep into boxing know about it, but you don't hear a lot of chatter about it because they don't chatter about it a lot, and they don't prevent the fights because it might not be that much money involved. It may just be fights that need to happen. But at the same time, like the fights on a larger scale, if there's a bunch of money to be had and made, you're not going to hear a whole lot of pushback from.
No, it don't even have to be a bunch of money.
Let me finish. Bro.
It don't have.
You're not going to hear a lot of pushback if they know they all can make a mint. But when it comes down to, they'd already set the narrative up about Terrence not bringing money for fights. So
yeah, Bob said that.
So Bob said it, but also Tim, whatever his name is, Tim Smith or whatever his name is, he came out there and said stuff like that. So to me, that was like that organization representative speaking in behalf of them. No one wants to pay this guy. So then they go in this, keep more control over these negotiations, which wasn't cool to me. Now it might be a little bit different now than negotiate because Earl said that him and Terrence talk a lot now, so I appreciate that. But at the same time, I call it what it is.
Mm-hmm. Do you think there was a lot of money in the Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter fight?
I think as a whole, no, it wasn't a lot of money generated. Like it wasn't a mega fight money. It wasn't a mega money fight. No.
Okay. So even though it
was a good fight.
Even though it wasn't a lot of money involved in it, Al Haymon still was able to negotiate a deal sending Sean Porter over to ESPN, right?
Yeah, he didn't have no problem sending Sean Porter over there because he sees Sean Porter as the
no, but he did it though. Right. Do you think there's a lot of money in Inoue fight and Stephen Fulton fight?
No, those little fights don't bring a whole lot of money, but they're
No,
gonna fight it.
So he had no problem sending Stephen Fulton over to Japan, also to fight on ESPN.
It has that fight needs to happen, and they don't have a lot of choices there in that division.
I mean, he could have fought Figueroa again, which he didn't do, or he could have fought Rice Ali.
Okay, let me ask you: do you want to see?
No, because you just said the only reason he was doing it because there was a lot of money to be made, and I just gave you two examples.
No, I did not.
You said whenever there's a meant to be.
I said when there is a lot of money to be made.
Okay, and there's not a lot of money in those two fights, and he still was able to do them on different platforms.
Paying attention to what I said a lot of times, a lot of smaller fights happen that are co-promotions that we don't talk about because they don't have they don't bicker about it and they don't put it out there in the public's eye and ear, and we don't talk about it. So a lot of stuff happened that us fighters, us boxing fans know about that the casuals don't. But when it's a highlight, when it's a high profile fight, that's when the chatter gets to talking.
Okay, so we established that he's able.
I never said anything about he only does it when the money's there. I never said that.
Okay. Okay. When was the last top ranked fighter that got sent over to PBC to make a fight or Matchroom? That wasn't a purse bid. That wasn't a purse bid.
I don't. You said top rank sent. I don't think top rank necessarily sent them, but it had
top
to
rank
happen.
or Matchroom. Well, we know Golden Boy just did, but top rank or Matchroom.
You change it. I mean, they all do it, man. They all. Let me tell you, these fights happen.
I mean, you should be able to. I just named two that Al just sent over to ESPN. I'm pretty sure you can name at least one that top rank is sent over.
The one I can think off the top of my head is Pacquiao. Now I don't.
No, Pacquiao wasn't with top rank.
Yes, he was. When him and Mayweather fought, he was with top rank.
No, that was a joint. That was a joint promotion. That was on. That was on Showtime and HBO. No, I'm talking about.
You talking about when it was exclusive PBC? Is that what
I'm
you're saying?
talking about like Al Heyman sent Sean Porter over to ESPN, and like he sent Inoue over to ESPN Plus. When was the last time Top Rank has sent a fighter over to Showtime to fight?
Who sent Inoue over?
Fulton is a PBC fighter, signed under Heyman management. He said.
I know that. No, you said you sent Inoue over.
No, I meant Fulton over to fight Inoue.
It's getting hot up in here. Well,
I'm just saying, it seems like the guy that's deemed that everybody says is the obstructionist seems like the one that's worked with everybody else and has no problem sending fighters over.
Oh well, it's like
it's
this,
a fair
man.
deal.
Those fights, there was not going to be a hang up on those fights that you just called out. There was not going to be a hang up on those. When you got these, when you got see, first of all, this fight with Spence and Crawford.
I mean, do you think John Ryder
about top rank now?
Do you think John Ryder and David Morrell was a big fight?
No, it wasn't a big fight.
But it's still Eddie wouldn't send John Ryder over to fight Morrell, even though it was a small fight.
But
they were supposed to fight.
Well, maybe he knew he was going to let Ryder fight Canelo. He might have had his reasons for that. Look, man, they all do stuff that I don't like.
Yeah, only one of them is willing.
You got me all wrong. I told you I got great respect for Al Heyman. I'm not an
No, but only one of them seems to be willing to send his fighters over other networks when a fair deal is presented to him.
It depends on what kind of relationship agreement he has with his fighters. Just like he sent Andy Ruiz over there to fight Joshua. It was in Andy Ruiz's best interest for him to get that fight.
Exactly. So when a deal when it's a fair deal made, he has no problem making a deal when it's a fair deal.
No, he don't. I'm not. Listen, bro. I'm not saying he don't want to make some fights. If the money's there, that makes sense. Al is all in, but he wasn't all in on this fight because there's no promotional company that he's working with when it comes to Crawford. That wasn't another promotion company. He was trying to keep all control because he felt he could.
Yeah, because he was putting up because the money is coming from the
Al Heyman
Showtime.
Puts up nothing, bro.
Tom Brown, because the money is coming from the PBC promoter side.
It's coming maybe, but it's not coming out of their pocket. It's coming from Showtime.
No,
that's where the money's coming from. Yes, it is. I just talked to Espinosa myself in Vegas in March. And he's all on top of this negotiation situation with these guys.
Go listen to my interview.
I ain't worried about the interview right now. I'm talking about what I learned from the man himself. The man told me himself the fight wasn't happening in June. He said if it happens,
you ain't worried about my interview.
No, because I'm worried about what the man told
When
me
you
to
hear
my face.
you would hear him say, they keep me abreast of the negotiations. I'm not privy to the negotiations.
Ain't none of us
They
privy to the negotiations.
He's not. No, he's saying he's not in their negotiation. They're just updating them on what's going on. They need him to set aside the date. They need him to set aside the date and a budgeting and a budget for the marketing of the fight.
That's how it works. But the money is coming. The money is the networks have contractual agreements with these groups, and that's where the money comes from. Al ain't put no money up. Period. Al has not put money up since they first got that. The first couple of years when they had all that money from the those investors that he got his money from when he started PVC. He ain't put no money up.
So why do you think when Bob Arum says, or when Oscar De La Hoya says, or when Eddie Hearn say, we know what the numbers are going to be, and we're not going to take that risk if the networks is the one doing it?
Bob Arum does
about for pay-per-views only. For pay-per-views only, though. When they say we're not going to take that risk, why are the promoters saying that they're taking a risk if the networks are the one doing it?
Well, first of all,
for pay-per-views only. Paying-per-views only.
Think about what you're saying. Think about what you're saying now. Think about what you're saying. Bob Arum is not as big about putting pay-per-view fights on, period, as Al Heyman, as PVC.
No, the reason he's not because he don't have the stars to do it. He was doing them. Bob Arum was doing pay-per-views. Latin Fury. He was doing. Pacquiao had 2 pay-per-views a year. If he had Tank Davis, he would be putting on pay-per-views.
Let me tell you something. Bob is just an old shrewd businessman from way back in his business.
Yeah.
Al
Heyman
and Showtime, they've been doing mostly pay-per-view fights since we opened the world back up. I mean, of a lot of fighters, that's how they've been getting they pay. Dude, you had Ortiz and Andy Ruiz pay-per-view.
Yeah, that was and what was that on Fox, right?
It don't matter. It was pay-per-view.
No, it does matter because that's an important point. No, because
that's their model.
Not finished because they promised Fox a certain number of pay-per-views.
Man,
so that's why I made sure to say that.
With it, bro. That didn't have nothing to
yes,
do with it.
They owed, bro. You need. I mean, seriously, bro. You need to follow my page, and
those fighters had to get their money that way, bro.
No, but they owed Fox a certain number of pay-per-views, and they had to get those out off the books. That's why their pay-per-views was on Fox. That's why I made it a point to say that was on Fox, right?
Regardless of the fact of what network it was, is what I'm telling you.
No, it's not regardless of the fact. There's a point. There's a reason it was on Fox.
PVC's model now is a lot of fights are pay-per-view. Go back and check it out. You don't see that. You don't see a lot of. You don't see Top Rank giving us more fights that are not pay-per-view versus PVC.
Yeah, because Top Rank can't sell pay-per-views. If they could, they would give them to you. Once Secure get up to that level, then you want to get more pay-per-views. You got to you got to fight like David Benavidez and Plant. Okay, that fight generated what? Yeah, it was pay-per-view, and it generated what? It generated like close to some $20-25 million. Why wouldn't that be on pay-per-view?
I'm not disagreeing that fight should be pay-per-view. I went to the fight, so I'm cool with that.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to tell you, look here, don't say that, man. Top Rank do pay-per-views. They just don't do them as aggressively.
No, because they don't have the people to sell them. That's why. Once after this fight,
you mean the fighters, right? They don't have the fight.
Exactly. If Haney wins, if Loma wins this fight, Shakur versus Loma is a pay-per-view fight.
Shakur versus either one of those guys is pay-per-view.
It's going to be a pay-per-view fight, exactly. Now that they're building the guys up to that level, they're going to start doing more pay-per-view. They didn't have nobody but like the Maloney brother. You know, before they signed that whole Olympic team, they really didn't have anybody that was appealing to the American market. Because you remember before COVID, what did Bob say? We're about to start he was even talking about having Terrence Crawford fighting in South Africa because they were having such trouble selling his tickets here in the United States. He was going to take their fights on the road over in the UK. He was talking about having Crawford fight over in Africa against Van Herten. I think that was over in South Africa. Yeah, exactly. Because they didn't have.
You get a nice side fee for the fight. You just brought me back into something I forgot to tell you.
No, I agree with that. But now that they have Black American fighters that people are interested in, they're able to.
Those guys a bunch of money, letting them fight over there in the Saudis, and he don't want to.
Saudi ain't offer no money. They have to offer you money in order to. You can't just go over there and say, "Hey, we want some money."
they did offer him some. I can't remember how much, but they did offer money for that fight.
Who told you that?
Hey, who told me? I read it. They
read
did.
it
I
from
just
who?
can't remember the amount.
Crawford ain't even said that. That's like when everybody was saying, well, Floyd said the fight ain't gonna happen. Floyd said that. Bro, nobody, you wouldn't even hear Crawford.
I'll pull it up later. I read it recently that they were offering money for the.
And tell me who the source is on it. Rick Glazer?
I don't listen to that dude. That dude ain't
Okay,
that dude.
well, who is it? Ring
Don't
IQ?
listen to that dude. I'll pull it up later and come back to the show with it.
Okay, look.
Because I don't want to lie to you and tell you, because I don't remember the dollar amount or none of that stuff. I just remember that they offered.
Yeah, it's probably somebody lying.
He's apparently turned it down.
There is sorry, Middle East didn't offer nobody no money. Like they keep talking about this fight between this big heavyweight extravaganza. That's another fake out. That's not happening either.
What fight are you talking about now?
They supposed to have 4 heavyweights over there?
A 4 heavyweight.
Yeah, AJ Wilder, Fury Usyk. They talking about in December. The Middle East supposed to be this big Middle East fight. That's not happening either. This is all just talk. It's all talk. But anyway, I hope you look into that Antonio Leonard, Jay Prince situation. But
I'm just waiting. But no, a lot of these fights could take place, man. It should.
I'm gonna ask that question tomorrow.
It's unfortunate that they don't.
If some money was offered to Tank. Now I know they were talking about having a Devin Haney Loma fight over there, but they couldn't get the money for it.
Go ahead, Saudi.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I read that too.
That was a possible location. They couldn't get the money for it. That's why they had it in Vegas. They could make some bread, which I'd much rather be watching this fight at 11 o'clock at night than watching it at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh yeah, me too, bro. I'm telling you. But my thing is, if you doing things for the best interest of the fighters, man, just go ahead. If it's a bag, then go ahead and get it. Shoot, I mean, I know. I feel like Al Heyman's the best business guy out of all these guys. But anytime you let the likes of silver spoon person like what's the Matchroom's guy name? Eddie Hearn, go snatch all these bags up for these fighters and things at these different locations, man. And you don't try to do it yourself. There's no way Eddie Hearn could be more connected than Al Heyman in boxing.
No, I mean, but if you but this is the thing about it. Okay, like Bivol versus Zerto over in the Middle East. Do you know why they did that fight over there?
Devin versus who?
Zerto. They didn't get paid a lot of money.
No, Devin didn't fight Zerto. You talking about Zerto?
No, Bivol versus Zerto.
Bivol. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't get paid a lot of money. It's just that they couldn't sell the fight here, so they went over there and got it.
Oh yeah, I
Spence
understand
versus
that.
Crawford, you can sell here.
Yeah, you can sell it here, but that is a world mega fight.
That's
Everybody
not a
around
mega
the
fight.
world.
That fight's not even.
Oh man, that's a mega fight, bro.
That's not a mega fight. That fight ain't even gonna be, bro. Listen.
That fight gonna get a lot of attention around the world. It's gonna get a lot of attention around the world.
Bro, you gotta realize we are really the only people that care about this fight.
No, I think you're wrong about that. I've heard of people in other
that fight tops off at 600,000, maybe 700,000 pay-per-views, maybe 700,000.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna do great numbers.
Yeah, that is great numbers.
I think it's gonna do numbers on the level of what this last fight did with Tank and Ryan. Here in the United States is what I'm speaking of, but I think worldwide that fight does Tank and Ryan worldwide.
Like when you say worldwide, like where? What's the worldwide audience that's Tank and Crawford fans? Not Tank, but Crawford and Spence.
I don't know if you know it, but my man Crawford has a real huge following over there in the UK. A huge following, and Spence is recognized over there as well. But
it's not huge.
Crawford has it's good enough. It's good enough. And if you watch, do you watch the UK networks?
Yes, I do.
Okay, well, you should know
And that's
that.
why Anthony Joshua has to. That's why Anthony Joshua. That's why Anthony Joshua has to fight in the UK. I mean, in Saudi Arabia, because they can't afford to host those fights over there in the UK because they don't have the money
We
to
ain't talking
generate
about the money on it. I'm talking about recognition of fans liking this guy. That's why I ain't talking. Forget the money. Ever since ESPN came out with their app, and Terrence Crawford was the keynote fighter for that app. Man,
so why has he had a fight over there?
He fought before, but not during this era.
He fought in Ireland against Ricky Burns in Ireland.
Yeah, he in Ireland. Yeah, that's right. You're right. It was Ireland.
Yeah.
But no, he's real well recognized over there. I mean, they love him over there. They do.
Okay,
they matter of fact, the last interview they were asking when was he going to fight over there.
Yeah, they ask all the American fighters they're fighting over there. My coach he used to go over there. Him and his trainer would go over there, and he said for a fight they was getting 1,000 for over here, they'd get 10,000 for over there.
How long ago we talking? How long we talking?
He fought. He retired in '94, I think.
Okay, so you can't use those measurements now. Now the UK was different on the fight game compared to the US then. Now the UK fans are much more boisterous and more aggressive than our fans are. Now they get a bunch of money over here. Don't get me wrong, but these fighters can make a living over there. Look at the women right now. Who's giving them more respect and giving them more money? The UK or the US?
The UK.
Exactly. So they can get some money over there.
But what was the highest grossing women's fight? Where was that held?
It was New York, of course.
Yeah, exactly. U.S.
That was promoted the right way.
Look, trust me.
The right way.
Look, they don't want. If it was up to them, they would have all their fights in the United States because that's where they generate the most money.
What did that Clarissa and Marshall fight do?
Yeah, they fought over in the UK.
I know where they fought at. I said, what did it do?
It didn't do better than Serrano and Katie. Yeah, I'm positive.
You got the numbers from the UK and the numbers from the US.
No, but I know the UK has a ticket price cap, whereas we don't. We could do dynamic pricing.
But did you check yourself about what the UK statistics and numbers were?
No, I can check tomorrow. And I'll let you know.
Okay, I wouldn't speak prematurely about that because they still trying to get that fight to happen again over there. And Clarissa said, no, I'm not.
But instead, Clarissa is fighting in Detroit. Right? Clarissa has a fight in Detroit. And Baumgartner has a fight in Detroit also. You there? So anytime you think somebody before God, there's a problem. What about me? I don't believe in God. If you think Porter and Crawford was not a purse bid, yeah, 7,000 is very good.
What's up, Chicken Talk, man? What's going on, bro?
No, I was reading this comment. I didn't even know people's comments. No, it's not that I think if it's on my channel is gospel. It's just that I've taken the time out to actually learn this shit before I start talking about it. Because I don't want to be ignorant of certain things.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What fight should we be looking for on the undercard? Because I don't know most of them guys from the undercard on that fight tomorrow.
For Spencer Crawford?
No. The Haney fight. It's upcoming Haney fight.
Nakatalia and Mortala is a great card. Nakatani and Maloney is a great fight. Those are really the best two fights on the card. But the Junto Nakatani and Maloney are fighting on the ESPN portion. They're gonna be right before the pay-per-view starts. On the pay-per-view portion, Nakatalia, the one that Stevenson beat, he'll be fighting Mortalo, who is a prospect for. Well, he's a contender now for top rank, a lightweight contender, who's gonna be in the picture if Haney wins and vacates the belt. He'll be in the picture to pick up a vacant belt. So that's gonna be.
Okay. So what weight classes? What weight classes are those? 135 and 118.
Yeah, 135. 135. Yeah, okay. 135. No, not 118. 112 is the other. I think it's 112.
Okay.
Because the other Maloney is 118. He fought last week? He's the 118 fighter. This one I think is 112.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Also, both of them fight. I knew there was twins. I didn't know both of them fighters. Oh, yeah, okay. So both of them fighters.
Yeah. That's gonna be a hell of a fight. Nakatani, this boy he's a Japanese fighter. He's very, very tough, very action-filled guy. But
is he like a new way where he laying people out? Is he knocking people out, or is he just a good fighter?
He ain't on a new. He'll knock you out, but he ain't on a new way level. New way is a generational special talent. Which I hate to see this for my boy Fulton, because I like Fulton a lot, but I think the new way will get him out of there.
So you don't think Fulton go win that one?
No, I don't.
Fulton on New Way. Who you got New Way on that one?
Yeah, I love me some Fulton. I drove 11 hours to Minneapolis to see him fight Danny Roman. I love me some Fulton, but I just don't think he's got enough for. New Way is special, man. Special.
When did they? I want to see that fight too. Let's see.
That's July 25th, I think, on a Tuesday.
Probably like 3 o'clock in the morning or something crazy.
Yeah, like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. But it's worth getting up for. And who else you got? Now, the supposed Crawford Spence undercard is supposedly Emmanuel Rodriguez supposed to be on it. What's my man name? Pitbull Cruz is supposed to be on it. And that one guy from Crawford Gym supposed to be on it. But we'll see. Hopefully they get this shit across the line. Hopefully, so we can get this fight done and over with and get it out the way, so we can all move on. I don't went from being excited about the fight to I don't even give a damn if it happened or not, to be honest with you. The only reason I want to happen now is just so we can get past it.
I don't know, man. We got another. But we get a new date every month, so I don't know. I don't even like talking about it at this point, because we get a new date every month, and there's more cryptic tweets, and who knows, bro. Today announced it. Who knows, man.
But like you were saying earlier, Tank Davis keep fighting. That's why his name keeps going up.
Yeah,
that's why that's because he's staying busy. He's giving his fans. We are all fighters. We are all fans of these fighters, right? We're not fans of what you're doing in your personal life. So if you're not fighting, I really don't give a fuck what you do. Not to be sound harsh or nothing, but if you're not fighting, I don't really care about what's going on in your personal life. Not too much, I'm not trying to really get to know you like that. I became familiar with you because you were a fighter. So I want to see you fight.
But they're all fighting the same quality of fighter. It's just you would have to go back 3 years for most fighters for his last 3 fights. Like these guys ain't fighting 50-50 fights. Like, yeah, you want them all. Realistically, you want them all the best fighting the best, but they're not doing it. So realistically, if you would have to go back, most of these guys 2-3 years to get the same number of fights that Tank Davis fought in a year. So yeah, you can say his competition level ain't that high, but hell, none of these guys are really in 50-50 fights. No. That's just what it is.
No, it's not. No, they're not. I think, but of course, always, even with Canelo, when you're, when you're at the top, people are always going to criticize who you fight, no matter who you fight. Like the John Ryder fight. People going to criticize that, which I didn't really care for it, but Canelo, he's earned his bones. He can call his shots. My problem is if a guy like Charlo ain't fighting at all, I got more of an issue with that.
Yeah, me too. I'd rather you fight somebody that sit on the shelf for like a year or two, and then nobody knows nothing. It's a bunch of cryptic tweets, and like you just don't know. And then when they come back from long layoffs, now they need a Now you need another light fight to build yourself back up again. So now you starting all the way back over again. So now you're 2 years out.
And then you hoping they don't get hurt, which delays them even, hurt during the fight, like Andrade did, which delayed him even longer for his next fight. It's just a never.
You can't have both ways.
All these guys over 30, I don't know, man. They just seem like they wasted. It's been a lot of wasted talent. A lot of wasted talent, and I'm including Crawford and Spence in that conversation.
Yeah, because these guys been waiting. I mean, but the fighters got something to do with that too. Like the fighters got something to do with that just as much as like we can't put all that on the manager or promoter. None of that crap, because just like guys that are more active than those that are historically, they're just not that active. Like they're just not, and it has nothing to do with the promotional company. At some point, because at some point these guys are big enough stars. If they wanted those fights, they could get them.
Yep. When you get to the Crawford levels, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. The like Deontay Wilder, when he demanded the Tyson Fury fight, even though Fury had, vacated the belts, he had 2 quick tune-ups, but he demanded that fight. It was even willing to get a man 50-50 just to make a fight. Yes, when you get to a certain level, you can't demand certain things. Like we were talking about, like Earl. Supposedly, this is what Earl is doing now. He's demanding the Crawford fight. He's not going to fight Thurman. But I think right now he's at the point where he's just going to go with or without Crawford. He's been out so long. At this point, he's just going to go with or without Crawford. Hopefully, with.
I mean, but yeah, because he's been out for a long time. But I mean, and then age is not their friend in that game. So the more time you waste, it's not on your side. Inactivity and age.
More than him and Crawford the last 2 years. Crawford had Sean Porter, David Avedisian, and Crawford had, and Spence had Ugas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But how old is Wilder? Wilder's what, 38, 37?
Yeah, 37, I think. So yeah, he could sit around and wait on the AJ fight because he's already done it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if he can though. He up there in age, man. But heavyweights, I don't think he wanted to sit around that long.
Yeah, but I'm saying like he could sit around and wait because you either gonna do one or two things. If you're Wilder, you either gonna fight Usyk for 3 titles, or you're gonna fight AJ. He's 37, so he's not gonna be about fighting prospects and up and comers to try to work it. His name is well enough to where he could get a big fight. He ain't got to sit up there.
I see what you're saying. So you're not gonna waste his time on the smaller fighters. What you're saying, I got you.
Yeah, he's getting older
because he ain't got. Yeah, he don't have that many fights left either way. At 37,
so
if he fight now, he ain't got another fight for another year. Yeah, you're right.
He got to make it count.
So if he fight now, I mean, historically, what does he fight? Like usually once a year, anyways, maybe twice.
Shit, when he was champion, he was fighting like 3 times a year.
Oh, was he?
Once he fought Fury, everything just slowed down. After that second Fury fight, which of course COVID had something to do with it, it slowed down. Wilder was one of the most active champs in boxing.
I didn't like after that second fight with all that nonsense, that internet stuff they had going on, man. That stuff was what we criticized Tio for, man. Like he lost and all that crap, all the excuses and all that stuff. Like stop it, man. The man lost. Like that, I didn't like that crap just as much as we don't like Tio. And it's like that's the other problem with this YouTube crap. Like people will put a measuring stick against one fighter, but then when it's their favorite fighter, they won't do the same shit. They come up with all these conspiracy theories and all this nonsense. Like those 2 guys got in the ring, one guy lost. That's the end of it. All the other shit, stop it.
Yeah, but that's how you get clicks. That's what I'm noticing too. I don't do a lot of YouTube content, but I notice like a lot of these guys' whole social media profile has been built on Spence versus Crawford. They don't talk about nothing else but Spence and Crawford. All their titles say Spence and Crawford. They just build the following off of Spence and Crawford. So when this fight eventually does happen, what are you gonna do after that? You don't have any type of variety in your programming.
Man, they're gonna spend the next few months saying Spence got robbed. Crawford was aged out. Like they got the built-in excuses already. Either way, D Bevel the champ. What up, man?
What up, Mark?
The hell was that?
That's my cousin. Fred, go back inside.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
No, Hennessy is a hell of a drug.
That too. That too.
I'll be back
Damn,
in
she
there.
turned up. Go ahead, D. Bevel the champ. What's on your mind, big dog?
Oh no, I just called in to talk about what I heard everybody was talking about. I heard Spence and Crawford talk. You know, that means we have nothing to talk about, right?
Right. What is City looking like in Vegas? How's it looking out there for this Haney fight?
Man, let me tell you something. Right now, well, the Haney fight's gonna be good. You know, I respect Devin Haney, man. He wants to fight everybody. You know what I mean? Of course, he has a lot of haters. You know, you got a lot of people saying, fucking, he's not entertaining and all that other bullshit. You know, they switch the narratives up. You know, when people have favorite fighters, they switch up the narratives. You know, 10 years ago, the black fans, we like the skilled boxers. And then 10 years later, we like Wilder knocking everybody the fuck out. Same with the white motherfuckers. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, we want to see Floyd go toe-to-toe, all that bullshit. But then when Fury gets there, it gives you a boring-ass fight. When motherfucking Lomachenko gets in there and does all this Matrix bullshit, because they call it Matrix and Lomachenko does it. Now, how many fucking black fighters done this Matrix shit? Fuck out of here. You got this white guy from Ukraine come in there, fights like a black guy. Now all of a sudden they love this motherfucker. Man, get the hell out of here. They know Devin's gonna smoke him. That's why they're making all of those excuses about him being old and all that other shit. You know what I mean? So they know Devin's about to give him that work. He has the he has the reach advantage. He has the youth on his side. He has all the belts and stuff like that. I mean, Devin's been trying to fight Loma, been trying to fight Teofimo. Since they all fumbled and fucked up, Devin has all the belts. Now they're all butthurt. You know, so they know he's about to put on the show tomorrow. Vegas is about to be, you know, hyped off the whole thing.
Broadway live.
Man, look, ain't nothing gonna be boring about that fight tomorrow. This fight is gonna be a fight of the year contender. I'm telling y'all. This fight is gonna be a great fight.
No,
but that's something to do with that's something to do with the YouTube channels that they talking his fight down, which is bizarre that they doing that. They talking the fight down for obvious reasons because Bill not coming on their channels. That's what's going on.
Clash of styles right here. This is gonna be an exciting ass fight.
And I agree. I think it's gonna be an exciting fight, and I agree with Boston Scholar as well. Is that Boston Scholar? No, that's Pittsburgh T. Pittsburgh T. I agree with that as well because people are trying to talk it down. They're trying to say like, oh, you know, I think it's gonna be some kind of conspiracy. Like, you know, they want to get the belts off of Haney because he might go back to the zone and all this other shit. Ain't gonna be none of that. Haney's gonna smoke this dude. Haney's the better fighter. I mean, I hear a lot of people saying it could be a 50-50 fight. I don't see it that way. I just think Haney's a better skilled, you know, height advantage, reach advantage, the youth on his side. You know what I mean? Loma's not going to be able to take care of Devin Haney. He hasn't fought nobody like a Devin, even though people say like, Devin hasn't fought someone like Loma. Loma hasn't fought someone like Devin. You know what I mean? They're used to ducking guys like Devin. Devin's been getting ducked for years. You know what I mean? Now tomorrow's his time to shine. This guy's an undisputed champion, and they still don't want to give him credit. How the fuck does this guy have all the belts? He still has to prove himself. And guess what? After tomorrow, there's going to be more hurdles put up there. There's going to be, oh, he was old and all this other bullshit. Because Loma didn't get old until he had to sign to fight Devin Haney. He wasn't old when he fought Teofimo. Wasn't old when he fought all those other guys, motherfucking Comes and all these other motherfuckers. You know, the guy became a professional. He became a superstar, 32, 33 years old. Well, a boxing superstar, not a worldwide superstar, but you know what I mean. So it's like they use that when it's convenient for them. Same shit they did with Triple G. You know what I mean? When they know someone's about to take an L, you know, here comes the excuses and shit.
Yeah, but that's the good thing about Haney, though. He accepted that.
No, he did. Haney accepts every fight.
No, I mean excuses. Like, look, that's the difference between those Wilder fans that was making excuses, the Teal fan, like that guy already know going in excuses, and he didn't accept it. He ain't make no excuses for that shit. Even after, even after Kambosa, like the first fight, he fought him again. Like, he didn't have to fight him again that second time, and he did it anyways.
Oh,
right?
Like he honored his contract. Yep.
They had a verbal agreement. He honored the shit. Like, there's no honor amongst these guys. It's just we gonna win at all costs, and when we lose, we still win, and we win. So we ain't losing no matter what.
Right. I mean, the guy, you know, he wants to fight everybody, man. I mean, I've been watching Devin since he was freaking 14 years old fighting out here in Vegas. You know what I mean? In the Mayweather gym and shit. You know what I mean? This dude, I mean, since a kid, he wanted to be a champion. I mean, the guy's here now. There's nowhere to go. They could talk about his style, talk about how boring it is and all this shit. Too fucking bad. It's in the rules of boxing. There's styles in boxing. There's brawlers. There's guys that are flat-footed fighting phone booths. There's guys that keep their distance, jab, and, you know, hit the straight right. You know, he's one of those guys. Try to break his style. Try to solve the puzzle. You know, people used to complain they used to complain when Floyd did that shit. Maidana didn't give a fuck. Maidana went in there and made Floyd fight. He made Floyd get his ass in there, punching that overhand right over that fucking shoulder roll, made Floyd switch the style up and fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, only people that cry about it, the ones that cry about it, they're the ones that know they're going to lose when they get in that fucking ring. They know this guy's a better man, you know what I mean? So it's going to be
but
easy.
if that's his style, it's your job to beat it. Like, look,
Exactly.
Carl and Stockton, they had one play, that pick and roll. They had pick and roll your ass to death. And couldn't nobody stop that shit. Like, it's your job to stop that shit. Don't complain about it. Stop it.
Right. I don't remember guys from the past complaining about styles. They went in there and got the fucking job done, man. They went in there and got the job done. Don't get me wrong. Hagler felt he won that fight, and I understand. Sometimes I watch that fight. I have Hagler. Sometimes I have Ray Leonard. But Hagler never said, you know, oh, he ran away from me the whole fight. Oh, this is wrong. Like, come on, dog. Like, no, it just is what it is. You know, just you win some, you lose some. There's a lot of styles in boxing, but today's era, you know, they make a bunch of whole excuses and shit about, you know, who's going to win what in this and talking about this guy ran away. But it's convenient for them because when it's their fighter that looks like them, you get what I'm saying? They call him, oh, he's a skilled boxer. He's using his fundamentals. But it is what it is. They put that on the black fighter. I know motherfuckers don't like when you bring up race, but I'm bringing it up. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Because the proof is in the pudding. Whenever it's a motherfucking black fighter, they say we're runners. You know what I mean? We're not entertaining and all that bullshit. Bullshit. Spence is entertaining. Bud's entertaining. Wilder's entertaining. All three of those motherfuckers I just named knock motherfuckers out. They stay quiet on that shit. But when one guy in Haney comes out there as a skilled boxer, now they want to call him a runner. Shut the fuck up. Not talking to you, Pittsburgh T. I'm just talking to the haters of that shit, you know. But like, it's crazy, man. It's ridiculous. They know an L is coming. That's all.
But how do you guys feel now that it's not just the old networks? Now you got what we call the new media or YouTubers doing it. Now we were complaining because we started stuff. A lot of people started saying we weren't being heard by the old ESPN. They was out of touch, But these guys sound just like these motherfuckers on ESPN. The same shit.
I agree.
Fucking thing.
I agree, Pittsburgh T. I said this on Blood Boxers channel a while ago. I said old media sold out for millions of dollars. New media sold out for $10 to $20 super chats. And that's the fact. You get what I'm saying? Some people will see what their little, you know, they have 300 people in their little live chat, and they see if the majority in there are Bud fans, Crawford fans, Wilder fans, etc., Fury fans. They're going to please what their fan base. If they're getting a lot of super chats from a certain fighter fan base, they're going to put out content that favors that so they can keep getting money. You get what I'm saying? But the funny thing is, those same new media motherfuckers criticize the Dan Raphaels, the motherfucking, I know I'm missing a lot of names, but there's a lot of guys that are, you know, ESPN contributors or whatever. They're doing that shit for hundreds of thousands and $1 million a year. These motherfuckers doing this shit just to get a $10 super chat. So it's like, who the fuck is a sellout? You get what I'm saying? I agree. I agree. Yeah. It's the same fucking bullshit. It's the same bullshit. You know what I mean?
Well, look at Chicken Talk just brought up like that whole thing they got going on with Jay Prince is exactly what they accuse Al Heyman of. That's that same situation that's going on with Jay Prince, and they just ignore it. They don't talk about that shit. It's one of them running Al Heyman in the ground. Like, stop it, man. That shit ain't got. That shit's just ridiculous.
I mean, the problem isn't just Al Heyman. Al Heyman has his problems, just like what's his name, Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn. There's a lot of guys that just want to make the bag for themselves. They want to keep the money and their fighters in-house for themselves, the titles in-house for themselves. You know what I mean? All of them need to get on one conglomerate and do business, but they don't want to do that. You get what I'm saying? That's why we as the fans don't get the fights we want to get. You know what I mean? Whereas MMA, there's,
y'all gotta speak for yourself, because these last 2 years I've been getting a lot of fights I want to get. We got like more undisputed. I mean, we got a lot of unified champions. We got a lot of undisputed champions. We got a lot of top three, 4 or 5 guys fighting each other. I have been very happy with boxing these last 2. Matter of fact, it started before the pandemic, then it slowed down. But since it started picking back up in 2021, 2022, we've had a lot of great boxing. I'm not one of these. I'm very happy with the sports that shit. I mean, boxing's so great. We getting a fight in July that never would have been thought of possible 15 years ago, which is Inoue versus Fulton. We used to didn't get fights like these. Like the Japanese fighters to stay over there where they at, and our fighters to stay over here where they at. Now it's become such a global sport working together that we are getting a lot of great fights. And a lot of times you can get into a little boxing bubble where you think everything is terrible, everything is depressing. But if you step away from the tree and look at the forest, it's a lot of good shit going out here in boxing. A lot of good shit going on in boxing. Better than UFC recycling the same couple of fighters over and over and over again.
Dog. I'll be in a little bit. The dude I was just talking, what's your name? I'm sorry, I just want to address everybody by name.
My name Lefty,
what's up? D Bevel, man. No, but I agree, man. Like, I understand, when you get undisputed and stuff like that, and like in some cases it is good, but in some cases it can be wrong, because there's some guys that are undisputed that still duck the best. You get what I'm saying? There's some guys that hold titles, but they're not the best fighter, if you get what I mean. Like the way Canelo, like the Canelo David Benavidez situation, like, come on. Like that guy, he got stripped.
No. Benavidez fucked that up himself.
No, I agree. And I was about to say that. I agree. He messed it up himself. Cocaine, okay, whatever. But if Canelo really had that warrior spirit, you get what I'm saying? He's like, look, I know I unified all the titles, but I still didn't fight the man that really was the man. He didn't lose his belt to another fighter. He lost it because of his own personal problems. Let me go in there and fight him. That's a real warrior, in my opinion. I'm going to fight him. And you know what? Credit to him.
You got to give it time. You got to give it time.
Now,
it's not dead.
Now, Lefty, when it comes to giving time in boxing could be 4 or 5 years later, and that's my problem with boxing. It's not gonna be 4 or 5 years later. Look.
Canelo fought fucking Triple G. Canelo fought Triple G when Triple G was a motherfucking boogeyman. Come on, man. Come on. Just because he won't fight fucking David. Look, I like David Benavidez, but just because he ain't fight David Benavidez when y'all want him to fight, which possibly we get that fight either this year or next year. The man fought Triple G. The man fought Floyd Mayweather. The man fought Austin Trout. The man fought Erislandy Lara. I mean, we come on, man. This is Canelo we talking about.
Lost to Lara, but now when I'm talking about Canelo, listen, I understand. It's 50-50 with Canelo. There's some guys that support Canelo and say he fought everybody, and there's some guys like myself who say, yeah, he used a lot of catch weights and a lot of advantages in his trick book that
always an option. No is always an option.
Well, at the end of the day,
they accepted it. Don't sign and whine. Either say no, or sign it and shut up. Get in there and fight.
True. And I understand.
Every B side has to accept a lot of bullshit from the A side.
Lefty, let me get this off. Like I said, I understand. I used to say that in the past as well. Like, hey, don't accept the terms if you want to use an excuse. Everybody takes the money. Of course, everybody's going to take the money. I mean, God damn it. I'll take a fight with Canelo. I mean, I don't need millions of dollars. You give me 20 grand, I'll fight Canelo. But at the end of the day, you know, when it comes to being the best and really beating the best, you know, when it comes to all these little hidden rules, I call it sanctioned cheating. You know, catch weights, rehydration clauses, and all this other shit. Yeah, they accepted it. You know what I mean? But did you really beat that fighter at their best? No, you didn't. You know, and I'm not just getting on Canelo. That goes for a lot of these guys. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, the way Canelo really did not want any smoke at 168 until David got stripped. And then they put that belt for a vacant fight on one of Canelo's fights. And all of a sudden he's a WBC champion. Can't get someone credit for undisputed when you really didn't beat the guy who held the belt.
Let me ask you this question.
After that,
let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
Is the fight with David Benavidez a bigger fight now than it was back then?
Oh yeah, no. You know, I can understand that. I can
So
understand
it's
that.
like he made the right decision because he made he lit a fire
No.
under David's ass to get out here and do something.
No, you didn't. I didn't really get there yet. You know what I mean? All David Benavidez did since then was fight Caleb Plant. But at the end of the day, for us boxing hardcores, that was a fight from the jump, period. That was a fight right now. You know what's funny? Inoue could have easily said, you know what? I'm the undisputed champion. I got all these belts. Why should I fight Stephen Fulton? Let him get his name up. He needs to get his name up. He's not popular, which Stephen Fulton isn't popular at all. Inoue could have said, you know what? I got a whole country behind me. Why should I fight him? But Inoue said, you know what? Fuck all that pussy-ass ducking bullshit that goes on. Get that motherfucker in the ring. I want to prove that I'm the best. Fighters in the past didn't do that shit. Fucking Lewis, Tyson, Holyfield, Ali, Frazier.
Yes, they did.
Motherfuckers didn't say like motherfucking, oh, I'm the A side. Oh, who are you?
Yes,
Nobody
they did,
knows
bro.
you.
Leonard, do you know how much Sugar Ray Leonard was hated because he was like that?
The one Hagler. Okay, think of another one after the Ray Leonard Hagler.
No, it's not the one Hagler. Everybody hated Leonard.
Think of another one.
Leonard was worse than Floyd.
I'm telling you to name one. I'm telling you to name one right now. Since you Hagler, yeah, name one right now, and there better not be motherfucking Aaron Pryor.
What you mean? Name one what?
Name another fighter who used that bullshit A side, B side excuse. Why should I fight you now? Leonard was the first to do it. I'll admit that to you because I'll admit when I fuck up. I'll admit when I
he did it with Hearns too.
No, he fought Hearns.
Yeah, he fought Hearns. But I'm saying the fight happened.
That fight happened immediately. They didn't drag it out 5 years.
That fight did not happen immediately. No, that fight did not happen immediately.
Now, name something else. Name off Ray Leonard.
Okay, Jack Johnson. You're
going back to the 1905 and 1910.
I'm just trying to show you how far it goes back. Jack Johnson refused to fight black fighters because he couldn't make as much money fighting white fighters.
White fighters refuse to fight Jack Johnson. We ain't going back 110 fucking years. I'm talking about now.
I'm going back to show you how long this has been going on.
But Lefty, name the fighters I named right now. I didn't even bring up Jack Johnson. That's a whole different discussion. The fighters I just named: Frazier, Ali, Lennox Lewis, Tyson, all those guys. Now, don't get me wrong. Tyson and Holyfield didn't fight when they were supposed to fight. Tyson did that 4-year bid. Shit happened. You get what I'm saying? But there wasn't no fucking I'm the A side. Why should I fight you? Riddick Bowe threw his title in the trash.
Okay, yeah. So he
Come on, man.
De La Hoya did it. De La Hoya did it.
Of course, that's the 2000. That's the 2000s. I bought up the 90s, then I bought up the 80s, then I bought up the 60s.
We had one with
But y'all, I'm saying stay on the guys I bought up. You get what I'm saying?
No, but
like De La Hoya's era, yeah, he did that shit. But I tell you what, De La Hoya fought more people than these little pussy ass fighters fighting today. I mean, that's the truth. Now he lost those fights, and it is what it is. But he at least stepped in the fucking ring. You get what I'm saying?
I think you got nostalgia. Nostalgia is a dirty liar that makes you think things better than what they were.
How so though? Like, how about not prove my point?
You don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Me, I'm 37. I'm turning 37 in September. How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 10 years older than you. I'm 10 years older than you.
Okay, so I expect you to answer the question I asked. Name a fighter.
What was the question?
Name a fighter that used this A side, B side bullshit that the fighters do today in the 2020s.
Every single fighter has been A side. They've always used their A side.
No, but when did they use an excuse not to fight a guy because he doesn't sell enough tickets? Because nobody knows him.
Who
did Ali do that?
Man, you keep asking
no, he didn't.
You keep asking me a question. I'm trying to answer your question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but this almost like the 90s basketball, like Michael Jordan versus the new guys. Like when you start having that, like that's over, man. It's the new way they doing boxing.
Yeah, fights have always been made by business, and the A side taking it and having to acquiesce to the term. The B side having to acquiesce to the terms of the A side. That's nothing new. It's always been that way.
And I agree with y'all. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying this era is more extreme. You get what I'm saying? There are guys that would clearly duck a guy. They will say, I shouldn't fight you, period. Knowing that this guy's the best, but they'll say he doesn't sell tickets.
Like who?
But
like Triple G? Like Triple G said about Andre Ward?
Oh, man. First off, Andre Ward would have smoked Triple G. And of course that was an excuse. That's why I said about 20 minutes ago that Triple G was a hype job, but you kept cutting me off. I let you stop. But when you said Canelo fought Triple G, I said we knew Triple G wasn't the man like that. Everybody knows Triple G ducked a lot of guys.
I said he fought him when he was the boogeyman. We found out he wasn't a man.
I mean, he was a boogeyman, but everybody knows the way he ducked Andre Ward. When he was acting like, when he said, I will fight anybody from 168 to 175, Ward came out there and then he didn't want to fight no Andre Ward. They made excuses about that shit. So they spoke a little too soon. We all know that. This is all in the history, man. Come on. Don't act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, he wanted to fight Mayweather instead of Ward.
Of course, because he wanted a big-ass payday and shit like that. But him and his trainer, the Abel Sanchez, talking about, I'll fight. Oh, Triple G, we just want to fight. We'll fight anybody from 168 to 175. Ward came out there and said, hey, let's go. Them motherfuckers were quiet as fucking church mice. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a boogeyman really get ducked by everybody. You know what I mean? Triple G was always a hype job to me. Now, if you want to give Canelo Triple G, that's fine with me. Okay, a guy who can only fight forward and not go backward, he really didn't have skills like that in my eyes. But whatever, he gets Triple G, I guess. Triple G, who still ain't fought David Benavidez, still ain't fought a Charlo, still ain't fought all these other guys. But of course he fought Canelo because that's where the money is.
Mm-hmm.
But can you think of someone that's really great that he fought? And don't say Danny Jacobs. Deaf ears.
Well, I feel like Danny Jacobs in that fight with Triple G.
What's up?
I said I feel like Danny Jacobs actually. I feel like Danny Jacobs actually beat Triple G in that fight.
I feel the same way. But Danny didn't sell any tickets. He's not a superstar, so let's give it to Triple G. You know, it is what it is, man. The typical boxing bullshit, man.
It was a close fight. It could have went either way.
It could have went either way. I agree with that, Lefty. I agree with that. I understand. You know what I mean? It was close. You got the knockdown, and, you know, they shared rounds here and there, back and forth. But, you know, he didn't smoke him. I mean, everybody was talking about this guy is so ducked. He's so scary. And the motherfucker gets in there and looks regular when he finally fights a name. He didn't fight a Dominic Wade. He didn't fight Willie Monroe, all these 154-pounders that were blown up. He fought a middleweight. And then he looked regular.
But you see what activity and great marketing to do for you?
Of course. That's my whole fucking point. You could be great. I mean, they could blow you up as you're the best, but you're really not the best.
Yeah, but
that's why I give Inouye credit.
He didn't find out until he got in the ring with him.
No, of course. And Canelo lost the first fight, in my opinion. I didn't think that was a draw. I thought Triple G beat him. I thought Canelo got the second fight, but the first fight, Canelo lost.
You got
But
a
like
guy
I'm
Bivol, who everybody was saying that Canelo was gonna go in there and knock out and just smoke the guy, and
right. But Canelo, see, but that was a cherry pick gone wrong. Because out of 175, he didn't want to fight the best at 175, which was that boogeyman, that one Russian dude. I forgot his name. But at the end of the day, Canelo does that. He cherry picks fights. He'll say, you don't sell any tickets, but he'll go fight an unknown guy in Mexico and shit. Who's the last guy he just fought?
John Ryder.
What tickets did he sell? Who knows who John Ryder is? All those excuses he uses against Charlo and Benavidez, right? But he fights John Ryder.
Those are higher risk fight.
Of course. Of course. But if you want to prove your greatness, you'll fight the high risk fights, right?
Nobody is out here.
Comparing Canelo to Muhammad Ali and all these motherfuckers is bullshit because they fought the best. They did high risk fights to get that reward, and the money came with it.
Hey, D-Bell.
You screaming? I can't.
D-Bell, something's wrong with your audio, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Ali and Frazier getting paid a grip. Didn't they get paid a grip? That wasn't that like the highest payday a person ever made when they fought?
Listen, that's my problem with boxing. Paydays, lower risk. Oh, let me create a hype job.
You get out there and you get hit in your face and your brain rattle around for a little bit of money. I know I wouldn't. And these guys not trying to do that either.
Wait. Lefty, let me ask you something. You want to get hit in your face for a little bit of money?
No.
This is my problem with people. Now, Lefty, let me say this one thing, and I gotta bounce a little bit, man. I'm sorry, y'all, because it's a good debate. But all right, I'm coming here. Hold up.
Ali and Frazier got paid.
Okay, Lefty. I don't know you. You don't know me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking, but we don't know each other. Now, I'm gonna prove a point. If someone said, if a promoter came to me and you right now said, Lefty, I want you to fight D. Bevel, no gloves, fist fight, you guys are gonna get $100,000 apiece. Would you do it?
No, it's not just.
No, yes.
No, wait. Let me finish. Now, what did they say? Or you can fight Mark Nash. I don't know. Let me just use him for example.
Go ahead.
Let's say Mark Nash is an easier fight. They say we're gonna pay you $80,000.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the easier fight for $80,000.
No, I'm gonna take the harder fight for $20,000.
No, I'm gonna take you the easier fight for $80,000, and instead of making $100,000 against the hard fight, and then that way you go take another easier fight for $80,000, and then we build up to where the next time they come to us, they're offering us $200,000.
You know, Lefty, that's a good point, bro. And I'm a man, I'll admit that. Listen, man, I just don't like when people say, like, you never stepped in the ring. You're not the one getting punched. These guys are getting paid millions of dollars. You get what I'm saying? To get me in the ring, man, get me $50,000. I'm in that motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? Bare knuckle and all. These motherfuckers got catch weights. They got gloves. They got professional training camps. So me speaking on a boxer doesn't mean I can't speak on the boxer. Because at the end of the day, Lefty, if you're going up, if you're at the bar somewhere and then you get in a fight, there ain't no payday. There's no weigh-in. There's a motherfucker weighs 100 more pounds than you. You gotta fight him for free. But when are they gonna give you? When are you gonna get your respect? Because you fought this guy 100 pounds heavier than you. Why do the boxers respect you? Huh? Why do they respect you? You fought a motherfucker who's 300 pounds. I'm guessing your weight, 190, 200 pounds. Why don't these boxers? Now, why is it when you fight?
Bro, you got bad echo. The Bevel, you got a bad echo. You got to stop. Either you got to stop yelling or get closer to the phone.
I hear an echo too when y'all speak. It's weird. And when I speak, I hear myself speaking.
Somebody got an echo. Maybe it's not you. There it goes. Go ahead.
No, but it's cool, y'all. This is just a regular talk, man. I'm just.
No, it was just an echo. You cool now? Go ahead. Keep saying what you're saying.
No, just like when people, okay, say you're having a boxing debate, right? Let me try to make it simple. And then you're talking about why this guy ducking this guy. When they say, well, why haven't you stepped in the ring? You never fought before. I'm like, well, I understand. Yeah, we never fought before professionally, where you have to weigh in at a weight. You have to wear certain gloves. There's certain rules you got to follow. But what about when a motherfucker runs up on you regular in the street? Is there a weight clause and all that shit? No. I just don't get when certain boxers, they want you to respect them for stepping in the ring, but they're getting millions of dollars stepping in the ring. They're doing something that all of us would do. All of us would do that shit. I don't have to give a fighter respect because he steps in the ring and puts on gloves and fights. You're getting $6-7 million to do that shit. When I would do it for $50,000, why the fuck should I respect you? Thank you for entertaining me. But if there was a crowd, Pittsburgh T, if there was a crowd right now and there's a promoter that said, get in here, you're going to fight in front of 50,000 people, you're going to get $100,000 at the end of this fight, win or lose, I'm there, homie.
Yeah, but that's what come with it, though. Look, like boxing is, to me, I said it's like, yeah,
that doesn't mean
but
our opinion is limited,
No, I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is, like I said this earlier, like, look, like boxing is weird because people want to discount fans and call them casuals. They want to say you never fought before. Like it's the only sport where people feel like you gotta know every punch and how the shit works and all of this stuff. Where you could just watch basketball casually. You could just watch football casually. You could be a sorry motherfucker in football. You ain't have to go college, semi-pros, none of that shit, and you can have an opinion. But those same people, they'll flip that on his head with this Haney fight and say, "Oh, he's boring. All he do is hold." Like, wait a minute. So what the fuck are you talking about? You might as well be a casual then. Because now the only thing you're reducing it down to is who's popular. It ain't about the style of fights no more. So I don't even want to hear that shit no more. Because these guys only care about popular fighters. They don't really care about fighting like that. Because you got this guy who's technically boxing and they got a problem with his style. So you don't really care about the style of boxing. You just use that as a talking point to get people off your back because you really don't have a legitimate point. Because now it's going back to what casuals say, the popularity contest.
I agree. Hey, now D Bibble, let me. You have brought up Ali. Ali got paid against Frazier for their first fight.
Absolutely.
It would be an equivalent of $20 million a day. For the former fight, it would be equivalent of $35 million a day. So these guys wasn't out there fighting for the best; they was out here fighting for money.
No, I know.
Just fighting the best. Money happened to come with just fighting the best. So let's not try to act like that.
Absolutely, and I agree. When you fight the best, the money will come. You know what I mean? When you're trying to duck and pick the easiest fights, that's when fans fall back and they don't want to watch your fight. They don't want to pay for it. They're going to stream it because it could be a fighter versus. It could be the superstar fighter against some nobody. When they know the outcome, they're not going to pay for that. But when they don't know what's going to happen, that's when they pay for it. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. I'm saying that's the problem with this era because the guys in the past, they fought. They got paid, but they fought the best.
Hey, and to add to your other point, like as far as that whole respect thing, like look, remember all those playoff series with the Bulls? For all of us that were around long enough, they going in Boston, they were throwing shit at them out of that tongue. They were cussing their ass out. You see these guys now that they're playing regular games, they cussing, like these basketball players cussing out the fans and shit. Like there's a certain level of sensitivity that these new guys do have. Like just because, like at the end of the day, if somebody's in that arena, they pay for that ticket. So whatever, they're supporting you. Who cares? Everybody ain't got to like your ass. There's a certain level of sensitivity people have that they just didn't have back in the days.
I think it mostly happens in boxing because it is a fighting sport. But I'm not gonna lie, I remember watching Floyd's 24/7's All Accesses on Showtime, right? And you know Floyd's a big gambler. I remember Floyd bet on a basketball game and he lost and he was critiquing the player because so-and-so didn't do this. He wasn't on D. He wasn't doing this. Floyd's a boxer. He never played in the NBA. Did those NBA guys say, you know what, Floyd, you never stepped on the court and played? No. everybody critiques, just like we never ran for president, but we're going to critique the president, right? What if the president's on the left or right and just said, well, you never ran for president. You don't know what it takes to run a country, so you can't critique him. Bullshit. We can critique whatever. There's boxers that critique other sports. And
man, I'll give you one. I'll give you a smaller group than that. The track stars. Remember, we had the track stars back in the days from the 90s all the way up until early. Like, it's only a few of those guys who was Americans that was breaking all those records. And we would watch those guys, critique them, and say, this guy run against this guy, he gonna dust his boots. But it's like such a small percentage of people who ever get to those heights, and everybody got an opinion about that shit. That's even a smaller group.
Right. Talk about Donovan Bailey being my boy Michael Johnson.
Yeah, that ain't never happened.
He cheated.
That was, see what I mean? Ben Johnson, all that kind of stuff, man. They had all kinds of
I remember those days. That was tight.
But that's a small group of people. That's a very, very small group of people.
Right. Hey, but shout out to both of y'all, man. Hey, I have a lot of misconceptions about me. When I debate, I talk loud, I kind of shout, especially when I'm drinking. It's nothing personal. You know what I mean? I enjoyed this talk. I just got to go back in and stuff like that. I got people waiting on me. Shout out Pittsburgh T and Lefty, man. I'm looking forward to talking with y'all again, man.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Sure. All right, I'll take it easy.
You got me curious, and I started looking up these other persons. Sugar Ray Leonard was man, he was making a lot of money.
Oh, he was getting, and you got to inflate that because they were getting that money in the 80s, inflated to now, man, they were getting like $50 million.
Yeah, he was making a lot of money.
Oh, they were making a lot of money. But they fought. They fought the guys, man. Now, don't get me wrong. There may be some guys here and there that they duck. One guy here, one guy there. But the way it is now, I mean, everybody's ducking. Everybody from all weight classes. We cannot get the fights that we want at all. And when we get them, it's 5 years later, when it's not even as great as it was. They lost titles and they're older. I mean, come on, man. Spencer Crawford should have been 2018.
I think like Spence Crawford, Wilder, AJ, probably Usyk, Fury. Yeah, you got a couple, but when you really go down the list, man, especially this year, we had like
Mayweather, Pacquiao.
We had like a fight. We had like a fight of the year candidate. Like every other week, we got like 2 fight of the year candidates going down.
What's another one? But there's a lot of fights.
No,
Adonis Stevenson, and I didn't respect Adonis because Adonis ducked a lot. You know what I mean? But I didn't see him fight Kovalev. I didn't see him fight Ward. You know, there's just a lot of shit that goes on in the sport, man, and I get tired of that shit. And then they want the fans to fight amongst each other about a fight that ain't never gonna happen. So all we're doing is speculating. You know what I mean? We want to see what happens.
Look. You know what the problem is? You put too much in the box. The problem is these exclusive contracts with these networks. When HBO was like in the early, up until the mid '90s, I think. No, when did Tyson sign with Don King? Mid '90s. Once they started doing these exclusive contracts,
early '90s.
That's when it went south.
Yeah.
When HBO would have like 2 or 3 promoters on their network,
right?
You got more cooperations between the promoters that put their fighter on, like De La Hoya, Trinidad, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But once everybody started getting their own little network, just dealing with it, that's why it's not the fighters, man. They have contractual obligations that it just can't break.
But I said that earlier. I agree with you. I said that earlier. I said you got DAZN, you got Top Rank, you got PBC. There's too many different promoters trying to get their money and trying to get their hands in the bag. When they got to all work together on one production.
Somebody got to finance because if you relied on boxing fan on us hardcores, niggas, many people I know that be trying to stream shit or don't go to fights and don't want to pay for fight, bro, we wouldn't get no fights. If the sport of boxing relies solely on us hardcore fans, we wouldn't get no fights because we like to complain, but we don't like to put our money where our mouth is.
You know why people stream? And I can only speak for myself and a lot of people I know. because they're tired of seeing fights that are hyped up to be great fights, and they go in there as a stinker. And the guy that wins gets screwed over in a robbery. So then it's like, damn, I wasted all this money. I paid $80.
People stream because they don't feel something. People stream because they don't feel something that's worth it. People don't feel these fights. They'll stream because they don't feel it's worth it. I mean, it's not even about the price point, because the two highest pay-per-views of all time were $100 each. It's about what people view as value.
That Tank and Ryan, do you think that was worth it?
Yes, it was.
Because what I see two fighters that ducked a lot of guys who ended up fighting guys.
I mean, that's true, because you two wrapped up in the boxing bubble. Other people, like 1.2 million people saw entertainment.
No, and that's good. Yeah. Congratulations to them both. I'm not knocking them on their numbers, but both of those guys did not fight the best fighters. Yeah, now they're popular. That's how you feel. Hey, they're popular, but when it comes to popularity, I don't want to see boxing fans hate on Jake Paul.
So Pittsburgh.
When he comes in there from YouTube and does a popularity fight, why do I see boxing fans hate on Jake Paul?
Pittsburgh T brought
this
up.
Popularity, right?
Pittsburgh T brought this up earlier. So you want them to just sit around and wait until Devin and Loma fight, and then fight the winner, so they can say we fought the best, or do you want these guys to fight?
No, because they ducked Devin and Loma. Ryan ducked Devin and Tank ducked Loma. Simple shit. Motherfucker, that dude was calling. Loma was calling him out 4 years ago. They said, "Oh, he's too green. He's too young. Why are you holding the title?"
I just put it this way.
Guys, tell me this.
I'll just put it this way. If Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis was on HBO, they would have fought. I mean, if Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney was on HBO, they would have fought.
I agree, and that's the problem.
Yeah,
I said,
the problem in that situation with the Zone. Don't you remember the Zone didn't want to give Haney the Kambosos fight? They weren't going to pay for Haney versus Kambosos. You remember that, right?
I remember that.
Okay.
That's the problem. But the thing is, Lefty, I'm naming it all. I'm saying the promoters are a problem. But
do you know how many fights? Have you noticed over at the Zone they're not giving Golden Boy any money? They basically frozen them out.
Boy can't sell shit. It's over.
No, it's not that they can't sell shit. It's that they basically, once they got Canelo away from Golden Boy, they stopped funding it.
It's over, of course, because what else do they got after Canelo? You're gonna say,
I mean,
Ryan?
if you
Ryan don't sell
okay, but what does Jake Paul has? They giving Jake Paul more money than Canelo. Not Jake Paul for his fight. No, not for his fight, for his prospect cards.
Right, but what did Jake Paul do? He sold
Golden Boy consistently put on the best cards at the Zone. For years, since 2018 to 2021, they had the best cards on the Zone. Every single week that they had a card, it was better than every other card.
I like how that's turned around, because you have Jake Paul selling more than boxers, right? But is that right? No, it's wrong.
I think you're missing the whole point. Anyway, I'm about to go because you missing the whole point of what I'm saying. All right, Mark. I'll talk to you later, man.
Mark ain't even here, but salute, brother. Listen, all I'm saying is these promoters, these boxers, everybody got to get on board. Fans are tired of waiting around for people waiting for fights for 5-6 years so they can argue on YouTube about bullshit. Okay? Those days are people are tired of those days. And there's other sports that are picking up those fans, like the UFC or even PFL where Nagano just went. People are getting tired of waiting around for people picking and choosing their fights for mediocre ass content, and then boxing wonders why people don't buy pay-per-view. Okay, that's all it is. Can't get mad at the consumer for streaming. If I'm not getting my money's worth, I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna watch a free fight. Why? Because it's available for a click right there, instead of paying $80 for mediocre content. Pittsburgh T. If I go to let me say this before you go. If I go to a burger spot and I want a bacon barbecue cheeseburger, and these motherfuckers come here and say, you know what? I'm not giving you that. You're gonna take a regular cheeseburger. You're gonna take a hamburger, no cheese, no bacon, no barbecue. You expect me to pay for that shit? Okay, come on, man. But go ahead.
Listen, we can agree. Like, you can go out and take your wife, your girlfriend, whoever out to dinner, and you would spend more for a meal than you would for a 3-hour boxing event. Like that.
No,
That's just the
facts.
fact of where inflation is right now.
But I'm getting what I want.
Like that. Yeah, but you're getting what you want anyways because you're still getting boxing. Like if you're a boxing fan, you're still getting boxing, bro. Like and then that meal that's gonna come out, you're gonna eat it. You're gonna pay for it. It's not gonna be a 5-star restaurant dinner because of inflation. Your ass gonna pay for it. You're gonna sit there, eat that steak, and you're gonna pay that $100 or whatever the hell you're gonna pay. You're gonna leave home. You ain't gonna say that was the best goddamn meal I ever had in my life. No, you're not gonna say that.
I'm glad you're saying this, Pittsburgh T. I'm glad you're saying this. But will I return after I had that bad experience?
No, it's not gonna. It don't have to be bad. It just has to be average. Is what I'm saying. It don't have to be terrible.
Just like
it don't have to be terrible.
Me taking my wife to a restaurant that gives me bad shit and the food was bad. Of course, I'm gonna sit there and eat it. But me and my wife ain't coming back to this restaurant no more.
No, it don't have to be bad. It could be good. It could be okay. It don't have to be terrible. It's just where inflation is right now. Like it doesn't have to be bad. It could be somewhere in the middle. It could be somewhere in the middle. And you're gonna eat that steak and you're gonna go home. You ain't gonna think much of it. You ain't gonna go out your way to go back, and that's gonna be the end of it.
Now that same steak, Pittsburgh T. If I find a way to get it for free, you think I'm not gonna keep coming back? And if I get it for free every Saturday night? Instead of paying for it? If you could get McDonald's for free, would you go up there and pay for it?
That's cool until they start closing down your local McDonald's.
Answer my
that's
question.
Cool until
Come on, G.
No, that's cool until they listen. Businesses got to make. That's cool until they start shutting down McDonald's. Businesses got to make money, bro. Like that's all cool until businesses start shutting down.
Now the thing is, you want them to shut down McDonald's because their food sucks ass.
Okay,
now,
so if you got to drive 40 miles to get it, now you gonna get it?
No. But now when I go to Fat Burger and Shake Shack and In-N-Out Burger, I don't know if you're familiar with those. I don't know where you're from, but these are better burger joints than McDonald's, right? They cost more than McDonald's, but they give me my bang for my buck, and it tastes good constantly. I'm gonna keep going. But if I go here and the food is shitty, I'm not gonna pay for it unless I can get it for free. That's boxing in my eyes.
But you know what happens when look, I'm gonna let's since we in this topic, look. If you have a product and I got a product, right? And people start gravitating more to your product. So now you have to open up more locations and those locations can't handle it. So you got to figure out a way to mass produce it. So now the quality goes down, the standards go down because now you're just pumping it out at this point. You're just pumping it out. But on the other end, when you have something that's pumped up like that, then it doesn't sell, it starts getting taken away. It starts getting taken because they got to make money. They start closing locations down. You start getting less fights. That's why it has to happen.
Whose fault is that? Now, whose fault is that? The fan or the person putting out bad products?
It's both.
Yeah. Well, it starts with people putting out bad products. You know what I'm saying? Now, when Netflix was on top, they gave Blockbuster an option. Blockbuster said, no, we want to do it the old way. Blockbuster continued to have people drive up there and rent the DVD in person instead of ordering on Netflix. They went in the tank. Was that the consumer's fault or was that Blockbuster's fault for not getting on board? Fans right now want people to get on board. Getting on board with the fan is making the best fight the best. None of these bullshit excuses. None of this bullshit about A side, B side. Whoever's next in line in the rankings, whoever is the best guy who beat the best people should get the fight. I don't give a fuck about the ticket sales. Because when they fight that bum, or when they fight those unknowns that Canelo has fought, nobody makes excuses for them. You get what I'm saying? That's the problem. But whenever it comes to a guy who they know is good, they want to say he didn't sell tickets. But what about Yildirim? Who the fuck did Yildirim fight to fight Canelo? Not a goddamn body. But you want to make those excuses for David Benavidez? Get the fuck out of here. That's my problem.
You know, truthfully,
ass, yo. It's not as good as it what it used to be. That's all.
It's they're not that. You're right. The value for the product is not what it used to be in our eyes. However, if the abilities of streaming was not available, we would still be buying these fights. If you didn't have a chip,
absolutely,
in your scanner, or
like
something
I used
like
to be.
Yeah. So I mean,
I agree.
And even when they had the chips and the scanners, all that kind of stuff, people were still buying a lot of fights back then, you know. And
right, they had the black boxes back in the '90s, and people were still
back in that
they were
day,
still doing 1.9 million. You know,
yeah,
Tyson
you know,
and
back,
Holyfield still did
and back
1.9.
when they were consistently doing some real numbers and stuff like that, you know, Don King was still a part of boxing.
Absolutely,
at
he was
that
a great
time.
asset to boxing.
Don King did a lot of robbery. He did a lot of sexy stuff, you know, that we all don't agree with. To fighters, when it came down to the money, stuff like that. But he put on some good shows.
Thank you. That's my point. He gave the consumers what they wanted, and that's all I care about. Because us as consumers can't worry about what they're getting at the top. That's their business to negotiate their contracts and all that. If I'm getting paid bad in my job, where are these big millionaires to come ride for me to get me my raise at my job? They're not there. So why should I worry about them? Listen, this is how the world is. You get what I'm saying? Don King made sure he stacked that card. Put the heavyweight main event. He had a welterweight main event. He had a lightweight main event. He had 3 main events stacked on one card, plus some other contenders and journeymen that will give you an entertaining fight. Guys, now, who's on the undercard tomorrow? Don't nobody fucking know. And don't nobody care.
You know
That's
what?
the problem with boxing. And
I
they want me to
forgot
pay
all about
almost
that. You're right.
$100 for that?
I don't know who's on that undercard as well.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. That's all. I'm sticking up for the boxing consumer, which is us. But I just think the fans today care more about the fighter. Oh, my fighter's earning this. Well, my fighter's earning. Who gives a fuck what they're earning? What are you getting as a fan? You are not getting your money's worth. And they want us to pay almost $100 for mediocre pay-per-views. When I come from the era of the 90s and the early 2000s, where we got the best fights on all these cards. And we paid $40. We paid $39.99. Come on, man. That's a problem. And boxing has to fix that. I mean, we can at least agree on that. Come on, y'all.
But that was a Mayweather PPC type thing.
Absolutely, it was.
They changed the model. They raised the prices, and then all the other fighters going to get paid like Mayweather, and that's just what it is. That's what I was saying earlier. That PPC has they're doing a higher percentage of pay-per-view fights now than what they used to. But they've been doing.
When PPC came out, what did they say? Free TV. We got these TV deals.
Exactly.
We're not doing no more pay-per-view. They switched it up on us.
They switched over.
So what you tried to sell to me and what grabbed me as a fan, you're not offering anymore. So when I say as a fan, I'm not going to pay for the pay-per-views, I'm the bad guy. You get what I'm saying? It's almost like the whole leaving the pimp saying, you know what, I'm not giving you the money no more. And then the other hoes are mad at me. I'm not calling y'all. Let me make this clear. I ain't calling y'all no hoes. But I'm just saying, like, it's weird, like, because there's a
Did he get clipped?
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I had a call come in, but there's fans that care about more what their fighters are earning, and that's crazy to me. Well, my thing is, what are you getting as a fan? Are you getting the fights you want? Are you getting the best fight the best? Are you getting a stacked pay-per-view card from top to bottom? I'm talking about 3 to 4 fights that are good. You ain't getting that no more, man, and that's a problem. Boxing has to step it up and give the fans what they want, and not make us wait 5 years for a goddamn fight when 2 guys are holding titles and they should be fighting anyway. Champions should be fighting champions, period. We shouldn't be waiting no 4 or 5 years for that. That's bullshit, and that's a problem. And that's why the popularity dies down. That's why people are ordering pay-per-views. That's why people are streaming these fights. You know what I mean? Because we're not getting what we want. I mean, that's just what it is, period.
I feel like, personally, that we should not be privy to a lot of the information that we are privy to these days about the business side of boxing. Back in the day, we didn't have all this information about the business side, and we got the fights, and we didn't beat up on each other. We might have talked about which fighter was better, but we didn't talk about the money as much, the business, the percentages, the A side, B side, all that stuff didn't happen as much. I'm 55, going on 56 years old.
Right.
I've been watching this sport for a long time, and it wasn't
You
always
see
like
way
that.
more than me.
So
Way more than
now
me.
it's just gotten bad. I think it got worse when boxing channels got a little became more common on YouTube, and people started choosing sizes, and then we had the AJ and Wilder thing that we were trying to get years ago. I think that had a lot to do with it as well, with everybody choosing sides and just bickering and going at it, the A side, B side, who's getting the money, where the money's coming from, all this old bullcrap. And since then, it's just been consistent conversation, fight after fight about who's getting what, who's A side, who's B side, why they deserve more, all this bullcrap. And I think it takes so much from the sport of boxing. It's just unnecessary, man. And I don't know what they're talking about in their negotiations in these fights until they give us a little tidbit of what they talked about or how much money is involved. I can care less about it. It don't do anything for my pocket. All I need to know is what is it going to cost me to watch this fight on my television or at the arena. That's all I need to know, and when the fight is going to happen, and I can go from there.
Everything you just said, I agree with 1,000,000%. That's the whole reason why I fell back on it. The hardcore fan, you know what I mean? And it was really the AJ Wilder thing that made me fall back, because after the 5 years of the Mayweather-Pacquiao shenanigans, the back and forth and the negotiations and A side, B side, I thought when they left, everybody was gonna fight everybody. You know what I mean? When all the welterweights got in there, when PBC took over, even when Wilder and AJ, but when that started turning to A side, B side shit, I was like, you know what? I'm done with this shit. I'm not gonna go through another 5 years of it. You know what I mean? And then of arguing with other fan bases. I'm a grown ass man. I just don't have time for that. You know what I mean? Either you're gonna give me what I want, or I'm gonna move on to the next sport. Because there's a lot of other sports to watch. And it's not just combat sports. There's a lot of other sports to watch on TV.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
that's true. That's true.
That's all it was with me. That's all it is to me. But I do love that sport so much to where I want to see it win. But the fuckers just don't fight each other, man. It gets annoying.
That's the only sport that can make me put getting some coochie on hold.
Yes.
But I tell the chick, hey, I want some, but you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait till round 12 is over.
Yes.
Or whatever. Wait for a knockout or something.
All other sports, I'll jump on Sports Center and see the replays. I don't care about it.
Right.
The boxing, you're into it. It's a passionate sport.
Yes, sir.
If you have a favorite fighter, you support that fighter. You know what I mean? And I love the sport. Even though when I jump on Mark's channel, I know people think I talk down on like I'm beating people up. I'm talking down because I want the sport to be better. You know what I mean? And we're not getting what we want. And when I see a lot of these panels with fan bases, arguing with fan bases, what do you think those fighters are doing? They're like, man, they're arguing with each other. They don't even know we're going to fight 4 years from now. We're going to fight 3 years from now when we're done fighting all these other guys. It's like, come on, man. Like, it's ridiculous. It makes grown men look like children, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It's bad, man. And it's just not what it was in the past. With all these belts and promoters and everything, boxing needs a rude awakening, man. It just needs to be redone, man. Everybody needs to be pulled out of the sport, and they need to rebuild it back up, man. Because right now it sucks. I hate it, Because we can all predict fights. We all know who's gonna beat who. You know what I mean? And I'm out here in Vegas where you see those betting odds, man, and every name that fights somebody there, Oscar Valdez is a minus 1,300. Like, come on, it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? You should be fighting the next guy up who's better, But it is what it is.
Yeah, I agree with you. I was gonna say I don't particularly like the guy, but I respect how he runs his business. I respect what he said, and I'm talking about Dana White.
Bro, 100%. That's all I watch right now is UFC.
They do the boxing business like it's a going out of business sale, and then he talked about how Well, the other thing I was gonna say, he said that. I agree with him on that. And then the other thing is, and let me say this also before I get too far. I'm all for the fighters getting paid. I want to see the fighters get more money than the promoters.
Absolutely. I'm proud of Francis Ngannou.
I want the boxers to get the majority of the money.
Yes.
Not these dignitaries in boxing. That's
right.
what I want to call it. But at the same time, getting some stuff out of the back of my truck. At the same time, I like the way they run MMA, because everybody eventually going to fight each other. If you want to prove that you're the man, you want a title, whatever, you got to fight. You got to step up and fight.
There's not 4 champions per weight class. They have a ranking system that they go by the rules of. No promoter could buy your ranking spot. You know what I mean?
Right.
And we constantly get the best fighting the best. You know what I mean? And when people
and
see that, they're like, there's fans like, oh, I hate Dana White. How could you? It's like, I don't give a fuck about how you feel about Dana White personally. Dana White and the UFC is giving me what I want. As a consumer, I'm getting the best fighting the best. That's all I want. And if boxing did the same thing, it will get the same results as the UFC is getting.
You know what I mean? What they do in MMA, you got different promotion companies, but the promotion companies control the belts, the rankings of the fighters under their organization. They don't have an outside entity doing that stuff for them.
Nope.
And monies don't have to be paid to hold the belt and all that. It's just, the
UFC owns the UFC belt. Bellator owns the Bellator belt. You know what I'm saying?
I think the Mafia screwed the boxing up years ago.
And that's where PBC fooled me, because when PBC got on board, they were copying what UFC. Yeah, they said that. They said UFC Ultimate Fighter Championship, PBC Premier Boxing Championship. They were talking about creating their own PBC belts. You remember that?
Yeah, and one time
a lot
they
of
were
fans
talking
don't
about
remember
that.
They were talking about they should have done
praying
that.
and hoping for that.
That's it. When they chose not to do that and go along with the sanctioning and all the other bullshit, that's when I knew it wasn't going to last. I didn't think it'll be this quick, but I knew the business would not last because they should have made their own belts. Period.
Right.
Period. And that's the problem, because no one will care about if so-and-so's fighting so-and-so. You got to come to PBC to get that fight. You got to come sign. It will make sense. You could have called someone a ducker because they're not in that business. Yeah. But when it comes to the belts and all these sanctioned bodies going to the highest bidder, that's where the corruption comes in. You know what I mean?
And I tell you, man, I could, even if the promotion companies had started their own belts like MMA does, I would have more respect for that.
Absolutely.
And then when it came down to them fighting, giving us the price we want, we will understand it better. That this guy fights in this organization, this guy fights in that organization, and stuff like that.
Right.
Right. That's better than what's going on right now. And then they at the end of the day, they can have a situation where they have best fighter from this organization, best fighter from that organization, running into each other. You know what I'm saying? I can see that as well. But
I'm hoping that happens with PFL. When Ngannou signed I hope that happens with PFL when Ngannou signing with PFL. Maybe him and John will fight, and they'll probably do a joint effort. But I don't know.
Yeah, they're going to be tournament style, aren't they? PFL.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they do the same thing. That they do. The best fighting the best. Real tournaments, one champion per weight class. I just say boxing needs to take notes from what MMA is doing right now. You know what I mean? Because the MMA fans are satisfied because you can't duck. It's impossible to duck. If you don't duck, you will not get the money. You know what I mean? They say, hey, you're going to fight this champion, or you get a bigger person, or you fight a lesser guy, you're not going to get money. You know what I mean? So you can't fight someone lesser and get more money. Like, it's impossible.
Right.
So unless you're Conor McGregor, who just really just sold so much pay-per-view where you just make your own rules. He
had so much success in MMA, he was able to carry it over to boxing and then take it back to MMA. To where it worked out for him.
Exactly. He's the exception. He's the only one where in MMA where
he's Canelo / Mayweather /
Floyd.
What's his name over there? Joshua.
He's all that. He's all that. That is the truth.
See, he did what the other fighters have never tried to do. He did an
Right.
Ali. He spoke it into existence.
Right. And I'll
know,
tell
he
you
talked
one
about how
thing.
great he was, how
That guy
bad he
could
was,
go in
and the
there
best he was.
and get knocked out 100 million times. His fans keep
He'll
buying
still
that
sell.
pay-per-view.
Mhm.
They still buy at 1.5 million, and it's huge numbers. 1.5
Yeah.
every time Conor gets in there. 1.2, 1.3 off of losses. That's why they'll let him do whatever he wants because he's constantly making millions and millions.
He go out here
You know
and
what I
break
mean?
some laws and stuff, go to jail.
Oh,
still,
man.
He's still getting paper. And
Oh,
look,
his
they got
privilege is heavy. His white
They
privilege
got the
heavy.
documentary on him on Showtime as well. You know.
I didn't see
Is
it
it
yet,
show-
but I
wait a
heard
minute,
it.
is
It's on
show-
Netflix.
What Netflix? That's it. I knew it was
Netflix,
something.
yeah.
Netflix. Yeah.
Yep. That dude's done everything wrong.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And they won't go against him because he's making all that money.
He generates
You know
money.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
This
That is
man,
the truth.
then he beat up. He went in a bar somewhere on video.
Punch the old man.
Yeah.
Punch the old man.
Still
Because
did.
he didn't shake his hand. Socked him. They didn't do nothing. Through the dolly at the bus and injured fighters, Dana White and them didn't do nothing. He has them fools by the balls. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Now John Morant, he did
Right.
wrong, but he's about to
Right.
lose a lot of compensation because he's playing
right.
around video with his gun. I mean, which is stupid, but I'm just saying. You know, we
Which is
watch the guy
stupid, but
go in
still,
and
you
just
shouldn't
punch
lose
a
the
guy
whole
out.
fucking right.
Right.
It's
Which
ridiculous.
is in essence going to hurt the team.
But that's
you know,
America.
whatever
That's
you
America
miss.
for you, ass.
Yeah.
That's America for
Yeah.
you, ass. You look like us, shit. They come down hard. Even
Yeah.
the ones that look like us will like Barkley and them. They'll jump on us like we're the worst criminal in the world.
And
You know
I
what
live
mean?
in
But when that-
Tennessee. I went to the Lakers and Grizzlies playoff game, the first one, right, in Memphis. And then the box office started hitting me up, sending me offers to purchase seasonal tickets and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, man, I'm glad I didn't. If I buy them seasonal tickets, then he's not playing. He'd be the main person I want to see.
And that's happening a lot in NBA right now, man. You see people purchase tickets, their favorite players sitting on the bench. Come on, man. Get out there, man. Come on. He ain't telling you play the whole game. At least play a quarter for us. We came to see you. You know what I'm saying? Jordan and them cats, dudes out there on the paint, man. Get out there and play, man. I'm paying all this money for this ticket. But Shinto, this is good talking, man. I gotta head inside this bar, my man.
Always a pleasure,
All right,
man.
fellas.
Hey, I remember you
You coming to my desk? Yeah.
from plenty a while back, man.
What's that?
I said I remember us being in some of the same platforms plenty of times, you know.
Oh yeah, hundreds of times,
Love
man.
this boxing
Yeah.
thing, though.
Yes, I do too. I wanted to get better, man. I hate it now, but I just wanted to get right for the fans, for us. You know what I mean? That's mainly it. But it was good talking to you, brother, man. I'm
You too, man. You too.
I'm gonna
Pittsburgh
get up
Cheese
out of here.
backstage.
Oh yeah, Pittsburgh. What do you say backstage? He said
He
MMA
said
fighters don't make
MMA
money.
fighter.
You know,
they make more. They make more than you think.
You know,
they get paid.
Well,
much
people
better
get it
than they
mixed and
used to.
screws with MMA fighters not making money. Now the superstars make money. Where Israel Adesanya's, Kobe Covington, these guys
All
are
them guys
getting
get paid.
$3-4 million a fight. You know, and the guys on the undercard, the guys that are, they make more, like $40,000-$50,000 than an actual boxing card making $12,000, like certain Golden Boy cards and PBC cards and Top Rank cards. But what the MMA guys do, like a Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, like a Israel Adesanya, like a Alexander Volkanovski, some boxing fans don't know who these guys are, but their YouTubes are pushing 1 million subscribers, and they own their YouTubes. You get what I'm saying? Their gyms that they opened up, they're more business savvy. You get what I'm saying? Like where they'll get $1 to $2 million a fight, but they have they have a better business brain than boxers getting big, huge bags, and they end up blowing that. If you get what I'm saying. But it's really give and take. Some boxers, they can make more, of course, like a Canelo.
You bring up a straight point there. I noticed a lot of those MMA fighters do have gyms, man.
Oh man, a lot of
noticed that.
even Randy Couture, who's not him and Dana White been beefing for years. They're not even on good terms. Couture has a lot of gyms, gyms. You know what I mean? And it's like
I didn't know they were beefing though.
Yeah, Randy Couture, when he left on bad terms with Dana in like Him and the UFC don't get along at all. At all.
Okay.
He's in the Hall of Fame because he got inducted early, but he hasn't been around since. Never goes to any fights. Nobody even talks about him in the
You
crowd
don't hear nothing about him. Yeah.
at all. But you hear them glorify Chuck Liddell's and all. Another one who's on bad terms, Rampage Jackson. They don't talk about Rampage. He left on bad terms and stuff like that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, so it's just a little bullshit like that. But MMA fighters make money.
Yeah,
Those guys do make money. But the thing is, the winner makes the most money. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're Conor McGregor.
Of course. Yeah, the name fighter makes the money. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same format that boxing. Same model that boxing has, except they don't just put 100. They don't put like 80% into the top. The name fighter.
Right. There's win bonuses and stuff like that, and if your pay-per-view doesn't sell, you're not going to get money. They're not going to give a guy $30 million and he does 300,000 pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying? That's not going to happen. If you're doing $1 million pay-per-view, you're going to get money. You don't hear John Jones complaining. He just did 950,000 his last pay-per-view. He just took 3 years off. You think a broke guy would take 3 years off with no fighter pay? Like, people don't understand that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a myth when people say MMA guys don't make money. Like, now when you're early getting in there and stuff like that, just like a boxer, when you're not a name, you're not going to make no money. Now, when you're a superstar boxer, Canelos and stuff like that. But Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, you can look up their net worth, $5-6 million, $8 million net worth, and you look up these MMA guys, it's about the same or more. So, they'll say Errol Spence gets more money, but he's not richer than John Jones. He's not richer than Israel Adesanya. He's not richer than these, or he has the same as a Volkanovski. So it's like, how could you say that? But Spence never did no million pay-per-view. You know what I mean? So it just.
But let me ask you this. Speaking of that, him and Crawford, if that fight comes together,
I'm coming in.
How you think that fight does around the world? Do you think it's a mega fight or not? Or a super
How do I think that fight does?
Yeah.
I think what's going on with them right now is what I've been saying. They dragged that fight along so long that a lot of the fans they don't even want to order it no more. Now in 2019, when I went to the Spence versus Porter live in LA, and then after that fight, when Danny Garcia jumped in that ring in the Staples Center, the whole crowd booed. I mean, everybody was like, boo, we don't want this fight. Because, Danny was a paper champ. Floyd vacated. He fought Guerrero for a vacant belt. We all know that. But around that time, we wanted the Crawford fight. Crawford was at welterweight. He had the WBO from Jeff Horn, who a lot of the PVC guys wanted to fight. And then, they let that bag blow away, man. Just like even Joshua Wilder would have been bigger. You know what I mean? I still think that's the biggest fight in boxing right now.
If it never happens, it's still going to be one of the biggest of it. At this time, it'll be the biggest.
Me personally, I think that's still the biggest fight in boxing.
I think Spencer and Crawford would be the biggest fight until Joshua and Wilder, if both fights were to happen this year. If both fights happen, I think those fights. I think Spence and Crawford would surpass Ryan and Tank, and I think Wilder and Joshua would surpass both of them.
And I think a lot of those promoters and networks are holding back because they don't see the buzz. You know what I mean? They should have did that in 2018-19.
I think they do.
Now,
I think they see it more than they let on. I think it has. I think some of it is which promotion companies don't control the fight as far as putting it on. I think it has a lot to do with that, and then where it's gonna be, which country, and different things like that.
When I hear each fighter asking for like $20 million, it's like, guys, that's Pacquiao Mayweather numbers back then when they did $1 million. It's like, I don't know. I hope they get the most money they can make. You know what I mean? I just think if they would have done it, of course, 4 years ago, it would have been way better, way bigger.
Yeah, neither one of them would have got that kind of money then, though.
Right. Yeah, you could say that. Because Mayweather and Pacquiao, they were supposed to get $25 million each, and they ended up getting 100 plus. So that's how it is. We'll see.
It's definitely built up. It's built up
It
now
is.
for sure.
It's
Way
there to
more than
happen.
it was then.
When they announce it and they make the fight happen, I'll be watching.
Yeah, I'm planning to make that my next fight if it happens. But
If it happens, I'll be there.
Yeah.
I'll be there. If they do it out here in Vegas, I'll be there. I'll purchase the ticket. I'll be there live. That's for damn sure. I'll be there live. May the best man win, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But they got to do it, man. You know, all this dragging out, 2023, 2024, it's getting ridiculous. You know what I mean? Especially for guys that don't sell. Mayweather and Pacquiao dragged out because they were still doing $1 million pay-per-view each. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Without fighting each other. So once they stopped doing that, that's when they fought each other. Once Mayweather did $800,000 against Guerrero and Pacquiao, you know, his number slipped against Marquez, and they made that shit happen, man. They made it happen.
So
These guys didn't reach nothing. Yeah, I'm born and raised. Yes, sir.
Okay.
1986.
I'm gonna put my number in the
Private chat.
Private chat.
What's up,
and,
what's up, man?
Text me when you get a chance. And
okay.
Because I was out there in March. I was out there with Shelton.
Okay.
Yeah, we checked the fight out.
Yeah, I'm out here. Reggie Owens out here.
Yeah, I got kids up Reggie.
Shelton Moore's out here.
Yeah, he's moved. If he hadn't already moved, he's moving there. I know. To Vegas.
Oh, okay. I think he's already out here. I thought he was. So I heard.
He was in LA. He was in the process of moving there, but I hadn't talked to him in a few days, man. I got to reach back out to him. Last time I tried to call him, he didn't answer. So I gotta get with
There's
him.
a whole Vegas crew out here.
But yeah, they were supposed
I
to
got your
move
number
it
down,
over
and I'll text you. For sure right now.
All right, bro. But yeah, man.
All right,
but next time I'm out there, man, I'll look you up, man, for sure. And I see Pittsburgh was in the backstage. I think everybody else is asleep. Is anybody up in this joint? I ain't heard from Clips. I know he's asleep. Mark. Yeah, I think he better sleep. Hey, Mark. Go ahead and shut it down if you want, bro. I think everybody's gone. Pittsburgh might be the only one up, but he was backstage, so apparently no one's putting anybody on right now. All right, shout out to Philip H. Lisa Bales. What's up, Lisa? Let's see. Food Revolutions. Oh, she stepped in for a minute tonight. Was listening. Titus the Titan. Let's see. What else we got? Y'all the main ones in this joint here late. But shout out to all you folks. Transcended Sports Channel. Shout out. Shout out to everyone that came by to grace this platform tonight. And it's been some good conversations. Some good, bad, and some ugly. But I tell you, I really, all right, D-Bell, we got you, bro. It's been great. I've enjoyed the listening. And shout out to Mark Nash for providing this platform. And shout out to everyone that was on the panel. Well, until next time, in between time, you get your thing and I get mine. And everybody have a great weekend. Stay safe. And enjoy the fight. And I'm going to holler. Peace.